All right, good morning, everybody. Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool here with my voice trying to go out on me today. But good morning, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. Glad you guys are going to be here with me today. We're going to give you all the action. We're going to finish this up. I do not know for sure about the Jack and Jill Scotch doubles. I do know that um, Billy and Lauren are in the finals with Dom and Jen, but I do not know if they're going to end up splitting or what's going to happen with that, guys. So if I can give you some action from that, I definitely will. First up on the live stream is going to be the one and only Mike DeLauder versus Kevin Delgado. This is one that I actually requested. Forgive me, guys. Let me mute that. Sorry. But this is one that I actually requested, so we'll see if sorry if it was coming in double. We'll see how that all works out and how it all goes, guys. I got pinned at the top as well on both ends about the exclusive stream giveaway. That is for a wonderful, beautiful Dr. V custom carbon fiber cube. Show you guys that as well. There we are. It's his break jump cube as well. This thing is built like a absolute rock, man. It's phenomenal. It is lightweight when it needs to be. It's heavy when it needs to be. This thing is absolutely awesome, to say the least. Big shout out again, Dr. V, one of the sponsors of the tournament as well. And big shout out to Dom for allowing me to raffle this out and try to earn some money for the live stream, guys. So instead of you guys just donating, for those that love the stream and can support monetarily, you have a way to donate and possibly get yourself something in the process here. So get yourself a little bit of cheddar here. But let's get this thing started here in just a moment. I'm going to mute up and be right back, guys. Stay tuned. Actually, I'll just leave the mic unmuted, guys. There's no music going on right now. Morning, morning. How you doing?
About everybody I've talked to, you love it the way you guys are running it.
Glad to hear that, Saturday.
And you got great help and the place is clean.
Oh, you mean the pool hall?
I'm talking about everything.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
The whole package. It's nice to hear that once in a while.
Yes, it is. It's very appreciated. Very appreciated. One second, guys. All right, guys, thanks for bearing with me here. Also, I'm assuming you guys are good with doing the kind of the four table system per se. 1 second here, guys. Uncle Greg, good morning to you, by the way, sir. All right, Facebookers. As soon as you guys come in here, you'll be greeted with a poll here.
What's the race on the Kennedy back?
I don't know. No, sir.
Do you need the Allen key? Is the weight ball loose? No, it's joint. Yeah.
If you give me 1 second, I can find out, though. It is a 6-11 race.
11-6?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
No problem, brother. All right, guys, we are off. Go, baby. It's game time. I said it's game time. Hey, I requested this one to be on stream. I said I went and requested this one to be on stream. I told Rob, I said, I'm calling dibs. I want this one. It's a good race, though. 7-9's a good race. Yeah. Yep. Now, granted, they can see all four matches, but I'll be talking about your match, though. Yeah. What's your race? Even? Okay. That's good. And are you up 2-0? Or you're on the right. Okay, I got it. Well, my right, I should say. Good Lord of mercy, guys! Y'all already voted for Mike Delard to win 7-0 in terms of votes. 7-0 in terms of votes. Nobody team Kevin Delgado on this one. Guys, somebody should be taking up some sort of a little side bet on this. All right, guys, we are off to the races here. Hey, what's up, Brandon? How's it going? Brandon, what do you mean all from Jacksonville? And good morning to you, sir. By the way, chat, you'll continue to see the rotation of all the different vendors and people that have supported the actual tournament as well. And you see my vendor up there, top left. Guys, please, absolutely, if you need anything from these vendors, definitely let them know that you saw them, advertising on these streams and for this tournament. And show them love and support here. There's a lot of money that goes into these events. A lot of money. Also, I do apologize. You'll hear me probably say it multiple times in the day, but I am sorry about the way my voice sounds. Big chillin'. Thank you, Jillian. Guys, I will have to stay a little quiet though, because it is. I mean, you could hear a pin drop almost in here right now. There's not a lot of noise going on, so I'm gonna try to not distract being so close to the players here. Oh, you're talking about all the people that voted on it. Christian, David, Noah, Ben, all watching and voted. That's funny. And Wesley also. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I definitely will say that it is obvious that DeLauder would be a favorite over here, but I figured somebody would be Team Delgado. I like Kevin though. Man, I've been able to get to see that man play a couple times, and very much have enjoyed getting to meet him some and see him at the tournament. So, oh, did that died off the rail? He still got an angle on it, but goodness gracious, that should have popped over quite a bit more. And a good first round out by DeLauder. Nicely done. What y'all don't hear Mike DeLauder saying is he was literally sitting there just looking for chalk this whole time, walking around the whole pool room, and there was a magical piece of town that was like right there. All right, let me get the score updated, guys. Get flipped back over to y'all. Oh, you know what? I haven't shared out on my page yet. Let me get my shares in as well, guys.
Yeah, I just was looking at what you got to go to.
Hey, Colin chat here says, "Let's go, Kevin." There we go. We got a team, Mr. Kevin Delgado here. He's got a great opportunity here to get that first rank. Looks like he did it. Nicely done. Nicely done here. All right, guys, I'm almost done sharing out on my Facebook profiles here. One more moment. Kyle, how are you doing this morning? By the way, welcome in, everybody. Come on in, come on in. Live stream will be up all day today. Hey, Kyle, I appreciate you as well, brother. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate everybody already tuning into the stream. I know it's a little early for a Sunday morning, but we got action on the tables. It's time to keep progressing this tournament forward. I did forget to tell you guys, by the way. Let me see if I can pull it back up. But I think we're like right at 60, 68%, something like that done. Let's see here. Sorry, 67%. 129 out of 191 matches are completed. Take that into perspective for a moment here. Kyle, I wish you could have been here too, man. It was it's a tough field. I won't even lie, that the action's tough. I mean, you got, let's see, I want to say around, hold on here. I got the list in front of me. Let me see. Lowest Fargos that I see in here are around the 380, like low fours. And then you have all the way as high as like 779. So you have almost a 400 point Fargo range between all the players. There's of course a lot of, in the middle of the pack, the 500, sub 600 range, and there's a good chunks of it as well. That's probably like 40% of the field that is 600 and above. But it's nice. It's nice to have a reasonable handicap tournament. I know some people are not fans of handicap tournaments in some form or fashion. I'm also looking forward to doing Zingali's tournament at the end of August, because I find that one interesting. It's still a full open tournament. There is not a handicap. However, your entry fee is handicapped. So basically, you pay a different entry fee based on your Fargo range, which I think is really, really fun because, I'd love to play in some bigger tournaments, take on some great people, like the chance to play somebody like Mike DeLauder, for instance, and Tommy Kennedy, and some of these very high-end players that, I may not get much of a chance with, but I wouldn't be upset getting to play them. Like, it would be an honor and a pleasure. But I can't, I couldn't justify me, throwing 250, 300 bucks away for an entry fee to get that chance to possibly go 0-2. Whereas, like, I think his lowest entry fee, I think, is like 75 bucks. I would risk that, So I kind of like these different variations of tournaments. I think there's a lot of good tournament directors out there that are really trying to figure out the space as a whole, and trying to figure out exactly what what can be done for players to really, keep the community alive and well, and having a lot of fun. That was amazing. But I really think there is a lot of good tournament directors out there that are trying to do, a lot of good within the communities. So I love the fact that so many of them are working as hard as they are. Good morning, good morning. I see more of y'all coming on in. Welcome on in, guys. Get the shares on the stream here, if you would, please. And again, for anybody just joining in, I do apologize about the way my voice sounds. It's trying to go on me, guys. We're going to keep it going, though. Promise you. Kevin swinging for the 9. I don't blame him for that. Don't blame him for that at all. Opportunity was there. And especially if he could have went up 2-1 against the Lar, that would have been huge. Pretty normal run out here. I actually kind of like force following on these. He pulled it back a little bit, but as long as he has some angle on the 8, and he definitely does. I like a little bottom right on this as well. Get right back up. Now he's gonna now he's gonna force foul on it. I said I like force foul on the other one, and I like pulling back on that one. That's hilarious. And a good out by DeLauder. Nicely done. 2-1 in favor of Mike. By the way, guys, for everybody that is still in the tournament on the winner side for sure is in the money. This is the $75 bracket. Still on the winner side, Damien versus TK. You see that match going on top right of your screen. That is a 6-11 race, by the way. On table 7, which is the one top left of your screen here, that is Tommy versus Donald. That is a 7-9 race on 9 for Donald there. Again, these are all people still on the winner side. Far right-hand side, you just saw Nick Miller break here. He's against Jimmy. They're currently at 4-2, race to 8 for both of them. You got the mainstream table here, Kevin versus Mike DeLauder. Again, that's a winner side match. Will versus Reyes is still yet to be called. Joselito versus David Singleton, that's going to be a good one. That is a even 8-8 race. I'd love to see that one. Caleb Brady versus Ricardo Rodriguez, still on the winner's side. And then Jordan Holman versus Anthony Maglino, still on the winner's side. Those matches have not been called. Those 4 that I just told you, but those are all winner's side matches. Again, they're already guaranteed in the money. They're bare minimum worth $75. I do need to get the Calcutta payouts, though, so I'll see if Rob can get me that information in terms of what placements are getting what money. And then for the one-loss side, let's see, we are still 2 rounds total away from getting into the money on those, but there's still a lot of people in that one-loss side bracket. A lot of people still in there. Yeah, Gary, I can turn the volume up a little bit, bud. Yeah, there's no music playing in the background. Sorry if I'm talking a little softly here. I do apologize. But thank you for letting me know. And guys, if anybody's on the YouTube side, you can type to me as well. I pulled up on my phone, but one thing I found is there is definitely a difference in volume, one way or the other, with YouTube, whether it's from your phone versus a TV. So let me know how it's sounding on there too. Yeah, Gary, my voice is trying to go a little bit on me, so plus it's very quiet in here, so I'm trying my best not to distract the players. Normally, me being this close to the tables isn't a big deal, but today it would be. I mean, it wouldn't take anything for me to accidentally distract them. So. Well, Nick Miller just dogged that one and gave another rack. I'm just kidding. He's looking back at me. I had to pick on him for a second. No, he's got a good matchup though. That's a fun one too. That the table at the bottom right. Gary, can you let me know how the volume's sounding now, bud? Like I said, I turned it up just a little bit here. Oh, we got a question of if it's frozen. I don't think it is frozen, but it was a good hit regardless. Yeah, the fact that Nick's matchup is 4-3 race to 8 in favor of him. And Mike DeLauder with a sweet bank. He's one of the people I love seeing bank. Nick Miller was like, it's okay. It was an okay bank. And I'm not just bragging because the other man's next to me too, but Billy Burke and his banks and skills on that is is another real treat. There's a few people that really have unlocked the science and mystery behind how to handle bank shots, and there's definitely two of them for sure. You said it's a little better. There we go. JT, what's going on? Good morning. He's sorry, just got here. Is anybody from Jacksonville still left? Yes, sir. There's definitely still Jacksonvillian people in here. I know Cammie for sure is still left on the women's side unless something changed, but she was doing good here. Let me look through. I know Carlos is still in it from Jacksonville. Let me take a look at the winner's side. Thank you. Let's see. Nope, not David Dean. It's David Singleton. Christian. Yep, David Dean's still in it. I know Brandon Hoffman is still in it. Although Raleigh isn't isn't a Jacksonvillian per se anymore. He is he's grandfathered in as being an OG Jacksonvillian, so we still claim him. He's still in it. Let's see. Carlos Lopez is still in it. In fact, he's playing. Oh my gosh, actually, him and Ron are playing each other right now. Our very own Mr. Billy Burke is still in it as well. He plays Andrew Cruz in his next matchup. Brandon Hoffman's playing. Ooh, that's a good matchup too. Brandon Hoffman versus Chris Gentile. There ain't no way I'm gonna be able to see that scoreboard properly from here. It's 3-0 in favor of one of them, though. I don't know which one, but 3-0 in favor of one of them. Chris Gentile versus Brandon Hoffman. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Billy's going to find out for me for the score. Let's see. That is a 9-7 race, and Chris has got to go to 9. And that would be it. Yeah, Logan Lane's out. Yes, sir. Yeah, I didn't see him on the list here. 3-0 in favor of Chris. Okay, Chris is running away with it right now. No, I'm sorry. I lied. Logan Lane is not out. He is set to play Paul Allison next. Forgive me, guys. So sorry about that. Did not mean to misspeak on that. Sorry, Logan. And again, there's another sweet bank there by Kevin Delgado. That was nice. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. Yes, sir, Mr. JT, I sure can. 1 second on that. YouTube, I'm going to post the bracket for the Open on y'all's end as well. Keep in mind the women's bracket is a split bracket. I do not have a physical link to that. There you go, guys. 1 moment. All right, guys, it should be set up. Also, I'm trying something new on one of my cameras. I'm guessing that I may have misunderstood one of the settings on how to make it work this way. But if it works out, I am recording the women's matches on table 3, and we'll see if I can upload them to YouTube later. Guys, y'all better be giving up. Kevin Delgado has a 1-rack lead against the one only Mike DeLauder here. Y'all all voted for Mike DeLauder to get the win here. Kevin Delgado showing up, showing out, guys. Thank you so much, Julian. Wendy, I will have to get a photo again posted since there's not a physical one. And I think, oh no, I think Rob may be done with it. Let me go see if I can get a photo and get it posted up in the dungeon for you guys. Give me 1 second.
Mr. Compton. What's up, brother? Waking up. Right. Give me the water. Huh? I know. Technically makes it 5-3.
Yep. All right, that should be posted right there. I did a just a quick little copy of the post link for you, Miss Wendy. Yes, there are still multiple of our guys still in it, most certainly. David Dean, Logan Lane still in it. Ron and Brandon Hoffman are playing each other right now. So unfortunately, one of them will be out of it afterwards. Billy Burke's still in it. Let me double check. I know I just took a photo, but I didn't look at the photo. Let me see here as for the ladies, because I believe Cammie is still in it as well. Let's see, Michelle and Lauren are playing each other. Yep, Michelle and Lauren. So Lauren's still in it for the women's side too for us. Yes, Cammie's still in it. Cammie is set to play Jen around 2 p.m. Miss Gwen's still in it too. Gwen and Cammie are both in the winner's side. So they could actually end up potentially playing each other for the hot seat, by the way. I'm so proud of them too, man. We've had such an absolute kick butt showing from Jacksonville. I'm extremely proud to say the least. Right? When he says awesome, go Duval indeed. Duval. Nope, might get Mike might get it a second time, but no, 3-ball hung up. Or didn't drop, I'm sorry. It's about a diamond away from the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Delgado does have a back bank here, top right-hand corner pocket, if he wishes to go for that. By the way, everybody, I'm really proud of this. I know it's a little hard to see, but wearing my Dunsky, my official Dunsky shirt here, representing for Dom, guys. Good morning, everybody. By the way, I'm still really surprised, even with it being 3-3, I'm really surprised I've seen no little side bets happening first thing this morning. Also, too, for anybody just tuning in as well, we are at 18 out of 60 tickets sold for the Dr. V wonderful, beautiful tiltless carbon fiber brake jump cue. As a $450 retail jump cue right now. Kevin hit that so pure that it rolled right in. Oh my gosh. He needed one more degree angle, he would have been fine. But yeah, guys, if y'all wish to be a part of that, please feel free to let me know. You can Cash App or Venmo. I do have Zelle as well if somebody needs to do Zelle, but Cash App and Venmo are the two easier ones of the bunch here. All right. Mike with a nice early 9 there. Up 4-3. There's still 4-5 left in the race. Kevin's doing a great job fighting this absolute beast of a player. $105 total Fargo points difference between these two. But like I say, guys, it's always such a treat to see Mike on a pool table, though. He is somebody that if you guys have not got a chance to watch play before, some way, somehow, please don't miss out on this. Oh, scratching that right-hand side pocket. Very unfortunate on the break. Very, very unfortunate. Also, guys, just as a reminder as well here, I do have this up on YouTube. Maybe some of y'all have a smart TV where it's a little bit easier for you to do so. You can literally pull me up on YouTube, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Easy way to find me. I did do a link right there. 538 total subscribers so far, guys, on YouTube. In which actually my YouTube channel started here at a People's Tournament of all things. So very appreciative of that, guys. Very, very appreciative of that. By the way, very surprised right now. Damien is running away with it on Tommy Kennedy there to the top right. Damien is up 4 racks out of the 6 that he needs, so he needs 2. Tommy needs 9 racks. So he's at 2 out of his 11. Tommy needs 9 left. Nick Miller's still up right over here as well. He's up 6-4 currently against Mr. Jimmy. So still a good close match there. Anyone's game still. Although I do have it on good authority that Nick Miller said he's going to snap this off, so. Kevin going for the 5-ball top right here. Does a little pullback. He is going to call the 6-7-9 combo here. This is a tough combo. This is a Billy Burke combo, though, if I ever saw one in my life. And he gets it. What a nice out. Very well played. Very, very well played. Keeping it tied up 4-4. Kevin versus DeLauder. Delgado versus DeLauder. Really, really good matchup. Damien better keep in his gear against Tommy Kennedy, though. We watched that man absolutely dominate against Shannon Fitch last night on the live stream. I mean, before Shannon had a second opportunity at the table, Tommy Kennedy was up 4-0 from one early 9 on the first rack and then a 3 breaking runs. Guys, come on in. I see a lot of y'all coming into it. James, Todd, who else is that? Carlos, welcome in. Good morning. Mama Lane, I see you in there. Good morning to you, my dear. And another scratch on the break here. Table's a little open here. Looks like maybe a little work to be done between the 6 and the 7, but the 3 ball's acting as a nice little reset here. 5 is a nice little reset. 4 might have room past the 5 without messing with it as much. Let's see how he works on this. Yeah. Jimmy and Nick really keeping this close here. Jimmy at 5 out of 8, Nick at 6 out of 8. Seems like that's probably going to be a hill matchup after it's said and done. All right, this is really the determining factor here. He kept a nice angle on the 6. Should be able to kick right on over for the 7. Oh, I love the speed. Love the speed. Nicely done. Look at that. He's on the rail, but he pulled back on it beautifully. I tell you, that 6 to the 7 was imperative, and I just like the fact that he hit that with just such perfection. That was very nice out. Well played. Well played. Yeah, absolutely. Nick's got a tough choice here on this 9. The table on the bottom right-hand corner of y'all's screen, guys. Delgado getting a little clip here on the bottom left of that 3, but gets in great shape for the 2. I think the 3 still goes in that side pocket. It's just got a tighter window to it now. And Nick with a nice out here. Nick will be on the hill first, but again, that matchup has been so close, guys. That is very much anyone's game here. Damien is up 5-2 against Tommy. Damien is on the hill. It is a 1-9 race over there, guys. That is, there ain't a chance in this world I could have predicted that one. I like this. Kevin taking a second, standing back up. He doesn't like what's going on with the 3 ball. Good job resetting. It's always a good habit to have. Going to take his medicine on the 5 here. A little back cut action. It's a beautifully let's go between the rails. That was a nice shot. Very well played. And he still had, another, 2 diamonds worth of table to be able to cut back across if he needed to. Oh, I think I just heard Billy get called to the table. Good luck to our one and only Billy Burke. Team OCD in the house. By the way, guys, y'all still have a opportunity. Billy still has the stuff set up, but obviously he is focused on the tournament today. But Billy does still have his stuff set up, so if you need queue work, there will be in between match times, and I'm sure he can get you something done. Ooh, Kevin drilled into that for that 7 ball. I don't blame him. I don't like shooting it over that side pocket, so he was trying to get above it and shoot the 7 down bottom left is what he's trying to work on here. Now, the bank is there for that right-hand side pocket, or even potentially for it to bounce between the rails and go in that left-hand side pocket instead. Who else coming into the live stream here? Stacy, good morning to you. Welcome in. Shane, good morning. I can see it on the Facebook side. I can't see it on the YouTube side, but good morning, everybody from the YouTube side as well. Appreciate everybody being here. Kevin with a good try on the 7, but now it is open up for Delari to finish this rack out. Yep, smooth stroke here. He can go by this a couple ways, but I'm assuming he's gonna let this cut on over and come back to the right-hand side of that 9 ball. There it goes, one rail, back over, nicely done. Beautiful shot. It's always fun to see when these guys let their stroke out like they do. And a good out by Mike DeLauder. 6-4 makes it a tied race left in this battle. Both gentlemen needing 3 racks each. Looks like Tommy got his 3rd rack back there. I'm trying to look at the scoreboard from here. Yeah, he's got his 3rd rack over there. By the way, I will get the Calcutta information, guys, but right now, all these gentlemen, again, are guaranteed $75 no matter what. To get into the next round, they're playing to increase that prize package. Again, regardless of the Calcutta, they're looking to increase that prize package up to $200. Nice little bump into the 3 ball there by Mike. There we go. Beautiful speed there for the 3 bottom right. 7 ball top left here, guys. He can roll forward or pull back on it. Take the 8. Yep, take the 8, same one. Just going to try to get back below that, that 9 just a little bit here. And he sets himself up for perfect. Absolutely perfect on that. Well played and good out. DeLauder's in stroke. Alicia, welcome into the stream here. Christian, if I didn't give you a shout out a moment ago, welcome into the stream. Let's see here. Robert, welcome on in as well. Good morning, Tom. Good morning. Welcome in. Thank you, guys. We're already up to 9 likes for the Facebook side and 7 shares. Appreciate y'all so much for that. The battle on the bottom right hand of your screen here, by the way, is between Jimmy and Nick. And right now, Jimmy is at 6, Nick is at 7, race is to 8. Mike's over there cutting up with the ladies. Michelle and Lauren are playing each other right now on the main table. And Mike is cutting up, making a joke, talking about how much fun they're having over there. They definitely are. I see Miss Gwen over there in the house, and the Tay's over there playing right now. Looks like the ladies are off and in good spirits about everything, ready for a good day. All right. Yep, looks like the matchup on the bottom right did end up going exactly as I predicted. Hill. That is a great matchup between these 2 gentlemen. Very evenly ranked here. Nice little fist bump between Nick and Jimmy here to start off the final rack. 1 rack to roll them all. By the way, Mr. Will versus Reyes there at the top left of y'all's screen. Let me pull it up here because I don't know what their race is. Oh, that's an even 8-8 race. You're good, brother. guys, like I said yesterday, there was quite a few of y'all that reacted very positively to having the zoomed out view here to see 4 tables instead of more detail and zoomed in on 1 table. So I hope you guys are enjoying this again today. If for some reason or other there's a major consensus otherwise, just say the word. I'll switch it back up. But I think you guys like this option a little bit better. Mr. J. Money Lamont, good morning to you, sir. Dylan, welcome in. Rebecca, welcome in as well. Good morning to y'all. Not a bad leave on that 5. It's a tough cut, though, on the side. He decides to cut it all the way down. Beautiful shot. Looks like he's going for the 6-8 combo. Hits it in beautifully. Clips off the 8, or the 9, I'm sorry, a little bit. Hey, John, my pleasure, brother. My pleasure, man. I appreciate the recommendations and stuff. Like I said, the stream is important to me, man, and I always try to hopefully react very positively to feedback. If for some reason I don't, please remind me of this conversation. But I believe most people are looking out for the best interest of the stream and of what I'm doing here. And if you guys have a recommendation and I'm able to facilitate it, sometimes there's exceptions, right? There's sometimes when I'm maybe at an event and there's a request from that event's tournament director or something, and I have to follow those requests and make sure I'm being respectful of the venue and where I'm at and stuff. But if I'm able to facilitate it, I will definitely do so, guys. And John, like I said, you were a huge proponent about liking the zoomed out view, so I appreciate you speaking up about that. I do mean that. Mike DeLauder on the hill. Kevin has done great though, man. Getting 4 racks is phenomenal. DeLauder's gotten away with it. Not gotten away with it. I shouldn't. That may sound like he's gotten lucky or something. He has not gotten lucky. He has done really well with his shooting here. So I want to make that very clear. That's not what I meant. But I mean that he has ran away with the rest of the race here and gotten onto the hill first. It is a 3-1 race left. Oh, he's going to be close up on the 1. And I'm all sitting outside that top left-hand corner pocket. A little bit out of it, though. Almost a full diamond on each side away. I think DeLauder's going to go for the 9.
I don't want to watch that.
David Singleton said no.
I know.
Um,
Rob, can you watch the shot? Rob's got the camera. So.
Yeah, that's a tough one. This is a very, guys, for just a second here. I'm gonna see if maybe I'm not gonna be able to get zoomed in with probably how he's gonna be jacked up over that ball. That is a very, very sketch shot. Very sketch shot. I'm gonna see if okay, I can get zoomed in on it, guys. Give it just a second. I'm sorry about the kind of vertigo there. And still gets the shot. Wow. Way to go. Way to go. That was impressive. That was impressive. Hey, BJ, good morning to you. I see you coming in the stream here. T West, welcome in as well. Thomas, hey, Danica, what's up, my dear? Welcome in as well. A lot of my Jacksonvillian folks here. And looks like Nick Miller got the win against Mr. Jimmy Hill. What a great matchup between these two gentlemen. I definitely like the wonderful, good sportsmanship from the two of them. Showed a lot of heart, and like I said, with how close it was earlier on, I definitely thought it was going to go Hill, and they did not disappoint. So, guys, you'll both get a 20 from the stream. I'm just kidding. Nick was like, I get money? No, seriously, I'm such a huge fan of things going Hill. especially when it's you know an even race. Like it's nice to see two people that are very much within their skill level, their talent, and everything they have going on, and playing a great game, and that's what you want to see. Hey, appreciate you, Jimmy. You did good, buddy. All right, good out by Mike DeLauder. Big congrats to him, taking down the one and only Mr. Kevin Delgado, 9-4. Kevin put on a great showing. Great showing here. Tony saying, what's up, buddy? Did you pull the raffle last night? No, sir. I am unfortunately only at 18 out of 60 tickets sold so far. Tony, I got you down for 3. Jose's got 1. Marie has 4 tickets. Patrina has 2. Frankie has 2. And Chad has 6 tickets so far. So 18 total tickets out of the 60 sold here, guys. What Tony's talking about here is the pinned comment, by the way. While we have just a brief second here to show y'all. This is the break jump queue. Again, if you're one of my Jacksonvillian people, I believe Dom still has it physically here. I don't think he raffled off another one yet. But I'll bring it back home for you if you need. That's not a problem as well. If one of y'all happen to win it, if somebody else does win it, guys, it can definitely be shipped to you. That's not a problem. You do not have to be on the stream physically when I pull it. You don't have to be here physically in location when I pull it. None of that stuff is required. Just as long as I have a way to get a hold of you is all that's required, guys. So definitely, again, big shout out to Dr. V and to Dom as well for, again, allowing that. That is a way to help out the stream. So Tony said, get out. I figured they would sell quickly. I hope they do, man. I think just because of how today is going to be in terms of, getting through all the meat and potatoes, all the big matches, obviously, right? We got to crown the winners. I think we'll have it happen today. Smitty says, how much? Each ticket, he's asking on the Facebook side, by the way, guys. Each ticket is only $10. I am only selling 60 tickets total, so $600 worth of tickets. It is a $450 queue is what it is. So it is retail right now. That website I showed you is, and I'm bad at saying their name, Sieberts. But that's right there on their website. You can literally hit add to cart right now. So I'm not showing you anything, but you can literally Google it, but it's right there on their website. It is a $450 queue right this moment in time. But yeah, each ticket's only $10. There is no discount for buying multiple tickets, but you can buy tickets. Give you 2. Yep, I can do that, Smitty. Let me update this here. All right, that puts us a third of the way there. 20 out of 60 done. As I'm going to kind of zoom in on the back tables right now while we have a brief moment here. And nothing's on the front tables right this second. That will quickly change. Yep, there's Rob already calling. It's pronounced Saber. Did you just do that, Tony, and still type it the same way it's typed? I'm going to get you. Tony's trolling me on the YouTube side chat. I need somebody to go over there and mess with him. Beat him up for me. He literally typed out, he said it's pronounced, and then he typed out literally verbatim the way that it's spelled on the website. I will say there was a funny one, by the way, that reminds me of a funny situation, Tony. I forgot who posted it. Somebody posted on Facebook this recent week. But they were like, do you say that's Pirates, do you pronounce it that's Pirates of the Caribbean or Pirates of the Caribbean? And what's funny is like when you're reading it, because it's just typed out, it's spelled the same. But in your head, you said it 2 different ways when you read the post. Don't ask me why. I pronounce it Pirates of the Caribbean. Is the way I've always pronounced that movie franchise. But I died laughing because when I read the post, and it listed verbatim twice in the post, physically typed out, and you say it 2 different ways. Like, why do you say it 2 different ways? That's wild. So wild. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that's donated. Again, the proceeds from that raffle are going to go to me as well. There's been a couple people that have donated to me personally for the live stream and what I'm doing, guys. I ask that you get the tickets. I can't make you do it one way or the other, but I ask that you get the tickets. I would love for you guys to get something out of it more than just the live stream here, and Dom has given me that opportunity. Dr. V has given me that opportunity to do so. Oh, I think I see Mr. Joselito coming to the table. One of my favorite people to watch. Love watching Joselito play. Let me see which match this is. Yeah, it is Joselito versus David Singleton coming up next on the live stream. I do see David getting his camera up, so I think it'll be on his personal Facebook page as well. Is that correct? It's on your personal page? It'll be on your personal Facebook page too, right? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Excuse me, guys. David Singleton just confirmed his and Joselito's match will also be on his personal Facebook page. I know you can kind of see the zoomed out, but if you want a different perspective and just focused on his match only, if you have him as friends on Facebook, you can pull up his match as well. He does have a little scoreboard app on there too to be able to keep up with the score, but it is a even 8-8 race. And we are getting Mr. Wow, there we go. This is a good match too. Mrs. Maglino, if you're still in stream here, I know you were earlier. Anthony is up next against Jordan. It is a 9-8 race. The Battle of the 700s coming up on the next live stream table here at the bottom left. Quick little score update, top right here. Tommy Kennedy still needs 5 racks. He is at 6 out of his 11. Mr. Damien needs 1 more rack here. Will versus Reyes, even 1-1 right now. I believe theirs is just a even race to 8 as well. I don't want to tell you wrong. Give me 1 second. I'm double checking. Yeah, Will versus Reyes, even 8-8 race as well. I do not know how David Dean is doing right this second. Unfortunately, he's on the opposite end of the pool hall here. Let me. Oh, you're good, brother. Thank you for asking. No, David lost. John Souders won 8-4 in the race to 8 against David Dean. So John moves on and will be 1 bracket away or 1 matchup away from the winner's side. John goes on to play either the winner between Jimmy or Tim. Mr. David Grossman coming into the chat. Wish he could have been here on this one. I know I saw a post from him asking about joining in. Y'all are in for a real treat on this matchup, though. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I've got a chance to see Mr. Jordan Holman play before. Definitely have seen Maglino, but I'm not sure if I've gotten to see Jordan before. So very much looking forward to this matchup. And looks like Joselito's streaming his match against him and David as well. So if y'all are friends with Joselito, definitely pull it up on his Facebook as well. I'm assuming your personal Facebook for the live stream? Yeah. Yep, it'll be on his personal Facebook too. So if you're friends with David, you can pull it up. If you're friends with Joselito, you can pull it up. Or you can watch here. Three different ways to watch that matchup on the bottom right-hand corner of the live stream right now. Oh, this is for the win, top right, guys. Damien for the 9 for the win against Tommy Kennedy. And Damien got it, by the way, 6-6. Tommy Kennedy needed 5 more racks after that as well, guys. Damien did phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. All right, guys. Joselito was kind of filling me in. He said Mr. Jordan is definitely a strong player, which I should not be surprised. Being a 700 Fargo is not an easy thing to get to. When he says, do these high 700s play professional matches as well, as the Fargo is very high? I know, for instance, Maglino, although he has a full-time job, so he doesn't travel all the time. He's been a part of quite a few tournaments, though. He has a lot of robustness underneath his belt. I would love one day too to see. I don't blame him. He enjoys his job and what he does, but I would love to see somebody like him go on tour. So, Ivan, my pleasure, buddy. I'm sorry I didn't see the comment until just now. Ivan Riley says, "Thanks for the stream, brother. My pleasure. Thank you for being here." Damien, that was strong, brother. Good job, sir. Very good job. Reyes is getting up on Will, by the way. He's up 3-1 in the top left-hand corner of your guys' screen. And again, thank you guys for everybody being here first thing this morning. Appreciate y'all. Who else is in? Miss Megan, welcome in. Jesse, welcome in. Good morning to you, sir. Miss Samantha Shea, good morning to you. I think Logan's match, by the way, just got called. He's across the room from me. I believe his match just got called a moment ago. Lots of matches still to get through today, guys. For those that do not know, by the way, via digital pool, we can actually kind of see a breakdown of the percentage of where you're at in the overall matches and the tournament. And so right now we are, it says 67% complete, 129 matches out of 191 matches. Just to put it in perspective, guys, that is a lot. Even though there's a lot of tables to play on, that's a lot of matches to get through. Nice shot by Mr. Jordan there. Didn't overhit that, didn't get cooped up on top of the 3-ball. All right, guys, on the Facebook side, I got the poll coming through. Who's going to win this matchup? Jordan or Anthony? Who's got the skinny on Mr. Jordan here? What do y'all know about him? Give me a little 4-1-1 here. What's happening? Well, we got the first vote in instantly for Jordan. Oh, we got a little split here. So far, 2 votes for Jordan, 3 for Anthony. Oh, I think he got a little too far below that 6-ball. Back cut is definitely possible here, but could leave him out of whack for the 7. Oh, 4 votes for McLeano. Guys, get the votes in. I want to know. I want to know exactly who y'all think will win. I feel like he's going for the bank here, which I like because that's going to leave him for sure for the 7. Chat, what are you doing about the 6-ball? He's in a predicament now. Good try. I wasn't sure. I mean, my only guess was potentially take on the bank, and he'd for sure have eyes on the 7 afterwards, but that was a tough situation. 7 votes so far, 3 for Jordan, 4 for Anthony. YouTube, feel free to get in on it as well. I know you guys don't see a poll on y'all's end. However, feel free to just type it out if you wish to do so. Lena firing up that top left-hand corner pocket here. Gets in great shape here. What is it? Got a while? Yeah. Yeah, they got a while to progress through the one-loss side. Yeah. All right, McLeano up 1-0 against Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, I know how headsets work.
What's up? How's it going, Nick Miller?
Good, good.
That was a good matchup between you and Jimmy.
Yeah, that was rough. I mean, I tried to play solid all throughout, and just got to the hill, and there was an opportunity where I could play his very easy safe or go for the run out, and I just didn't play the safe, and he ended up winning that rack, breaks and runs the next rack to make it hill,
Yeah.
and then we're fighting for the 9-ball that's sitting next to the pocket for the entire rack. I missed the bank, and
That's funny.
yeah, that's always the roughest, you know.
I tell you,
The last rack, hill is the last rack. It's the roughest rack of the match.
I tell you, because I know you know the two a little bit. What did you think about the matchup of DeLauder versus Delgado?
Well, DeLauder he was making some unforced errors pretty early in the match. He was making some scratches, getting close to the side pockets when he didn't really have to, I don't think. But Kevin wasn't taking advantage of it when he should have.
Yeah.
You know, he was getting ball in hand pretty frequently early in the match, and he wasn't getting out. And against DeLauder, you have to get out.
Yeah, you definitely do. When chat has voted here, they say 5-3 here out of 8 votes here in favor of Mr. Anthony. That's awesome. That's a little bit of a spread.
Yeah, 100%.
Normally, anytime I do any polls and McLeano's on the other side table here, very rarely do I see votes for anybody that he's playing against. So, I mean, it's just true. But I'm excited because, and I feel bad because I feel like I may have seen him play before, but I can't tell you that I have for sure seen Mr. Jordan play before, so I'm excited about this.
No, I've probably seen him once, but I couldn't tell you how good he plays or not. But I mean, McLeano's only spotting one, right?
Oh yeah, only one. Yep.
Yeah. So 8-7 race and
9. Yeah. 8-7, or I'm sorry, 8-8 left in it. It's a 9-8 race overall.
it's a 9-8 race.
Mm-hmm. Winner side.
Interesting.
Yeah. By the way, did you see Damian versus Tommy?
I
as
did.
well?
Yeah, I was talking to Tommy after the match. He had I think the rack 2 or 3 racks before the last before the end. He had a hanging 9-ball. Not to him hanging. You know, it was about 6 inches away from the pocket.
Yeah.
And he got about a 45-degree cut angle on it, cue ball center table, and he said he put just put his normal English on it, and the cue ball skid out pretty hard,
yeah.
and it the 9-ball skidded out with it.
Yep.
So I think he was kind of just falling apart after that one, and the guy he played, he was playing pretty good from what little I saw.
Yeah. Well, guys, thank y'all for participating in the poll here. Appreciate y'all. So, Nick, how does it feel to know that you just basically won yourself and again, regardless of the Calcutta, but basically won yourself an extra $125 in that matchup that you just took on?
Oh, way more than 125.
Well,
I looked at the payouts. It's
because I haven't seen the list yet for the Calcutta here. What is the total like?
so
Like, what rankings are we paying out to?
I can give you like the first 5 payouts.
No, I mean, but like first place through like what gets paid out for Calcutta?
Oh, first through 16.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I even
Huge.
asked him, I was like, why are you paying out to 16? It's it's more than an eighth of the field, but
Yeah.
whatever,
Yeah, so that puts you in that bracket, right?
Oh, 100. Yeah, no, I'm 9th through 12th right now,
Yeah, buddy.
and
Let's go, man. Congrats
know,
on that.
right?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Let's see here. Hold on. Let's see what my magical sheet of awesomeness says that you went for.
Yeah, I could tell you.
How much did you go for?
I got myself for 50.
You've got to be kidding me right now.
Yeah.
You got yourself for only $50.
Yeah.
I told some of these people y'all were sleeping on a couple of these
I mean,
guys.
and I told people, I was like, you should probably let the. Oh, I don't know if
Yeah,
he.
rail.
I don't think Anthony hit a rail. Oh, he pushed out.
Pushed, yeah. So it don't matter.
Don't matter.
It doesn't matter if you.
No, he let all the 600 unders get themselves for 50, just to cut down the time in the auction, because it makes sense. I mean, I get it. Definitely don't let them give themselves for 20, but I don't know. I probably would have.
Well, even I was looking for some of the ones that even went for it. Like David Dean only went for 150. I know TK's out of it now, but only going for 100.
Yeah.
Aaron Hoffman for 200. Like there was some budget funds.
I think my skill range is still kind of in the sweet spot, because I'm still getting I'm in that range where I'm getting three racks from the 700 Fargos, where like these 620s are only getting 2 or sometimes 1.
True.
And you know, there's a lot of them. And they're all still surprisingly. I think this is the first like people's tournament where all the pros are still in it.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, Miglino's still in it. TK just lost his first match.
Yep. Shannon Fitch is still in it.
Yeah, Shannon Fitch still in it.
Let's see. I don't remember if Kyle's still in it.
I think Greg Pugh is probably one of the only ones out. Is he out?
Let me
I know
see.
I think he's on the loser side, but George Saunders still.
Yeah, he's playing Juan Carlos right now.
Yep.
Oh, Michael Clark and Christian just got called.
Yep.
Shannon Fitch waiting on 2 matches. He's gonna be waiting a hot moment.
Oh, Greg Pugh's still in it.
Still
He's got to play. Oh, he's got to play Kyle.
Yeah, he's got to play Kyle.
And then the winner of that plays
and then he plays Tommy.
That's rough.
Wow.
That's so rough. Oh no.
Well, he's got his day cut out for him.
All right. Well, yeah, we're about to see 2 pros go out in a matter of 2
Lord
matches.
have mercy. But no, I was just looking through some of the lists though, man, and like when I see some of these 600s and like Christian went for $100.
Accurate.
Like dude, I jinxed Guy Jones so bad against him. I was sitting there trying to decide who I'd vote for to win, and I was like, I think Guy's gonna take this one, and the next thing I know, Christian's up 7-0 in the race of the 8. And
But a guy called back.
Oh, he did. I think
Yeah,
he got
he got
up
like
to
5 racks.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got 5 racks on him.
Yeah, he did good, but I mean, I was sitting there, I was like, there ain't a chance in this world I could have. Like, somebody told me, they were like, hey, Tim, you bet $5, and if I lose, I'll give you $100 that Christian's going to be up 7-0 against Guy Jones. I'm like, okay, yeah, done. Here, like, post up, here you go, gotcha.
I'll take that bet with anyone.
You know what I mean? I'd be like, I'm fixing to win $100, guaranteed.
Yeah.
You know, chances of the world. Like, nah, you would have lost $5, Tim. You definitely would. They're like, what? Are you serious? I can't go to McDonald's afterwards now? Are you crazy? I'm just kidding.
It's like printing money.
Yeah, it is. Speaking of HP printers, do the bet. I'm just kidding.
This podcast is sponsored by HP.
Right. Actually, if I were to be sponsored, I'd do Epson instead. I like their Eco Tanks. Anywho, yeah, they have refillable tanks built into their printer, and
Oh, and you just buy like a bottle of ink.
yeah, just buy a bottle. It flips upside down. It stabs right on in on its own, like has its own connector piece to it. Stupid easy. And it never seems to dry out. Like I've had my printer for probably going on 3 years now. And like all I do is like, oh, it's been 4 months since I printed it. Do a print head cleaning. 3 minutes later, oh look, it's printing fine.
Printer market's a scam.
Yeah, the ink market is a
huge scam.
Yeah, that I had to deal with a customer the other day and help him out, but I could not properly get the HP software to properly reinstall back on his printer, and it was stuck up because of the whole like instant ink situation, and the firmware locked up his printer. Like I even hooked up his printer to my computer and I still couldn't get it. So completely different computer, completely outside of everything else. Just trying to hardwire it, get it hooked up. Couldn't get it. I was like, your printer's done. I was like, and it's not even a hardware issue.
Oh man.
Oh, this is wild.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're dealing with because I did tech stuff repair for a while too. And you ever have those times where like somebody brings in something obscure? It's like, okay, like a printer, and like it's not printing or something, and then all of a sudden like 6 more printers come in that week. Ever come? Yeah.
Yep.
It's like, what's going on? Is this like a printer?
Yeah, it is.
I had that with a weed whacker once. I had to fix some guy's electric weed whacker, and then another guy brought in an electric chainsaw. I was like, who's telling these people?
Yeah. Like, what in the world? By the way, speaking about what in the world here, what's up with this 6-7 situation? I feel like the combo may go if he gets to this point here, which he should definitely be able to get to it. But
the 6-7, I mean, the 6 is way off the rail.
well, one of our Jacksonvillians is out of here, man. Brandon Hoffman was eliminated.
Molino's going to break this out with the 4 ball now.
By the way, that's going to be an interesting matchup. Chris Gentile's waiting on the winner between Paul and Logan Lane.
Interesting.
Also, Tim, we need to get a picture later. We're in the
Oh,
we need to
I'm
get
sorry.
a picture later. We're in the same Dunsky.
We're in the same
shirt.
Dunsky shirt.
Yeah.
I'm down with that, brother. I need me a no quit hat too. Where's Miss Nikki at?
Wow. Great shot, Molino.
That was nice.
Yeah, good breakout.
What a
Leaves
breakout,
the 6
yeah.
ball up. Played the cue ball well.
You know, there's one thing I've always noticed about Molino, and I just can appreciate so much. When he has to get a breakout or something, they're just the cleanest thing ever.
Oh, he practices it.
Oh my gosh,
That's
it's wild.
yeah, he drills those heavily. Not that particular shot, but I'm just talking about like, you know, like 3 rail, 2 rail breakouts or something like that. It's like, you know, target practice.
Yep.
And it's important. I mean, I definitely slack on it, and that's why I don't really get him in the match.
There we go.
He is smooth stroking.
Molino with the opportunity to go up 3-0.
He is there.
And he takes that opportunity to heart. Nicely done.
Oh, I just realized Reyes is playing Bilberry.
Yeah, that's the 8.
Oh.
Reyes is up to 5-2 right now. Race to 8.
And that's an even race.
Yeah.
And then we got David and Singleton and Joselito
Yeah.
on the table next door. I think it's David that's up 3-2.
I can tell you no matter what, that's a strong matchup.
There's a couple strong matchups. I was just saying, like, man, all the pros are still in it, and now they're all playing each other.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mr. Keith, you are all good, brother. Not a problem, man. I just appreciate the help and support, dude. There's no telling. My voice was trying to go this morning. It sounds a little better now than what it was, but my voice was trying to go this morning a little bit on me. And I was sitting there thinking, I was like, if I would have actually done all the talking yesterday and you wouldn't have been here, I was like, I might have been up a creek today. I said, I've been able to drink me some, my secret remedy, by the way, black tea, lemon, honey. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, you don't want to sound like Billy.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's funny when I first came in, though, Lauren was like, hey, you and Billy sound the same. I was like, you suck. Stop it. No, it was pretty funny. I do not blame her for saying that because we did, too, for a brief moment there. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed.
Yeah. Now, hold on. Are you saying uh-oh about this one ball on the bottom left-hand table?
Oh,
or
no, I
are
was
you
talking
saying
about
uh-oh
uh-oh on the other
because it
table.
seemed- yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know what.
Lucky two's where it's at, but that cue ball's gonna roll. It's just gonna go.
You know, I think he tries to make this.
Oh, I think he does too, but especially with the way the rest of the table's laid out, I think.
Yeah. Oh no, he's putting bottom on it.
Oh.
If he cuts this with bottom, that's insane. Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah, he just went with the defense.
Oh, and a great. No.
Oh. Nah, he might have still. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that 7's playing.
Would have been nasty if he got behind the 3 ball there.
Man, lucky this matchup too for the bottom right-hand table here. Singleton with a nice back cut opportunity on the 8.
How about nice?
As long as it doesn't overhit it, just pocket speed this 8 in.
I think he can probably put left spin on it and kind of save the cue ball. I don't think it's
He's doing some bottom. Yeah.
Bottom it and comes out, but rolls good.
That's one thing I need to practice too. On my back cuts, me using bottom at all has not, like, I mess them up every time. I'm not hitting the right spot on the object ball.
Right.
Ever. I feel so dumb about it every time. I'm like, I know I shouldn't know this like perfection, but like I line up, I do the ghost ball, do my lineup, take a second, and like every single time. So like I've stopped using bottom, and I'll just, unless I have to, I'm like, look, I'm gonna scratch otherwise. Period. Like I have to swing at it this way. There may not be, at least for me, that I see a good defensive option. So
yeah. 7 foot, so it's pretty easy to kind of maneuver the cue ball in those types of shots where, if you can get a really good power shot and, you might save it. I don't know, it's open.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's way out there, never mind.
Yeah, I was bragging about Joselito and even David too. Like, these are still two gentlemen that I thoroughly enjoy watching their matches.
I like his shirt.
Yeah, Joselito's jersey. Yeah, it looks good.
He's going to get a back cut on the 9. He's probably going to come. No, he's going for the bank. No, he's going for the back cut.
He's got to do the back cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the pink would be wild.
He's going to come close to a pocket, though. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Wow. How to dodge those side pockets like a boss. Good Lord of mercy. That should have scratched in either of them.
Yeah. Yeah, the worst thing to happen is scratch on that shot.
Yeah. I cannot believe he prevented it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, if anything, with how hard he swung it, I thought he was going to guarantee it was going to happen like it. That was brilliant. That was very nice. Anthony Smooth stroking here. 4-ball in a predicament, though. Look at how it's above the 8. 8's off rail a little bit. 4 looks like it's on the rail.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's probably going to make this and play defense on the 4.
Yeah, probably draw behind it.
Yep.
Oh, no, he's going. Oh, he's just going to cut to the right side of it, I guess. No sense in bringing it out.
Let's see here. Who else we got in here? Katie, good morning. Welcome in. Mr. Greg Wildall, what's up, brother? Welcome in, sir.
Greg, you're missing all the fun.
Joseph, welcome in as well. Good morning. Guys, again, just like yesterday, we're going to keep the live stream up all day long for y'all until we reach close to that 8-hour mark. Obviously, then that's when I'll have to do a reboot and stuff as well. So bear with me whenever that time comes later this afternoon. And again, we're going to give you all the action. I know some people are very interested in the Jack and Jill. I know for sure it is Dom and Jen in the finals, and it is Billy and Lauren in the finals here. I do not know, though. I know there was potential talks about splitting. I don't know if they're going to play like a rack for who officially wins the champion or what's going to happen.
Oh, they got to.
So bear with us on that. As soon as I know and I'm able to show you on the live stream, I definitely will. I do sincerely apologize, though. There was a miscommunication here on last night. I had no clue that George and Miss Carey versus Dom and Jen happened on the complete opposite end in the corner. I thought George and Carey had already left for the night, but they ended up playing it out last night for the semifinals here, so I do apologize about that, guys, for not getting you that content.
Dogged it. I said you dogged it.
Oh, I dogged it. I was like,
you
I was
dogged
like,
it.
you
That's
did.
like,
I was
who
like, I was
dogged it?
looking.
Who
I was like, I don't see nothing hanging in the pocket. Like, what do you mean? I definitely dogged it.
Kind of dogged it too. He kind of got terrible on the 9.
I diggity dogged it.
Yeah.
Good morning, Dr. Jen. How you doing, my dear? Welcome to the live stream. Oh, yeah, there's Dom. Dude, he always has the pardon my language for a second here, guys. If y'all think this vulgar, I'm sorry. But he always has the sexiest polos with his Dom Dusky polos, man. That polo's sexy as I'll get out, man.
Calm down, Tim.
I know,
Calm
man.
down.
That man be looking
Is
good.
your wife watching?
No, she's at church right now,
Okay.
as I need to be. I'm a heathen,
Dogging it twice.
right?
Ooh, is Anthony going for the 8 combo?
I think he is. I don't think the 4 slides by. That's a tough combo, though.
What's a tough combo?
Never mind.
What's a tough combo?
I don't even why. I don't
Yeah.
even know why that's in my vocabulary when I'm
on.
talking about him playing. That's a relatively normal combo for somebody like him, is what it is.
It's the worst. I told, like, someone like Delauder, like, when he makes, like, 3-rail, 4-rail banks, I just want to ask him, like, does it suck that nobody, like, thinks that's impressive for you anymore? It's just
Yeah.
kind of normal. Like, you have to shoot, like, a 7-rail, like, 1 rail into a 7-rail bank kick and for anyone to get, for you to get a clap from anyone.
I still love when we were at the West Coast Challenge and y'all were doing that shooting across the hallway.
I didn't do it, but yeah, no,
Oh
I
my
was
gosh.
watching all the other people do it, and
I was dying laughing.
Sophia hit it, Delauder hit it.
Well, the best thing ever was, like I told Chat too, I was like, somebody bet against Delauder to not hit it after, and he was allowed like 3 tries. He got it on the second try.
Yeah, you got it on the second try.
And I'm like, I don't know why you did that bet. I said, I don't know what your thought process was about that bet, but there ain't a chance in this world I would have taken that bet.
Delauder, I would never bet against him in a silly shot
Yeah,
contest.
yeah, none of that stuff. Like that is, you're asking for trouble. You're asking to lose some money is what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see David try to kick at that 9.
Yeah, that was interesting. Nick, who, I didn't even look, who is the potential for your next matchup, bud? Who are you?
Oh, I'm already drawn up to DeLauder.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. I played Mike DeLauder.
Yeah.
Gives me 9-7.
9-7, wow. And then the winner.
Wait, what is he, a 702? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, so 9-7. Yeah, the last time I played him
That's
about
weird.
a year and a half ago. Last time I played him about a year and a half ago. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there is 3 games. Never mind. All right.
That's off. That shouldn't say 8-8.
Well, it's not. Say it. I don't know. I'm definitely not going 8-8.
Yeah. Ain't shit. Oh, I mean.
No, but funny story. So about a year and a half, 2 years ago, I was went to Pooley's back when Billy Thorpe was in town, and him and DeLauder were doing that like super long Banks game.
Oh yeah.
But you know, it was like a 100-man tournament or something like that. Pretty good turnout. Anyways, I draw DeLauder, and I don't know what it was with me, but I just have this. I had this terrible time where whenever I drew a pro, I just completely forgot everything, forgot how to play, forgot how to shoot. I'm not kidding you. I missed 5 ball in hands.
Oh my good lord.
And it haunts me to this day. I missed 5 ball in hands, and the worst part about it is that, okay, I wouldn't say the worst part. The funniest part about it is that after DeLauder slaughters me like 9-2, 9-1 or something like that.
Yeah.
He's like, you know, trying to like, you know, like, hey man, you know, doing the DeLauder thing, and then he brings Billy Thorpe over to go like, see this guy sucks. He misses too. Trying to make me
That's
feel better.
funny. Oh lord.
Trying to make me feel better about it.
Well, I'm going to leave you to the mic for just a second because I'm going to do a quick little restroom break, and I'm going to check in. Smitty is in here asking for Logan's match. I'm going to check in on that score as I walk by real fast. So
Yeah.
I'll leave you to it. I'll be right back, brother.
Yep. So we're still sitting, Galeno sitting up 3-0 here. We got Reyes going 5-4 against Will Bilbrey. Got, I believe that's Caleb Brady in the back against Ricardo. I believe Ricardo, oh no, Caleb's up 2-0. And then David and Joselito. I think Joselito's actually up 5-2 here. So some score updates there. Wow. Got a lot of action on the cue ball from David. Doesn't get in a good position for the 9. He's going to either have the back cutter or bank it 1 in the side. He's looking at the cut. He likes the cut. Oh, this would be a nice shot if he hits this. This is a really tight cut, avoiding the corner pocket for the scratch. Played the cue ball well. Joselito nails it. And Jordan looking to get on the board here. Gets nice in the 8. Okay, so it is Joselito that's up 6-2 here against David Singleton. Oh, man, I didn't even notice Jordan hanging the 9-ball. And then David calling the 9-ball on the other table here. Oh, and the 9-ball doesn't drop. Wow.
So, Logan Lane versus Chris Gentile actually just started. So there is no score update on that Smitty at all, buddy. They literally, I think they were flipping as I walked back by again. Let me message Rob here.
Well, Will Bilberry clawed back to gain a lead on Reyes. It was, what, 5-2, I think? And now it's 6-5.
Oh, that's huge. That's
Bilberry's
huge.
up. And
I'm not surprised, though. This ain't against Reyes. This is more of a promotion of how Will and how I've seen him play and stuff. It being 5-2 did not make sense for that matchup.
Yeah,
So I ain't saying for sure which way one or the other they were going to win, but 5-2 did not make sense.
I love this for him.
Why is that?
And, you know, you just I haven't seen him run deep in an open tournament in a while, except for, you know, like the local, like 24, 32-man ones. And, you know, this is a fairly large tournament and keeps us up. I mean, winning against Reyes, that's a huge win. It's a confidence booster. Sets you up nice for the next match. And he looks so confident and calm right now. Just
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah. Oh, David gets the kick and gets away with it. Yeah, we were looking for Jordan get his first match on the board, but the 9-ball rattled in the pocket. It was a tight cut, but nice shot.
Oh. I love Dom.
Why is he throwing stuff at us?
Huh? Oh, yeah, yeah. Hustley is like, you know him. It's crazy. I love it. Woo.
That's what I'm saying.
Goodness gracious, brother.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah, you're at the $500 Calcutta.
Yeah.
Man, hey, here's
10x my Calcutta money.
Here's the cool thing about Nick Miller, by the way, guys. If y'all didn't know this here, with him being already $500 a Calcutta, $200 in the tournament payout, that man is going to definitely treat me out to some good steak dinner tonight. I'm going to get this delicious, delicious ribeye. I think it's going to be cooked medium rare. It's going to be amazing.
You can get a sirloin. 6 ounce.
Yeah, I was fixing. I was
6
fixing. It
ounce.
has to be the tiny sirloin,
Yeah.
right? Oh Lord.
Dude, I'm not.
love it.
I love steak, but man, I grew up poor, but I love sirloin.
Oh, sirloin.
I'll take sirloin over anything else.
Sirloin, you just got to be extra cautious about how you cook it, because if not, it's rubbery. Like that's. Like you can somewhat cook a ribeye to an extent, kind of wrong.
I used to get my
and be
steaks
fine.
well done.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Oh,
well done
Lord.
with ketchup.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not offense to you, by the way, because understand,
No,
like,
all offense. Go ahead.
multiple nights of the week we ate hamburger helper.
I
But
love hamburger helper.
the reason I said and said that about the steak thing was I used to do the similar thing, and we grew up poor too. So
Yeah.
I'm not doing it as a funny thing to you. I'm doing it as I can 100% relate.
Hot dogs cut up into
Hot
mac
dogs
and
and
cheese.
mac and cheese, baby.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, little hot dog bits cut up into the mac and cheese.
Hamburger buns were just 2 regular slices of bread. Hot dogs buns was one one slice of bread folded.
Yes.
Yes, sir. 100%.
Oh, we almost nailed that
Dude,
one
he
rail.
did almost nail that. That would have been absolutely beautiful.
I mean,
by
it would have
David.
sucked to get on
Wow.
the 8, but like
How is Caleb doing over there?
he's up 3-1, I believe.
No, Caleb's down 1-3.
Oh, is he? Is he
yeah.
on the left?
Yeah, he's on the left.
Okay. Well, I think he's still getting 2 on the wire, if I'm
Good,
not
good.
mistaken. So,
Yeah, as he should. That would
Yeah.
be.
I mean, 9-7 race over there, so it's pretty much even right now.
Guys, we're talking about the top right-hand table, by the way.
Yeah.
The top left table, Will is on the hill.
Will is on the hill.
Yeah, that's good. Wow, what a flip back.
I-
Will's won 5 in a row to get to that point. It was 2-5.
Yeah.
He's won 5 in a row on that. That's beautiful.
David hanging out the 7
Reyes is
ball.
no joke.
Oh, and it is Joselito who's up 6-2 here. So,
By the way, guys, I don't want to harp on it too much, but I do want to let you know as well here, if y'all wish to support the stream from a monetary standpoint here, we are doing a exclusive giveaway for the stream here. It is that beautiful Dr. V's tiltless carbon fiber brake jump cue. Like I said earlier, guys, that thing is heavy where it needs to be heavy as a brake. When it breaks apart, that thing is light as can be and very just nice and precise for the jump side of it. Overall, great cue, worth $450 retail right this very moment on Sabert's website. So only 60 tickets will be sold. We're at 20 out of 60.
how much are a ticket?
Only $10. Did 10 per ticket. Kept it simple. Like somebody asked me, they were like, "Why didn't you do like, so many for X amount of dollars?" And I was like, "I'll be honest with you. I was like, I knew we had to sell $600 worth of tickets, and so I wasn't gonna do the math in case somebody bought a bunch of combo tickets." So.
Man, huge unforced error from Joselito there. Just hanging 7 ball, gets behind the only ball where you can't see the 8. And Scratch has given David the win there.
Am I off on a rack here? Or are they still on?
No, this is 4 nothing.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually, I lied.
Yeah, it's 5-0 now, isn't it?
It is 5 nothing.
I thought it was. We got to looking at other tables for a moment. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. That looked a little. Is it 6-0? Oh, wow, I'm way off. Good lord.
Yeah, 6-0 Maglino.
That's surprising.
Sorry, I wasn't keeping score. You didn't tell me to keep score. You said to keep talking.
Oh yeah, no. That's.
I don't get paid enough for this. In fact,
he's not wrong.
I don't get paid at all.
See some more of you beautiful people coming in the live stream. Appreciate you guys coming on in. Cheryl, Justin, Jay, Bad, Mr. James Brown in chat as well. Good morning to y'all. I'm going to have to watch that. We are 9 minutes away from noon.
9 minutes away from
9 minutes away from noon. It's going to be 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm going to be like, good morning, everybody. Everybody's going to be like, Tim, it's 3 p.m. I'm like, leave me alone. Like, I stay indoors too long. Oh, that's a nice kick. Look how the 5 cue ball and 7 all paired up.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Well, I'm sure he was trying to kick the 5 ball behind the 9 the stack balls there, but it worked out. No one shot that Maglino can hit here. He's just going to return with a safety somehow.
Is right. I'm still playing, yeah.
I can't tell if David's going to have to go for this 2-9 here. But, I mean, rolling up on the 2.
It is. Yeah, I mean, it's not an easy one,
Oh,
but
he
it
plays
is
a save.
possible.
Plays a good save.
Yeah, he does. That's one thing I always got to give him props on, too. I've seen quite a few safeties from David, and
Oh, no,
Does a
Miglino.
good job.
Oh, no.
Gets a freebie from the 8. Nope.
I don't think he would have won
No,
that.
no, he definitely didn't want.
Yeah.
But he's, as weird as it looks from the
It's
camera
not.
angle,
Yeah, he can still hit
he
it.
can still see the right
Yeah.
hand side of that 5, and he has to thin it too. So, which is good for Jordan here.
So, got Will in the back, Hill, Reyes on shooting right now. No clear run out.
Hey guys, take a look real quick here. I'll get right back to the
Yeah.
table view, but
Get a close up on Jordan.
get a close up on Jordan here. Yeah,
Yeah,
That's
I
a
mean,
little bit different
that one ball's tough. I don't think he can cut it in the side. I think it's just a little past.
that's the 2 ball right
That's
there,
the 2
guys.
ball, yeah. That's a 2 ball. So, yeah, I don't know how he's going to get shape on this. No, he's shooting the 1 straight up, it looks like. Oh, wow, he could tee it.
Jordan's going to get his first rack right here. Look at this.
Yeah,
He's set up good for the 9. He's got the opportunity at least.
We saw this earlier, too, 3 racks ago.
Mm-hmm.
9 ball was hanging, though. There it is.
And no commentator's curse on that one here, because I definitely say he's going to be able to get his first rack for beforehand here.
Maybe that's why I kept missing. You kept saying, "Oh, look at Nick, he's gonna make this ball." Nope.
I did every time. I was like, Nick's going to make every single shot, and I was like, yes, he's going to dog every shot now.
That's the worst. That's the absolute worst.
Like I did it on purpose.
Yeah.
Like that smooth cut
Wow.
by Joselito there on the bottom right, 2 ball.
Oh, where's the 3 ball with Reyes? Or is he on the 4?
He is on the 4 by the look of it. I don't
The
see
4-9?
Yeah, he is on the 4-9. Yep, that's
Oh.
exactly what's set up right there over Jordan's head. I don't know if he's gonna go for it. I think he's gonna thin the 4.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't know if he
Yeah.
could thin it in the side or not.
That's another thing too, man. Some of these combos for the 9, like I would definitely swing it out, whereas everybody else like, damn, you should just done the run out. I'm like, I can't get
Yeah.
that run out, but I can swing that combo.
Yeah. Bless you.
Thank you. I do that too, by the way.
Yeah, I do too.
People are like, but all I did was cough, or all I did was burp. I was like, that doesn't mean I can't bless
Yeah.
you. Like,
You just go, yeah, and? What's your
yeah,
point?
who wrote the rules of blessings on
Right.
that? Like, I didn't run that rule on that.
I don't know. I think there are some rules.
There might be.
There might be.
Jordan up with a solid fiery break here, but
You know,
Big old lefty.
DeLauder's break is really sick. He gets
Yeah.
a pop break, and I saw him scratch a couple times, but I'm sure that's not normal for him. But yeah, those pop breaks and get a nice spread on the table.
yeah, 100%.
I can't do it. I just try to make a ball and hope I get to see one. So is Alito on the hill here? Yeah, it's got to
Oh
be.
yeah.
7.
Yeah, he is. By the way, guys, I finally did get a photo. Dom came and brought it to me for the Calcutta here. By the way, first place in the 96-man tournament, 4,500. Second is $3,000. Third is 2,000. Fourth, 1,500. Fifth, 6 a grand. Seventh through eighth, 750. Our boy Nick Miller in the 9th through 12th place, $500 for the Calcutta, and then 13th through 16th is $200 for the Calcutta.
Basically, like $500 for the $500 pay jumps up till 4th, and then you get $1,000, $1,500 pay jumps after that.
Yeah.
So, pretty good.
Yeah, it is nice.
What does
It
that make
really
first place total?
First place total for everything is 57.50.
$57.50.
Yeah,
Not bad
I'm-
for
I'm
a
s-
$75 tournament with a.
Yeah.
Well, some of these guys didn't get themselves for 50.
Let's see here. The highest was
1,200.
Moreno for 12. So even if you take that into account, basically his
Oh yeah, 100%.
his
mean-
Calcutta and tournament fee come out of the tournament pay, and he makes a profit of $4,500.
Yeah.
Like obviously that's if he wins, but just for worst case example. But yeah, you're in 125 bucks right now, and you're gonna walk away guaranteed right now 700 bucks.
Mhm.
Right, that's wild.
Also, I got I got a piece of the action last night and
Yeah.
pulled through. My horsey pulled through.
Nice. Well, who were you? Who were you betting on, if I may ask?
Oh, Dommy.
Oh yeah, Dom versus
Yeah.
Brandon Hoffman.
Yeah.
Dude, I gotta give Brandon props on that.
Hey,
I,
dude's got to gamble. I'll give him that. I mean,
A lot.
Dom got him the first set. I think 9. No, got 2 on the wire the first set. It was like
Yeah.
9-5, 9-5, 9-6.
Yep.
And then Brandon's like, run it back. But changed the weight to 1.
Yeah.
Understandable. You know, Dom
Yeah.
was shooting very, very strong at the time.
Well, and personally too, just with me getting to at least see both of them shoot 2, I didn't think 2 racks were necessary, but I give Brandon the props for having the heart, man. There.
Oh, well, that's why I bet on Dom. I was like, you're getting 2 racks?
Yeah.
Give me some.
Well, that's yeah, and again, it's nothing against Brandon. It's just that's a tough spot.
No,
It's a
yeah, I
very
mean,
tough spot.
he probably could have gotten the action without giving the 2 racks. Just
Jordan with a great safety over here, leaving Maglino to kick at this 2. Left-hand side pocket is not open. Maglino gets a piece of it. It's going to leak out, though. Well, it's like the 2 and 3 actually ended up pairing up with each other, though.
I think
It's going to make this tough.
Obrey's got a chance here to end the match.
Oh, he does. Definitely
Yeah.
does. Yeah. That's a cool matchup again. That is.
That's sick that he came back, though.
Yeah. That's
came
huge.
back. Yeah, 5 racks to get to this point.
Yeah.
Reyes has only been able to make 1 rack in that matter of time.
Yeah, that's a 1-2 race over there, and Will's on the attack right now with a great run-out potential. The 6 is there towards the top right. Oh, he might have pulled back a little too far on that 7. 7's at the top of his table there.
Yeah.
Lena said I got to watch Jordan break and run a lot yesterday. Did you play Jordan yesterday, or you just mean you got to watch some of his matches?
That's a 7. Oh, he gets the same position on the 8, though. Wow.
Oh, goodness gracious.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough. I tell you, man, those hill racks are the worst.
Let's take a quick
Oh, yeah,
look
zoom-
here,
get
zoom
a-
in. I know it's going to be mostly
Yep.
clean up for a moment, but
Yeah. Tell him there's a spot on his glasses.
McLean literally, his hand was in perfect position, and talking about perfect position, Will just sliced that 8 in and got
See how
great
he
on the
holds
9.
cue ball? That's crazy.
Oh my gosh. This is for the win.
Attaboy,
Will
Will.
gets it here. Back to the 4 table action here. Lena having to jump for this 2 right-hand side pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, clips the 7 instead.
Huh.
Nice, Lena. So you got to actually watch his matches then. That's cool. Yeah, I was talking to chat earlier, and like I said, again, Mr. Jordan, sorry if this is the case. I'm seeing you in a couple tournaments, but I just don't recognize you. But it's definitely, again, I like getting to see some of these different 700s that I haven't really seen play before. You know, there's kind of a usual repertoire of people I get to see, and it's kind of great to see the difference here.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say the 700 up Fargo rating is the scale that I haven't got to see enough. Like, I kind of feel like I can notice the difference between like a 600 player and like a 670, for instance. Like I feel like I can clearly see a difference between those 2, for example.
Yeah.
Say. Whereas like the 700, like I don't know, is there actually a massive difference in how the play works between a 714 and a 779? You know, that's still a 60 plus point difference, but is it obvious to me?
I think at that level, once you get past that 700 mark,
Yeah.
it's almost like
Are you just splitting hairs then at that point?
it's almost
or-
like just consistency is mostly the issue. I mean, yeah, there's probably going to be some shots that the 770 may know that the 700 doesn't, but I mean, it's mostly just going to be consistency on how often that 700 can make those really difficult cuts or really difficult shots, and that's what makes the difference, and that's why you see the world champions. I mean,
Yeah,
you know, they almost never miss.
that's true. They miss very rarely. They try not to interrupt the rack here. They'll work around the entire table,
yeah.
leave it sitting just as it is, unless they have to develop because of something coupled up or something weird going on.
You know, a shot that you may look twice at, and it's like, I don't know if I can hit this. They're looking at it like, oh, I know I can hit this.
Yeah. It just amazes me because, like if you take, again, just with this example, say, let's see, 5 points makes it 719, 60, 65 points. All right, there's 65-point difference between these two. If you take, say, a 500 versus a 565, like I feel like 9 times out of 10, I'm going to be able to tell you without knowing the 2 players, I'm going to tell you which one, based on their play, which one's which.
Right.
You know, and now, like you said, as you get up in this 700 range, like it's there's going to be very little difference. And as even Landon just said too, 779 St. Fargo is Tyler Steyer. Like it's mind blowing to think that like when you get this high up, it's such a small difference between them.
Yeah,
Very minute.
The other difference is like these. I mean, so realistically, like Anthony is what, a 770, right?
779.
Or
Yep.
779. Who are you taking between Anthony and Tyler? I think a fair majority of the population is probably going to take Tyler, but that's only because he's like on the tour, playing the best players in the world constantly, and I mean, yeah, McLean's winning, but it's mostly the locals.
Yeah, I definitely would say.
I'm
people
glad
are
to see
gonna
that
pick
he
Tyler.
is starting to travel. I saw him. I think he's. I asked him if he was going to Germany. He said no. I know Raymond's going to Germany.
That's so good too. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting how he got that. He's like on a. I guess they have like a reserve list of for it's capped events, like, or it's like a certain amount of players in those events.
Yeah.
And when somebody can't make it, then they have a reserve list that they go down and contact everybody. It's like, hey, can you come? Can you come? So he's on that list now, and ever since he beat Joshua Filler.
Yep.
So I think that's pretty cool.
A well-deserved win at that. By the way, Caleb down top right-hand corner of the screen here, down 2-5. David, unfortunately, losing to Mr. Joselito there. Will be in the one-loss side bracket. He's waiting on the matchup between Michael and Christian. Oh, Shannon's a little closer now to his next matchup. Ooh, wow. Raleigh versus Jim. That's a good match. Let's see, Tommy Kennedy again waiting for Craig Pugh or Kyle. One of the other 700s will be knocked out. Greg, I'm sorry, I definitely said Craig for some reason. Greg, forgive me.
Craig Pugh.
Craig Pugh, new guy here.
Yeah.
Greg Pugh beat out Cassius, 8-5.
That would be a great like road name for him.
Yeah. He could wear the glasses with like the fake nose or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He's like, I'm in
With the
disguise,
mustache,
guys. Yeah, like, I'm my alter ego, Craig Pugh. Damien beat TK, Landon.
Yeah.
He won 6 to
6 to 5.
or 6-5, yeah.
6-5. Yeah, he only needed 6, and TK needed 11.
Yep.
Yikes.
Yeah, it was wild, but I mean, he was shooting good too, though. Like in all fairness, he was definitely. I saw a couple of his shots. And I was like, man, that boy shoot good. What's funny is Damien and Alden played each other for money during I think it was first night, and played straight up, and had Alden not dogged the last 9, and I mean he set himself up perfect for it too. So I don't know how he dogged it, but he dogged it, and Damien came back. Alden would have beat him 3-0 the first time, and I think it was Hill the second time if I remember correctly. I could be wrong about that, but they were playing for some money as well, and then they get to discussing their Fargos between each other. Don't you dare scratch. I mean, it almost might as well have.
Yeah, and that doesn't make a difference here.
Yep. But to see that, Alden played him with that, and then I got to play, Damien gets to play TK and takes TK out. Pretty
Might be straight in here. Oh, no. He's got plenty of room.
Landon, if you go back on the stream, I know you can for sure on the YouTube. It's a little harder on the Facebook side, but you can for sure on the YouTube. You can take a look and see him. But he played TK there, top right of the screen.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yes, sir. Gonna make Maglino. Oh no, he needs 9. That's right. So it's gonna make it. Needs 2 more.
Make sure. Yeah, he hasn't flipped it yet. So yeah, 7-1.
Yep. Oh man.
Landon. Okay, I was about to say who is considered Black Jesus. He said Don Crusher. Okay.
Yeah, Don Kreischer's shooting pretty good too. I mean, doesn't have a whole lot of robustness to his rating, but he's about that 700 range. They have him in 680, but he can definitely play well above that. So So I don't know. He's still on the winner's side, then he's doing really well.
By the way, the winner of this matchup, I just noticed this too, how it's set up. The winner of this matchup is actually playing the winner of the matchup at the top right of your screen. In which right now, according to this, it is 9-7 is the race. Ricardo needs 4. Caleb needs 4. It's even right now.
Yeah.
So that's a good one. Wow, Joselito getting 8-3 against David. That was strong. Joselito gets to play Will. Will did win against Reyes just a moment ago. That was strong too. It's good getting to see that. And then Nick, we know you're waiting on Mike DeLauder for when that gets called.
Yes, sir. Oh, Don Kreitzer versus Damon. Yeah, I mean, how many games is he spotting the guy?
No, even.
No,
that definitely ain't even. Sorry,
so
that was the one that's
149 point difference. No, 59 point difference. So
that's
it's
4 games.
5. Ooh, that might be 5. No, it's 4. You're right.
Yep.
It's 4 games.
That's amazing.
But still, I mean, the guy beat TK pretty much even.
Yep.
Question: how are we doing on the women's side? I don't think I've checked in on that at all this weekend.
Yeah, so I actually took a screenshot. I did post it in the dungeon as well. So that way you guys had access to it here. But in the winner's side, Cammy and Jen are set to play, which I think they are starting now. Yep,
They just started. First rack.
Gwen and Judy have, assuming they've been playing. I've seen Gwen over there in the very back corner on 9-foot. Where's Miss Judy at? Can you see her? She's here. I know I've seen her today. Oh no, there. That's why the pillar's trying to cover up. So she's right over there near the pillar. I just don't know if they've been playing though. I know I've seen Gwen over there warming up earlier. But that's your 4 that are within the winner's side.
Huh.
And then on the one-loss side, Michelle and Lauren are playing each other. I know Natay and Ness are already playing each other as well. Tiara beat out Jill, so Tiara's waiting for the winner between Margie and Lisa.
Interesting.
Yeah. So we're getting through it.
Yeah, I think Jen might be in the favorite in there.
Oh, against Cammy, definitely. And
no, I'm just saying in the tournament in general.
Oh yeah.
Not even just like Fargo wise, just
Jen always goes pretty deep usually in the women's side.
Yeah.
At least most times that I've seen it. Has a very good, consistent feel about it as well here. The only time that I really see her game off is usually just due to tiredness. Like as it gets later in the night, if she gets overly tired and you just see it start to physically like wear on her body and stuff like that here, that's when.
Yeah, she doesn't have to deal with she doesn't have to deal with the baby this weekend, and
yep, it's huge.
Yep, and it's gonna put McLean on the hill.
Yeah, now with that being said, though, Cammy is on my Monday night team, by the way, and understand that although I adore Dom and Jen.
Who's that? Is that the one playing
Yeah,
Jen?
one playing Jen, yeah. Even though I adore Dom and Jen, I am Team Cammy 100%. I am voice Jacksonville Pool for a reason. Cammy, I've actually known since I first started playing pool with APA. So, yeah, I've been to Vegas with Cammy and stuff like that, and hopefully get to go to Vegas again here, and hopefully my team wins their playoff match on Monday. We got both 9-ball singles and doubles on Monday night for playoff match to get into triangles.
Heck yeah.
Or some people call it tri-cups, I believe I've heard it called, or I think I've heard tri-cities or something like that as well.
Playoffs, tri-cups, cities.
Yep.
Vegas,
yeah.
Wow, what a break, but no love. Man.
Yeah, right, Landon, we need a all-jacks hot seat match. Gwen versus Cammy, that would be a fun one. That would definitely be a fun one to watch, for sure.
Boo, Jacksonville, boo.
Boo, shut your mouth.
Boo, Wendy Testerberger, boo.
I love it. I love it. Nick's like, can I stir the pot a little bit here? But yeah, the women are definitely progressing along. It's nice to see. Very nice to see. was still impressed with how Cammy played against Lauren. She was down 2-5 against Miss Lauren and ended up winning 7-5.
Oh.
Yeah, that was very, very strong win here.
Yeah,
Very strong.
Had to play Lauren in the tournament. I had to give her 11-6 in that one.
Wait, I'm sorry. Lauren Kowalski is what I'm talking about.
Oh, I was thinking of Keeler. Never mind.
Not the Kryptonite Keeler there.
Keeler.
I love that she's got her brain with that. It's so much fun. Look at
Wow,
this.
what a
Ended up getting
cut.
another cut into the knock into the 2 here.
You know, I saw him, and Miglino was walking away and was like so disappointed in himself, and I was like, what are you disappointed about? You left the guy a 90-degree cut into another ball, and now I see why why he was worried about that.
Lena said, Nick, I hope you missed you on your 9 hill.
Well, guess what, Landon? I'm still here. All right.
Yep, and you're not.
How dare you wish that upon somebody?
Yeah, Landon is right. Lauren Keeler will always call out Lauren Kowalski as the better Lauren.
The better Lauren.
Or even, as I've heard it more specifically called, the better Lauren K before. Listen, y'all are both Laurens are phenomenal, near and dear to my heart. Good people. He says, how dare you badmouth Jacksonville? This is a 91 Honda. How dare you?
It's all reliable, you know?
Y'all gonna make me pull that up on YouTube just to play that sound clip now. I'm trying not to move. I'm right in his line of sight.
Oh, no.
He overdid it. Wow.
He had to break it out, though.
No, I mean, he could have just ended up being above it.
Oh, you're talking about between the rail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he could have been right here and still taken at 9. I mean, it would have been tougher, but 9 bottom left. I agree. The breakout would have been nicer.
No, he's got a good safety here.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I like that. Well played, Mr. Jordan. Well played.
Clap, clap, clap.
Clap.
Yeah,
Snap, snap, snap.
I'm going to verbalize the claps.
Snap, clap.
Oh, Caleb, 4-5 against.
Hey, don't call it a comeback. He's always been in here.
Yep. And it's 9-7 over there, right?
Yeah.
9-7 race.
By the way, I do always got to give Caleb props, man. I love his attitude. He's got such a good attitude. Really, really good attitude. Fun to watch. Uh-oh.
You know, hanging it.
Hung it. I thought he was about to scratch, too. I was like, this is...
He wants to draw out this match a little longer.
Yeah. Well, Lena just says he wants his money worth, okay?
Yeah, for real.
That's all.
Yeah.
And Jordan says, please do that for just a moment here, and then watch me wreck this uphill hill out of nowhere. Both gentlemen well capable of doing breaking runs, by the way, too. So it is possible
100%.
we could see a reversal of this real fast, and 3 breaking runs later, a nice little solid tri-pack, and next thing you know, it's 5-8, and looking juicy. It's a good job taking advantage of that by Mr. Jordan here.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to be right back here while we're waiting.
Hey, can you go over there and tell DeLauder no practicing for a match?
No, I did not tell him that. I did make a joke to him earlier whenever I saw him near the back area when I was checking on Logan's match. I said, hey, can you just, take 3 extra seconds, look at a bank, and make it look more difficult than what it is?
You know,
for you? I'm like, can you just for us small people out here?
I would be very happy if I lost by DeWater just ripping four railers on me almost every shot.
Yeah,
I would be ecstatic.
100%.
He could 9-0 me, and I would be very happy.
By the way, guys, just because I think it's a little bit. Patrina, hey, good morning to you, my dear. Great question about the tickets here. Unfortunately, my dear, we are only at 20 out of 60. I got to still sell 40 tickets today.
You said $10 a ticket?
$10 a ticket, yes, sir.
All right.
I'm going to cut over a little bit here, guys, so that way y'all can get a little bit of the women's matchup over here. Oh, I can't quite get Lauren's.
Yeah.
I'll do it center table here based on this one. That way you can still
I was
see.
gonna say, don't you have a camera over there?
I do. I have it just recording to the SD card though. I'm gonna try to see if it's doing it properly. I think I got that figured out. Something I've tried to do before, but I should hopefully will be able to upload it. But it's zoomed in on Lauren and Michelle's match. That's what I zoomed in on. Hey, I love that. Keith is Team Nick here. He says, "Good luck, Nick. You got this. You're playing great."
Thank you,
Man,
bud.
I think back, probably saw a year and a half ago or so whenever I was watching you play, and it is a very distinct, clear night and day difference between how you were then versus now.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
You've done a great job, man. Very, very good job. You're always willing to get out there in all the tournaments and play whoever and take stuff on, and I love it. Such a good attitude.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just traveling,
Yeah.
meeting all these people, not being afraid to talk to the pros and ask them questions. I've never once talked to a pro and like asked them a question. They're like, "No, go get away. Like I don't want to teach you anything." It's like they're willing to help you and learn.
Yeah.
And I've probably taken lessons from maybe 15, 20 different players.
Good Lord. Wow.
You know, ranging from learning things from Tommy Kennedy, Max Eberle, Tony Chohan, Earl Strickland.
Don't tell me you got to meet up and hang out with Tony.
Oh yeah,
Oh
I
my
had
gosh.
him at my pool hall for the day, and I had some one pocket players in my pool hall, and they loved it. You know.
My favorite recent dungeon chat was I don't remember what the drama was, and we ain't got to talk about the actual drama, but it was somebody basically said they were like, if you're against Tony, you're on the wrong side of it, and I was in there dying laughing. I was like, I feel like, even though I don't know Tony on a personal level, I felt like that was so true, and I was just dying laughing about how good of a person he is.
He's a real dude.
Real stand-up guy.
He's a real
Yeah.
dude. Like, I don't know how else to put it. He's just a real dude. He's
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's somebody in life that I really want to get to meet, and even if I'm just in the audience and not ever getting to do commentary, I'd love to see him in some one pocket action and stuff.
Yeah, I got to. I set him up some action matches too at my place, and
in person, by the way. I know I can watch them online, but I want to see in person.
Yeah. Oh
Just
man,
wanna be
yeah.
there.
Seeing him do, and I clipped a video of his most recent win, and I was just like dumbfounded by the way he was making some of these shots. Like the way one pocket players can just maneuver the cue ball much better than anyone else. It's insane. But then you give them 10 balls or 9 balls, and then they can't figure it out.
Right. Oh man. Leaving with a back cut here on the 2 right-hand side pocket. Nails it beautifully here. Gets a lot of action on the 3 and the 5. Oof.
Oh, here's a good question. Who you taking between SVB and Federer?
Better.
I'm taking SVB.
Yeah.
I love Federer, but I probably never bet against him, but I love SVB in that endurance race.
Well, all right. So hold on. That brings a different question here. What's the race to?
100.
100?
100 or 10 ball. So I'm
definitely, I like Federer, but I'm team SVB on that one too.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
I'm with you.
That's crazy. I mean,
A shorter race, I'd definitely give it to you. But I feel like Federer.
it ain't gonna be no blowout. I'll tell you that.
No. But I feel like SVB has more experience in that arena, and definitely, obviously, he should be able to have more experience in that arena. But
Yeah. He just knows how to control his energy a lot better.
yes,
He's done it, 3 dozen times.
Dio says race to 120. Yeah.
Race to 120. Thank
Oh.
you.
That's wild.
That's even more so.
When's that match coming up?
middle of August, I believe.
Yeah, it's soon.
Yeah.
Soon. Oh, SVB's got to go to 120, Feder's got to 110. Yeah,
He's not spotting him, is he?
I guess so.
That's the first I've heard of that.
Or maybe that's Dio's guess as for what the
Oh,
end
if
will
that's
be.
your guess, I was going to say, there's no way SVB's spotting Federer.
10 games would be, even in that race. I mean, you're
No,
talking about
that's
almost
basically
10%.
that's basically Hill in that race. Oh wow.
Yeah, SVB's 10-ball break is unreal. You're right.
Yeah.
Miss Wendy, yes, that is the one and only Kimalama Lama. I decided to switch over since we have no match on the bottom right. I want you guys to be able to see things. In fact, let me bear with me for just a moment. Let's see if I can adjust the brightness a little bit here. Wrong way.
Yeah, thank you, Dio. I think that's a fair guess.
There. That should be a little better. Oh, that might be too much. Hold on here. Whoop. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. There, that should be a little better. Not as much clear off the table. There's still some, but not as much. Those 9-foot table lights, they are extra bright. Which rightfully this, so they cover more table. But yeah, I wanted y'all to see the matchup between Cammy and Jen. Yeah, he's giving his estimate. There's no spot. That's just a prediction. That's a good prediction, though. I mean, 120 to 110 is, I mean, that's still an amazing showing between those two. And for Team USA, baby, by the way. Boom.
Right,
Sky
everyone's
Cup
a winner.
style. Yeah.
Everyone's a winner.
Yeah, I think in such a long matchup, I think, again, and it isn't against Federer. You know, if it could be, I don't know, if it was over, you know, multiple events and stuff like that, or smaller increments like races to 30 or something, I think I'd still stick with Team Federer. I like Federer better. I met both of them in person.
It's 10-ball too.
It is 10-ball, which
Yeah.
favors Shane. I mean,
Favorite
that's-
Shane's
yeah.
heavily.
Yeah, that's, again, that's not against who he's playing against. That's just, you know, when somebody's good at something, right?
Yeah,
Like,
but you know, when you win $250,000, the whole world can get it. You
Yeah.
know?
well, it'd be kind of like, you know, being like, oh my goodness gracious, I'm trying to think. Good out, by the way.
That's gonna end
I'm
it for
trying to think
Maglino.
of the darn chef here where he's like, it's raw. What's his name?
Gordon Ramsay?
Gordon Ramsay. It'd be kind of like sitting there and being like, well, it's Gordon Ramsay versus so-and-so in the Battle of the Beef Wellingtons. It doesn't matter who Gordon's playing. It's the Battle of the Beef Wellingtons.
Yeah,
and you
for
know
real.
what he does good? Beef Wellingtons. Like, you don't argue the man over Beef Wellingtons. Like, again, it has nothing to do with the person on the other end of the table. Dia says I have $500 total bet on SUV, so I hope he wins. That's a good bet, though.
Yeah, when the match was first announced, there were so many people wanting to take Federer because they were still on the hype train from Saudi Arabia. But it's just
Rightfully so, yeah.
you can't get clouded on that. It's
No.
like it's a completely different game and something that Shane has won very many times and has always done really well.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys, I'm just going to tell him that we're going to get a little bit of the Lay's action and some good up close of Mr. Maglino there. Winner, chicken dinner there.
I'm liking this with the water. Oh, you
Yeah,
pulled
right.
the camera off. That's
Yeah, I
good.
pulled the
I
camera,
pulled the-
okay.
okay. Oh, he is practicing his banks though. I'm a little scared.
I'm not surprised. There is a noticeable difference from me, and that's saying something between these rails of these two tables alone that are beside. And I
Yeah.
don't think there's anything wrong with them. It's just they absolutely, definitely, 100% play different with their banks and their rails. 100% do. 100%. But yeah, Keith, I do not know who they're putting up next, but as soon as I do, I'll definitely update you. But I like what Dio said. He said Oscar said it best. SVB's break on a big table, 10 balls unmatched. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It definitely is. He is dialed in. And again, I don't blame him for the hype train for Federer here. And like I said, I've been able to meet both gentlemen live in person. I've played both gentlemen on a table. Just a fun little like exhibition match. I think it was like a race to 3 is what it was.
Yeah.
But I'll never forget when I told Federer, I was like, it was literally my honor and pleasure. I was like, it's so great to actually get to meet you and see you in person. And his response to me was unparalleled to anybody else so far. And he said, no, the honor's all mine. He's like, thank you. So I'm glad you enjoy pool and glad you get to come out. And I was sitting there just blown away. I was like, that was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
So, that was huge. 5-2 looked real weird, real fast. I was like, that don't make no sense.
Yeah.
You got the heart in it, brother.
Who's I guess Will's coming to this table. I wonder. I don't know if he's just hanging out or not.
Obviously, I know digital pool update here in just a moment. Do a refresh on this. Yep, it is. Will versus Joselito on the main. Oh my
Joselito.
gosh. Oh, this is a matchup right here.
Joselito.
Mr. Joselito Martinez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's working.
What Will's talking to us
Do it
about,
again.
by the way, is he said for 2 matches he's been down where he's been down 3-6 both times, so way behind.
I just told him to do it again.
And
Just,
right.
get 3 racks, dump the other 6, and then come back.
Yeah.
You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah. 2-2 race against Caleb and I know you can't see with the camera, but between Caleb and Ricardo? Joel? They call him Joel.
Yeah.
Rodriguez, interesting.
Dio says Federer is taking all side bets. That's phenomenal. I do like the fact that that Federer's taking all side bets, so that is strong.
Yeah. All right, Don Kreischer and Damien just got called too. Table 5 right next door.
There we go.
So Don's going to be spotting him 4 games. It's going to be a 10-6.
By the way, I'm going to give it just a moment. I'm going to show you guys again
Oh, yeah.
the cue, but Miss Jen herself is on this 9-ball here for the first rack, I believe. I haven't seen, yeah, 0-0. Take a look at this. And Jen gets it up 1-0 against Cammy.
I don't know. Are they okay? Yeah, they were on that first rack for a while.
Yeah, there was at least like 3 times left over, and one of
Were
them
they
was
just
waiting
battling
on.
that 8-ball?
It wasn't that. It's that they were waiting on Lauren and Michelle's matchup. There were several times that Lauren and Michelle were towards the top end of their table. And then, like, even right now, like, you see how Jen's not coming over to rack yet. She's trying out being Lauren's way. There's been extra wait time because of that.
Nah, just push him out of the way.
Right.
Man, I've.
Guys, while we're waiting here as well, again, for those that wish to support the stream from a monetary value as well, there is the wonderful break jump cue here again by Dr. V himself, one of the wonderful sponsors of the tournament. Absolutely a beast of a machine here. Get you a nice little 2-in-1 instead of you got to carry around both of them. And definitely come and support the stream if you wish to. So tickets are only $10 a piece. And right there on the screen here, I'll have both my Cash App and Venmo. If you need my Zelle, let me know. Or not Zelle, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Zelle. If you need my Zelle, let me know. I do have Zelle as well.
Looks like I just got called up with DeWater, table 7.
Let's go, bud.
Wish
Good
me
luck to you, sir.
Thank you, bud.
Get it. Make it happen. Oops, I did not mean to have that up there. Did I do chat? I definitely did chat. My bad. There we go. All right, guys, I'm going to rotate it around just a little bit here. That way way y'all can still see at least the Cammy and Jen matchup here. Sounds like DeLauder and Nick are going to be on table 7, which is the top middle of y'all's screen right here. X marks the spot of my horrible drawing. And then the main matchup, which is Will versus Joselito here, will be at the very bottom of your screen. But definitely, guys, come take advantage of it. And, again, appreciate everybody that has done so in support of the stream so far. Laney said you just got one last night. You got one of the break jump cues, did you really? Oh, did you win the raffle Don was doing? I know he did an in-house raffle, and I believe that jump break cue was up for grabs along with a couple other things. Well, Landon, maybe you can tell chat what's your initial first thoughts about it. Obviously, you got one. I like it. It definitely feels solid. Feels real solid. Oh, that's right. Y'all were definitely talking about doing a trade. I remember that now. Absolutely, I remember that. And guys, again, if y'all are curious as to what's going on top left of the screen here between Cammy and Jen's match, Jen, forgive me, I believe is up to shoot. She is simply waiting on Lauren. Lauren is taking a shot at the 9-ball right the second on the other table in front of them. Let's see here. I made the first 4 jumps I took with it. Nice, Landon. Very good. So I guess it's fair to say that you are definitely a fan of it. All right, Joselito and Mr. Will fist bumping there, getting this party started. I see Damian Pratt's on the table here to the right of us. Wonder if he's actually up next. I'm assuming he would be waiting for just a moment. But no, him versus Mr. Don Kreischer here coming up as well, guys. We've got some good matchups coming. Looks like Caleb unfortunately lost his 5-9. And then, yeah, Nick versus DeLauder coming up at the top middle of the screen. Some good matchups fixed to start here on the live stream, guys. Yeah, Landon, I'll be honest with you, bud. Although money doesn't allow for it, that Q-Tech Surge is right there in that glass case behind where Billy was doing tip repair. Man, I want that jump cue so badly. I want that jump cue so badly. If I didn't already have such a good break cue with my Q-Tech breach, I would do the Dr. V's instead and just have the 2-on-1 because I like the feel of it. All right, Will versus Joselito on the main table here. Take a look here. One's on issue. 2 is definitely tied up. There is not a clear shot to that top left-hand corner pocket. 3 is hooked up behind the 9 as well. I don't know if he's going to be able to work and try to get a breakout or something. That will ended up getting hooked because of that here. I think that may be ball in hand too for Joselito. I'm not sure. Guys, I was looking away for a second, but I think Will had to go one rail and hit into the 2. I don't think anything made contact with the rail afterwards. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I think Joselito's giving it a minute too because I think Will is missing his keys or something. They're trying to help him find something. Don't want him distracted during the matchup here. That's so funny. Will's keys have been located. He can focus on his match now. Everything's good to go. DeLauder was trying to make a little extra pocket change here and hijack Will's truck and sell it out in the parking lot for super cheap. Heard at least one offer for $5 grand for the truck. That ain't a bad deal. Wasn't a bad deal at all. I see DeLauder living up to the hustle here. By the way, I do appreciate everybody this weekend, too. I think a little over like 20 plus new subscribers on YouTube as well, guys. Thank y'all so much for that. Joselito with a good make on the 2 here. Left the 3 kind of nasty. 3 sitting right there, top right, kind of behind the 8 a little bit. Joselito looking at the one railer here. May end up actually hitting 2 rails in the process. But looks like he's coming up short. Yeah, he just went for the one rail. Didn't let it leak out too much, but will have an option on this top right-hand corner pocket. Guys, we got a lot of y'all on the YouTube side. I appreciate y'all so much, by the way. Over 22 viewers right now on YouTube. Yeah, nice cut right there. Will definitely had good eyes on that 3. And looks like Cammy just took a rack here. It is 1-1 in the race against Cammy and Jim. That is a winner's side match for the ladies there at the top left of your screen. And then Mike and Nick just started their first rack there at the top middle of your screen right here. Nice shot by Joselito here. Pulling back down a little bottom left, kicking back over. And the run is definitely on for Joselito, shooting really well. He did good against David Singleton a moment ago too, man. Absolutely shooting very strong. I gotta stop complimenting people. Every time I've started complimenting people here, they miss their next shot. Tougher cut here on the 8. Just a thin slice if he goes for the top right. Bank is there as well, but It is off route. He's going to go for the slice here. Just let the cue ball ride between the rails. Miss Nikki is in chat. Miss Nikki, what's going on, my dear? Miss team leader of No Quit Apparel right there. Going for the bank here. And no joy at all. Leaves it tough for Joselito, though. The cut's there, potential bank's there as well, but Joselito going just for the safety here. I like it. Cue ball needs to go a little bit down. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful safety. Nicely done. Looks like DeLauder getting rack number 1, I'm sorry, against Nick Miller over there. And that is a 10-7 race. So right now it is a 7-9 race left in that battle. Ms. Medlino said, yeah, the commentator's curse is a real thing. Yeah, on that one, I guess complimenting now counts as a commentator curse. I try to shy away from the whole, like, well, he's definitely out here and those sort of comments. You know, you'll hear me say things like, you know, the possibility for him being out here, the possibility for him being up X racks to X racks is possible here, et cetera. But you won't ever hear me normally say it. But I always feel like I can't compliment anybody. There's a couple times it's happened during this tournament here. I'm like, yeah, they've been shooting real strong, and like they dog like a regular shot. And you're like, broski, I just told the whole world in front of everybody else that you shoot strong, you dog that, and it's pretty funny. Well, this was a look of it, a good break not to make something on here. 1-8 combo is there, but you got to get hit off on this one here to get the 9 to drag to that corner pocket. Yeah, he's just going to thin and play defense here. I like that option. Very nicely done, too. He thinned that so well. Oh, Anthony McLino and Joel. Table 16 just got called. Fortunately, that's on the other side of the room here, but ends up clipping on top of that 3 a little bit. Doesn't scratch in that top left-hand quarter pocket. That was close. Doesn't look like Joselito has a window here. Oh, he may. Yeah, she got back down on that shot. And nicely, very well played. Yeah, small miss by Will there. Ball in hand goes to Joselito. Good, nice safety by Joselito to get to this point. That is the 6-8 there towards the bottom right of the screen. So he's going to go 2 left-hand side pocket, pull back. Get the 3-ball top left. 4-ball bottom right, I'm assuming. Then John's hanging on the 4. I'm assuming he's going to end up trying to be on the right-hand side of that 5-ball next. Actually, he may just get below the 4 here. If he can get below the 4, it's easier. Take the 4 left-hand side pocket instead and drift up for the 5. There he goes. Nicely done. Oh. Yeah, he's on the 50-yard line now. You can still see the 5. Maybe put the 5 on top of the 9. Play a safety here. Can leave the cue ball instead. Yeah, he lands it. Gets on the other side of 7. Nicely done. Will's going to have a window here. One railer here. Possibly end up hitting 2 if it kicks over too far. But yeah, it looks like he may be going for the 2 railer instead. Gets a great hit on it. Sends it over to the side pocket here. The 5's going to finish up right outside that bottom left-hand corner pocket instead. Good try. Nice little carom shot here. And guys, give me one moment here. I'm going to go check in on something real fast. Be right back, guys. Keith says another great match. Dude, there are several right now on the live stream for you. Miss Nikki, good morning. Well, I knew I was going to do it here. Good afternoon to you, my dear. Yes, the giveaway is still going on. I am at 20 tickets out of 60. Got to get 60 up. Hey, April. Still can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. Miss Nikki sent me some mucho dinero. What's Don's match at? I do not know that right off here. I'll try to find it out for you, bud. And Miss Nikki, thank you so much for that. Got you down for 2 tickets as well. Thank you for the support. It's a good cue, too. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't say Dom. You said Don. Forgive me. It is 2-1 right now for him. Sorry, I definitely read that as Dom, as in Dominic Dunn, not as in Mr. Don. Yes, April, to answer your question here, Cammie's score right now, she's up against Jen 2-1 in the race to 8. And Lauren did win. She won against Miss Michelle here. Very tough battle there between the 2 ladies. Hill. In fact, Lauren is now playing the Tay top left of the or left of Cammie's matchup here. Miss Nikki, how's everything been, by the way? Guys, that puts us up to 22 tickets out of 60 sold so far. Appreciate the support. And again, if y'all have questions about any other matches here, I don't mind running around a little bit. There's not a lot of music, so I can leave the mic unmuted for you guys. If y'all need me to kind of run around, I'll try to get you updates when I can. How'd you do, Carlos? You won against Billy, yeah? So Carlos Lopez still in it, won and took out our very own Billy Burke. And Will taking the rest of that rack here very well, up 2-1 in the race to 8 here. Landon Don is up 3-1 right now. Oh, possibly our very own Raleigh Dixon might be joining us here. By the way, that race for Don versus Damien is a 10-6 race originally, so left in it is 7-5. Just so you're aware of that. Yes, sir, that is correct, Landon. Hey, Kelly in here for Will there. Kelly, how you still doing, my dear? Good to see you this weekend. Oh, almost gets in that side pocket here. 9 will be spotted. Great eyes on the one. Actually, great spread here. Look at the table, guys. Wish maybe the 6 and 7 were swap places here, but Will definitely meant to get that back up table a little bit more. This table just got difficult now. The 3 is in a rough position here. Might do the 3-4 combo, though. I feel like he should play safe here, though. There he goes, okay. It almost looked like he was lining up for it. Ooh, roll a little more. And he gets it. Nicely done. Well played, Will. I was a little worried for a moment there. I thought I was about to die and just leave right in that window in between the 9-4 gap. Joslea with a brilliant jump here. Very well played. Cheers to you, Chad, as well. Good morning. Good afternoon. I'm going to do that for next little bit. What's up with you, brother? How are you today? Yeah, he is. He is very much so, Landon. And he's got to. I mean, Damien took out, Tommy Kennedy. Played really well, so he just can't let Damien, get in a good stroke and a good gear. So he was running really well over there. Chad, you're doing phenomenal. I'm glad to hear that, brother. Appreciate you being here. And a nice out from Joselito here, bringing it right back to an even race, 2-2. How's the ticket sales going? Thanks for asking, Chad. We're at 20 out of 60, man. 20 out of 60 here. Got to get, I'm sorry, hold on here. 22 out of 60, forgive me, because Nikki just got 2. So 38 more tickets to go, brother. I'm sure we'll get them, man. Hosley with a decent break here, but does not seem to have eyes on that 1. That 5 is definitely playing blocker. And it's pretty close to that 1, or that cue ball. I don't know if he can jump in and get it over. If he can, he should call the 1-9 as an early possibility. It's going to be tough if he goes for this. TJ, welcome to the live stream, brother. Brandon, welcome back in. Yes, it is, Landon. That is correct for that score. Yeah, Leo just going to go for a push here. He did open up that room, though. All right, Will already calling in. He's going to hand it back to Joselito. But, of course, Joselito's going to be swinging at it with the 1-3 on the jump here. Dom watching the hit. And look good to me. Yep, I see no reservation from Dom about it, so called as a good hit. I actually don't blame Will on that one, too. I would have handed that back as well. Jose throwing up the I'm sorry there for that that mishap there for the bottom left-hand corner. Don't blame him on that. By the way, Mike DeLauder is up 5-2 against Nick Miller. Nick doing well to hold his own right there. That makes it a 5-5 race. It's even right now between them left in the matchup. And that's in the top middle of your screen right now, guys. Mike in the gorgeous pink polo there. YouTube side, how's everybody doing over there, guys? Hope y'all are enjoying the live stream here. Going for the jump here. Oh, hits all the 5 ball, doesn't get over it. Very unfortunate. I'll say he didn't leave it easy for Joselito, but for these two gentlemen here as well, especially with their skill level here, that 5-7 should be doable. It's just a question of how he leaves the 5 afterwards. Looks like he's got to hit a little bit of the upper side of the 7, I should say. So that part would be a little worse. And I wonder if he's just going to actually try to, yeah, he's going to just try to gently leave it in. I think get the cue ball back below the 5 possibly. Ooh, no, he gets above it. Yeah, that shot was definitely harder than it had to be. Good back cut by Joselito. Very well played. Nice little bump to the 8. Back cut here on 8. Gets him on the right-hand side of the 9. Smooth speed here. Stays off from the rail on the 9. 9 top left-hand corner pocket. Very nicely done. Good out by Mr. Joselito here. Guys, just as a reminder as well, for those that love to follow my adventures and all the different tournaments and places I get to go as well, there's my YouTube channel for you too. Unless for some crazy reason or another it's ever asked to, I always make sure that the live stream is going to that as well. It's usually the Facebook page for whoever's tournaments I'm in, but that way you guys can take advantage of that. And also, if you get a chance to as well, you can follow my actual business account. And a link for that is coming through right now on Facebook. 7-1 Landon. Slaughter is up 6-2 against Nick Miller. There's Leo with a great spread here. Should get into a window if he can be on the kind of right-hand side of that 2 ball, and he hits it beautifully here. Gonna get a little bump into the 8. Oh, got a lot of bump into the 8 here and hides himself, literally snookers up with the 9 ball. Don is up 8-1 right now. Yeah, he's running away with it, Landon. Really running away with it. Speaking of running away with it here, Will might have just ran away with that cue ball, and he did. Oh, wow. He could go for the jump here again, but this is tough. He's got to get over the 7 and the 8 to get the 6. And even then, he might end up hooking himself from the 8 to the 7. Yeah, this is tough. Gonna go for the 2-railer instead. Yeah, literally and metaphorically, right? Absolutely was. And looks like Cammie just got that rack here. She is up 3-1 against Jen. Again, for those coming back in here, she's at the top left of your screen here. Miss Deborah Ward, what's going on? How you doing, my dear? Welcome back to the live stream. Appreciate you being here. Good morning to you. Or good afternoon. Oh, God. I literally get on myself every time when I'm still doing it. I think we're about to see a nice defense here using the 9-ball. Like the speed, and it's going to stick very well. Nicely done by Mr. Will. Good little defensive game between these two. Good morning, Mr. Christian. How you doing, brother? You got knocked out? Who'd you lose to? Yeah, you lost to Mikey? Well, that ain't a bad one to lose to, though. I said that's not a bad one to lose to, though. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Hey, Miss Deborah, I appreciate your kind words. Thank you, my dear. And guys, keep in mind as well, this is going to be the main stream of the day here. We are 3 hours in to the day. Once we get close to that 8-hour mark again, I will be rebooting stream here, and obviously we'll make a secondary stream for the night here. Unless something happens, if we lose power or something, obviously I'll get stream back going as soon as possible. But and a good out by Will there. Nicely done. 3-3. Keeping it tight. Oh, Nick getting another rack against Mike DeLauder there. I believe it is now I think it's a 4-4 race in that matchup now. Yeah. Nick's got to go 7, DeLauder's got to go to 10. It is a 4-4 race right now. I see some more of you Jack civilians coming into the live stream, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Nice little 9 on the snap will be spotted. Good eyes on the 1 here. Can go ahead and work with the 1-4 combo. Almost even better to an extent. Kind of overcutting the 1. Cue ball shooting up on the left-hand side of it. 1 will be in the same bottom right-hand corner pocket. 2 should roll up. May have to do 2-7 here. That 7 is taking up some of the pocket space, but work with that as well. 3 has a couple home spin on your lead from there. The run is on for this one, guys. Will actually could avoid the 2-7 situation altogether here if he can get back above it. I'm just worried about him getting into that field of mess. There's a lot in the way. If that 5 wasn't as close, maybe that would be the better call. Take the 2 on the right-hand side pocket. But I think on this one, you might need to keep it simpler. You might get yourself in trouble if you go for this and try to be above it. Deborah Ward, Miss Cammie is playing the one and only Jen here. Jen's one of the most hardened veteran ladies that's on the field, and normally goes pretty deep. Does pretty well in the ladies tournament. So. For those that aren't familiar with Dom and Jen, Jen is the ski to the Dunsky. Oh, the 7 clips in with the pocket point here. 2 and 7 sitting right outside that top right corner pocket. And it's stuck just a little bit here. Rosalito going to load up on this a little bit. Nicely done. That matchup, by the way, for Don is 8-2 right now, Landon. With a little bit of a tough shot here. Now he's got to jack up over the 6 ball. He's going for the 3-8 combo. Hits it beautifully, though. If it slows down off that pocket point, and it did, nicely done, actually. That did have the potential to be kind of a little bit above the 5, and may have left him hooked up on the 3. That should worked out beautifully. For which one, Landon? Yes, that is correct, Landon. So left in that matchup is 2 racks to 4 racks. Rosalito with a nice favorable leave here behind the 6 and 9. Bill, the audio's here, bud. Everybody should be hearing me just fine. Oh, he's supposed to get back around the 7. This may bode well for Bill. This is a tough shot. Very close. Has a lot of table to drain this all the way down bottom right. He can definitely do it, but it's tough. And that's why it comes right off that rail. Favorable leave, though, for Joselito. Tough shot coming up for Will. Especially tough to get back for the 9. Ooh, he's going to get right behind that 9 ball. What a absolute dominating defense there by Will. Very impressive. He had a very tight window, or else that could have been the quote-unquote sellout shot there, but he lands it beautifully here. It's 2-3 left in the race between Don and Damien. And ball in hand to Will. What a absolute wonderful defense there. Very well played by Will. Good attempt by Joselito on it. There we go. Will kicks on over, gets great eyes on the 9, same corner. That'll make it 4-3, keeping this race nice and tight, guys. Looks like Cammie is up 4-1 right now against Jen in the race to 8 over there for the women's side. I think Dom being race to 8 for the women's side there, Landon. Or no, it is race 7. I'm sorry. It is race 7. I lied. It is 7 on the both sides, and it's 9 for the finals. Forgive me. Very sorry about that, Landon. You are correct, sir. I got so used to so many races to 8 here on the men's side, or the open side, I should say. Yeah, Deborah, Cameron Lama is doing good. Jen is one of the toughest in the field. But depending on how Gwen did, we could end up seeing a hot seat match between Cammie and Gwen. Will hit that really good. I like the way he used a little English there to get that one in. Yeah, it would actually be really cool to see a women's hot seat match between Cammie and Gwen, that's for sure. Hey, Bill in here saying, let's go, Cammy. Let's go, indeed.
Some big news, Tim Bob.
Oh, big news.
Logan Lane just got knocked out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was up against Chris Gentile. That was a tough matchup.
Yeah.
Do you know what the score was?
Hill.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. That means Logan, I think, was at 6. That means Chris was at 8. So it finished up 9-6 overall.
Yep.
That's strong. Good showing. Wow.
Yeah, it was it was crazy.
Very impressed.
Yep. I enjoyed watching that match for sure.
That's good, man. How's your day going?
Good.
Good, man.
Got some extra sleep. I needed that extra hour. I thought our hotel was going to end at 11, and I was like, oh, no, I got to get out of here by 11. And then you woke me up and told me, like, 12, and I was like, oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted you to adjust your alarm if you needed to.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny. I literally left the door, and the room service lady comes knocking up, and I was like, no, there's somebody in there. She's like, person? I'm like, yeah, person. And she's like, how many? I'm like, one? Like somebody's in it. Don't go in there. Like, what do you mean? Like I didn't understand why the question.
Yeah. How many people are there?
Yeah.
Just one?
Just one.
But I got us checked out for sure. We're all good to go.
Oh yeah, I already got the email.
Okay, good. Yeah, she said it was going to send you an email. How's this going? How's this matchup going?
Good, man. We got a lot of good matches actually going on.
Yeah.
Cammy is up 4-1 against Jen in the race to 7.
Really?
On the women's match there.
Wow.
Top left of the screen.
Lauren Kay's undefeated, right? She beat what's her name?
Lauren's not undefeated, no.
Lauren Kowalski?
Yeah, she's not undefeated, no.
She was on the one loss side.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought she was
beat
undefeated.
Michelle. No.
Oh. Wow. That's crazy. I thought she was on undefeated. Crazy.
Oh, yeah.
How far are we along in this tournament, Tim? Like, what percentage are we at?
Let me pull it back up again. 82.
82%. We got to 82% yesterday?
No, we only got like 69% last night.
69% last
Giggity.
night? It's been moving along this morning.
This morning's been seems a little faster pace, which is kind of wild.
I mean, if we're 82% and it's 1 p.m., we're trucking along pretty well here.
Oh yeah, but it's gonna come to a halt very fast.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it always does this. We book along, and then there comes a part where every match waiting on the previous one, and it you just gotta while on all of it here.
Yeah, I understand. Wow.
Yeah, so the question was, any other Jacksonville guys still in it? I don't know if y'all consider Shannon a Jacksonvillian. I do. Shannon Fitch is still in it. He's actually playing Raleigh Dixon right now. Then that'll be to get into the money. I know Logan just got knocked out. Carlos Lopez is still in it. He knocked out Billy Burke 6-5. So Carlos is playing Tommy Pauly. So
Carlos
he's still in it.
Billy?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's
Yep.
crazy.
Yep. Logan Lane just got knocked out here. I know David Dean got knocked out earlier as well. So looks like our hope rests on Carlos and Shannon Fitch.
I tell you what, I was watching Mike DeLauder over here play. I did not realize how good of a bank player he is.
I mean, that is bread and butter for that man.
I was watching him just do a two-rail kick in the middle of a game just like it was nothing, and I was like, goodness gracious.
I literally made the joke to him, too, as well. I said, hey, for us, small people here, I was like, can you please make bank shots like a little bit more difficult, even though they're not difficult for you at all. Like, can you just give them the appearance of some level of difficulty for the rest of us?
Yeah, 100%. Because that is insane how good he is at those bank shots.
Really good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun to watch Mike DeLauder play. By the way, Mike is up 9-3 against Nick. It is a 1-4 race left in that battle, if I remember correctly, sorry. Don did win against Damien, by the way, 9-3. And right now we got a nice even match 4-4 here on the main center table here against Will and Joselito. It's been a nice little back and forth. A couple good defenses from both of them. Although Will had a killer defense earlier. He had a small window to get behind a 9 and not sell out the shot on a 7 ball towards the bottom right, and he got it. Alden's not really familiar with Mike DeLauder to an extent here, Deborah. For the rest of us, hearing him say he's really good at bass, we're like, duh. But you got to remember, Alden. This is your first time in person getting to see DeLauder play, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
so first time you get to see it. So he's like a lot of us when we get to see DeLauder. We're like, oh.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen him play in person. I've never seen Maglino play in person.
Yep.
And I didn't even know DeLauder went to Derby City.
Yes.
And I don't think I've ever seen Maglino on TV or anything like that.
We gotta get you in the dungeon chat more often, brother.
I know.
All that is prime reason to be a part of the Dunsky Dungeon on Facebook, guys.
I am. I just got a part of it, so I'm a part of it now. And I've been kind of reading a few things on there. And it's crazy some of the people that are in Florida that I didn't even know about.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it has been a weekend.
It has?
It has been a weekend, that's for sure.
All right, 5-4 in favor of Mr. Will right now. Race to 8 between these two, so it's a good, nice, tight, even race. Bill, which Kevin are you talking about? Oh, man. You're good.
So Ryan gave me some English chocolate. He's been
Lord.
telling me about this English chocolate. We were sitting over there watching Mike DeLauder and Nick Miller play, and he said, you got to try some of this English chocolate. So I'm going to share some of it with you if you would like to try it.
I am good, brother, right now. Thank you, sir.
I figured I'd try it. Landon, I don't live under a rock. You live under a rock.
Landon's hard-headed like a rock. That boy loves to argue.
Listen, Landon and I we can get into it a little bit on some league nights.
Well, you and him both are hard-headed.
Well, that makes sense.
It's a battle of which one of y'all are hard-headed the
most.
Look at this. What a leave.
Wow.
Yeah. Just rolling in a very natural, nice, smooth rhythm here.
Mm-hmm.
And he says you're good here. Tied back up, 5-5.
It's a beautiful top. That's like our standard. Why is that? Why is this not here in the US? Because it melts. You have to put like wax in your chocolate.
Excuse me.
You put wax in your chocolate to keep it stops from melting. How good is that chocolate?
Like, some of the best I've had.
Do you like chocolate, Alan? Do you like chocolate? Do you want to try some English chocolate? I'll try it. Oh, it's beautiful.
By the way, guys, we got the crew over here trying some wonderful English chocolate over here behind me, having a good time with it.
He said he was good right now. That's beautiful. Can you see why I brought 15 kilos back? Wow. And I've got that you get that in strawberry flavour as well. So like normal chocolate on the outside, and then it's like strawberry there.
Bill, I will do no such thing, sir. I will not keep you posted about Cammy and Jen. Nice shot by Joselito here. Ooh, I was about to say I thought I was about to clip him on top of the 6, but now it's going to clip on the 5. He maybe hooked a tiny bit. I think he can still see enough of it. Nope. I think he is hooked just a tiny bit. Oh, goodness. You see the disappointment on Joselito's face on that one. Yeah, this is a problem here.
You bring guys chocolate, but not me. Not your doubles partner. You didn't bring me chocolate. I don't care. Mute it.
Jillian's being loud, by the way. Guys, somebody go get her. She's being loud. There's my English friend right there. What a leave. Nicely done by Joselito. Again, both these guys really just giving the 1-2 punch to each other with these defensive shots. They've done very well. All right, we'll do a quick refresh of the bracket here. Take a look, give you guys some updates as for what matches are going on. Unfortunately, I won't have score updates, guys, just because the score gets inputted in later. I don't know the scores live in the moment here. Oh, wow. It is going to be Don Kreischer versus Mike DeLauder on the winner's side here, guys. So that will be to get into the hot seat match. And right now, this matchup is waiting to play the winner of the matchup between Ricardo, a.k.a. Joel Rodriguez, versus Anthony McLino. And so whoever wins between these four gentlemen will go on to play the winner between DeLauder and Donald. That's going to be good. Let's see here. Who's all coming in? Will, what's going on, buddy? AK, welcome in. Wanda, hello, my dear. Manuel, welcome in. EJ, how you doing? EJ, can you be more specific? What do you mean, what's this? Good shot by Joselito. Nicely done. Using a little outside here, kicking the cue ball on over. Y'all can't see here, but Joselito's trying to get in between the 7 and 8, and it drills right on over. Nicely done. Very well played. A great leave here from the 7 to the 8. Yeah, EJ, this is the People's Tournament, sir, here in Sanford, Florida, at Racks Billiards. And a good out by Joselito. Up 6-5. Oh, yeah, EJ. Yep. So this tournament actually is 4 tournaments in one. The first night was a 1250 and under Fargo rating Jack and Jill, which we still have the finals for that. I don't know if they're going to split. There's also a women's 9-ball open on the 9-footers that's being played tournament. No handicap there. This one is a handicap tournament for every 36 total points difference of Fargo rating. It's at least one less game or changes the run here. And it was a max 96 player. And then if they have time today or are able to, there may be a 4th tournament, which will be a second chance tournament too. But yeah, the People's Tournament is a regular staple here in Florida. And usually at Racks Billiards, we had the previous one over in Tallahassee at Zingali's. Yeah, EJ, we actually had a very strong showing from Jacksonville here. who's in the finals for the Scotch doubles, Lane? Is that what you're asking? If you're asking about Scotch doubles specifically, it is Dom and Jen, and they're versus Billy and Lauren. Now, again, I know there was already some talk about potentially splitting, and I don't know if they'll even play it out. I'll just be upfront and honest with you about it. I don't have a clue about that yet. But once I know that a decision has been made and I'm able to tell you guys, I will definitely do so. Yeah, EJ, just same thing, and this is for everybody else too. Make sure you're following my the Voice of Jacksonville full page. I'm usually good about posting what tournaments I'm going to and stuff like that, or different events I have coming up, and that way you guys can get in the know about some of that stuff. But definitely make sure you're following Dunsky Dungeon as well here. That's another great way to get in, not only just for this tournament, but for other events going on as well. Nice leave there by Joselito. Will bring out his jump cue there. Run is definitely on here. Joselito going for that left-hand side pocket. Dodges the 8. Doesn't touch it all. Gets right back up for the 7 ball. Joselito's going to have the opportunity to get on the hill first. Three rails coming up here. Oh, no. Used a lot of English, kicks on back up. Very nicely done. Sitting on the rail a little bit, but should be an easy shot. There we go. Very well done here. Joselito up 7-5 here against Mr. Will. And then for Cami and Jen's match, by the way, Cami is still up, but she's up 4-2 now instead of 4-1. Jen just got that last rack. All right, let's take a quick look here via digital pool, see some of the matches going on through the one-loss side, because that's going to be the bracket that's going to take a hot moment to get through. Currently up right now, in fact, top right of your screen here, that is George versus Reyes here. George goes to 8. Reyes goes to, actually, forgive me, they both go to 8. I was misreading that for just a second there. George is up 5-2 right now, so it is a 3-6 race in favor of George right second. The winner of that goes on to play the winner between Michael Clark versus David Singleton right now. David's got to go to 11. Michael's got to go to 5. Caleb Brady's waiting for the winner right now between John and Tim Moss right this second here. That is an 8-8 race for John and Tim. Jordan Holman, he is waiting for the winner between Shannon Fitch and Raleigh Dixon right this second. Cal Bova and Tommy Kennedy's playing it out right now. The winner of that goes on to play the winner between Carlos Lopez and Tommy Pauly. Chris Gentile's playing Jimmy Ripley right now. The winner of that goes on to play the winner between Estelle Walton and Kevin Delgado. Did Gwen win? I have not seen that yet. Smitty, if you give me a moment, sir, I will find out for you, though. All right, give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. Smitty, that is confirmed. Gwen is waiting for the hot seat match, so Gwen will play the winner between Cammie and Jen. So we could end up having 2 Jacksonville people come on over and play against each other for the hot seat match for the women's. And right now, I think Lauren is up here. I can't see Nate's score from here, but I think Lauren's up at least with 5 racks, but I can't see Nate's score from here at all. Yeah, my pleasure, Smitty. Thank you for asking, brother. Make sure I didn't miss anything while I was gone here. No, the gentleman's still battling out here. Joselito on the hill. Will 1 rack away from the hill. It's a 2-1 race in favor of Joselito right now. Looks like George and Reyes there, top right, are taking a quick break here. Looks like, yeah, Reyes is coming right back now. And a good hit from Will and a good leave at that. Nicely done. All right, the run is on for Will here. Really, really good potential here. 7's nice because it creates a nice little reset point. Should allow him to get back where he needs to. Realistically, difficult is, I guess, just between the 4, 5, and 6 to get the run through that. But the 4 is not in a difficult spot. It's just about the leave that you're trying to get for the 5. I'm assuming he's trying to be below the 5. It'd be nice to be below the 5. Take the 5 in the left-hand side pocket, just drift up and likely take 6 top right-hand corner pocket. Kicks off rail, still drifting here. It's going to still be above the 5, though. There we go, nicely done. I think he has the window for the 6 top left here. 7 again acts as a nice little reset. But very likely 6 top left here. Definitely has a window. 7 bottom right, 8 top left. And just depending on your leave there, that 9 is almost center of the table here. You got any pocket of your choosing. So literally it'll be just dealer's choice on that. Will opts to get a little fancy there for the 7. Cue ball's back center of the table there. Nice leave. I'm assuming 9 left-hand side pocket here, but could also take it all the way down. Yeah, he's going to call left-hand side pocket. This is to get us hill. And he gets it. Nicely done. Hill matchup here, guys. On the winner's side. Kind of what you expect out of these matches here. Let's see here. Looks like Estelle got the win over Logan Hoinks. If I'm saying that last name right, 8-5. So Estelle is going to play Kevin Delgado. Haven't seen anything else change yet. Looks like most of the other matches are still going. That's how I called him just a moment ago. Yep, Joel Rodriguez versus Anthony McLeano still happening right this second. And again, the winner of that goes on to play the winner of this matchup here. about to have our final four on the winner side of this 96-man tournament here. Oh, wow. I think the score is 6-0 for Lauren versus Nate right now. Yeah, it looks like Lauren's running away with it here. That is a race to 7 over there for that matchup. Wait a minute here. Yeah, it's tough for me to see. I may be misspeaking there. I'll try to get a better view on it here in just a second. I'm kind of in Will's line of sight here. I don't want to mess anything up for him. He does not like that leaf for the 1 here. He's trying to get back to the side for that 4, but honestly, he could just play the 4-9 combo. Go for the win here. That 9 is sitting as a nice little goose here. I know not a lot of them would go for that always, but I think it's there. He is going to call early 9 here for the win. Now he's taking an extra look at it just in case. Take your time on the shot. Don't take it for granted. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. What a good out by Will. Nicely done. Great matchup between him and Joselito. Big congrats, Will. Good job, sir. All right, Will goes on to play the winner between Ricardo and Mr. Anthony Maglino. And that will get us our final 4 on the winner side for the 96 Open tournament here.
You've been breaking that eyeball towards that corner the whole time, though. Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, it exposes you, right? I mean, it exposes you a little bit if you don't make it.
Get zoomed in a little bit on these 2 matches here. Give me 1 second. Let me remove my Cash App Venmo. But guys, keep in mind the Dr. V's queue here. We're desperately trying to get those tickets sold. If anybody's willing to help out with that, it would be greatly appreciated. $10 per ticket. You can buy as many tickets as you want to. Only 60 total tickets altogether will be sold, though. It is a $450 break jump queue combo by the one and only Dr. V. Good sponsor of the tournament. And looks like Cammy is on the 9 here. Potentially go up 5-2 against Jen. Race to 7 there. And sorry, I did slightly misspeak for Lauren versus Nate. Lauren is up, though, but it's 5-0 against Nate right now. Top right of your screen here. Reyes versus George over there. Let me see what their race is. Yes, even 8-8. So George still up 5-4 racks here. So it is a 3-4 race left in the battle. Cammy did get that win, by the way. She's up 5-2 right now against Jen. And again, the winner of that match goes to play Gwen for the hot seat on the women's side. Guys, Tim Jones, voice Jacksonville Pool here. I'll be right back here in just a moment. I'm going to leave the mic unmuted, though, for you guys. So bear with it if you hear any any pool hall banter. That is very usual, but going to get a quick refill and stretch my legs real fast. A little over 3 hours in, almost at the 4-hour mark for the stream today, guys. And again, just a reminder, 8-hour mark, we will definitely be rebooting the stream, guys. So stay tuned, though. All right, guys, sorry about that. I am back here. We're going to go back full screen. Oop. Full screen for a moment here. Cammy with a chance to possibly go up 6-2 in the race to 7 against Jen here. Mr. John here versus Caleb coming up next on the main live stream table here for you guys. I think Cammy just hung up that 9. Yeah, she did. Guys, take a look at that 9. Yeah, the 9 sitting in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Very, very unfortunate here. Jen actually can just make the 9 here, pulling back on the 8. Yep, she's going to call it early 9, as she should. Welcome back into the live stream, guys. As you guys are tuning in today, we'll be wrapping up all the tournaments today here. I do not have a complete answer for you as for what's going to happen during the Jack and Jill. I know it's been a hot topic question here. We do have our 2 teams in the final, which is Dom and Jen, and Ben and Lauren. Billy and Lauren. I definitely just said Ben for a second there. Jen getting her third right there against Cammy. But yeah, what we're doing is kind of giving you just a overview of all the tables here, trying to get you as many of the matches as you can possibly see. And that way you guys can enjoy the live stream here. Also, guys, please don't forget here, would love any support that you guys are willing to give. I do have a trip coming up to Vegas here very, very soon for my team captain tournament over there. But if you get a chance to, guys, right there, beautiful Dr. V custom brake jump cue here. It is all carbon fiber there, and wonderful 19-ounce cue here. No wrap on it, breaks down beautifully, and this thing is absolutely gorgeous. But we're doing tickets for the live stream here. This is a live stream exclusive, and we're doing tickets right now. We're at 22 out of 60 tickets so far sold here. It's $10 per ticket, and the proceeds go to help the live stream here, help with the cost here of doing this and being up here all weekend long and everything. So, guys, if you're willing to and able to, it'd mean a lot. Voice of Jack's Pool, that's Jax, Voice of Jack's Pool, for either Cash App or Venmo. If you need my Zelle, I can send that to you personally as well. I know some people have Zelle and prefer to go through that. But again, appreciate everybody for being here. Also, as well here, you can subscribe free of charge here to the YouTube channel. I'm going to send a link to that as well. Takes just a second. Click on that, hit subscribe. And that way, if y'all want to follow me along on my wonderful adventures of getting to travel around, do different events here, and do streaming and commentary, you can be a part of that journey as well. Appreciate everybody for all that you've done for me so far, and even just being here, guys, means a lot. Hitting like on the streams, sharing it out, all that kind of stuff, guys. It definitely helps everything out here. Appreciate everybody for being a part of it. All right, John up to break here against Caleb. And I think, I don't know who it favored, but looks like the matchup of George versus Reyes just finished. Both gentlemen putting cues back up, so I don't have a clue who won that one, just to be up front with you. Give me one second, guys. I will be right back. All right, so sorry guys for being quiet for a moment there. Want to go talk to Billy for just a moment here about a potential new tip for my break cue. By the way, guys, again, he is still set up. I don't know how long he's going to be set up for today as well. But they've had a very blessed weekend here and been able to help out a lot of people. Help out a lot of people with their tips and stuff. So, guys, if y'all are still here locally and have a chance to, definitely let me know if you're going to make a trip, like if you're a little ways away, so that way I can double check with him, make sure he still has time and stuff, so you don't waste a trip out. But definitely hit up Billy and Lauren for Team OCD here, Obsessive Cue Disorder, for any of your cue repair work that you need, new tips, cues being done, resealed, all that kind of stuff, man. He does the works. And just realized I had missed a rack there right off the bat. Let me give it to the right person here. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Caleb up 1-0 here, and the run is on here. Look at this, guys. Table is open up beautifully. Oh, we might have overstroked that, though. He should have just been on the left-hand side of it instead. Yeah, Miss Wendy. So Logan's out. David Dean is out. Brandon Hoffman is out. Right now, the kind of two main ones that we're keeping, or I should say three main ones, forgive me, that we're keeping eyes on. Kami versus Jen. There you get to see at the top left of your screen here. Kami is up 5-3. Races to 7 there. Lauren was up 5-2, I think. Yeah, 5-2 against Nate right this moment. Gwen is waiting for the winner of the matchup between Kami and Jen. So Gwen is undefeated right now and sitting in that hot seat match. But yeah, it's pretty much down to the women. I don't think, let me double check here. The women, and then, like I said, I know some people consider Shannon Fitch a Jacksonvillian. I definitely do personally. But I know Shannon Fitch is still in it. Let's see. Yeah, Shannon and Riley Dixon are still playing right this very moment. Alan Tommy. Oh, sorry, forgive me. Carlos Lopez is still in it too. So sorry about that, Carlos. I even mentioned that earlier as well. I knew that. Carlos is still playing Tommy Pauly right now. Mikey versus Reyes here on the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. Coming up next there. Oh, who knocked out? Joel beat Anthony Minclino, by the way, guys. Joel won 7-5 against Minclino in a race of 7 for Joel, 9 for Minclino. So it will actually be Will versus Joel Rodriguez. So that is 2 of your 4 in the winner's side bracket. By the way, good finish there by John. 1-1 here. And then Mike DeLauder and Donnie Kreischer here as well. So those are your 4. 2 of those guys will be in the hot seat match for the men's. But I think they're going to wait and let more of the one-loss side progress because there's a lot of matches still left to go there. Take a look at the quick overview here. We are 86% complete for the 96 person open tournament here, open handicap tournament. That is 166 matches down, 191 total. Is that 25 matches left? Yeah, 25 matches left to go. We're booking it, but you're going to get to the slow part now, where everything else can depend on the one previous to it. So. And Miss Wendy, it's never a problem. Same thing for everybody else, guys. I don't mind right now. The music isn't too loud, so I can kind of let the volume go on the live stream. So if you guys want to know some other match updates here and you have a specific one for me, let me know. I don't mind kind of running over to the other side for a brief moment here and taking a look to give you guys that information. All right, sorry guys. Tom McKinney was coming by, taking a look at the payouts here. John's like he's in a little bit of a predicament here. I wonder where he's stuck up with the top right-hand corner pocket. Got a good hit, got a lot of movement here, but unfortunate leave. Looks like Lauren is still up 5-2. Her and Tate battling it out still. Current rack 5-4 in favor of Cammie. Jen's done a great job fighting back here. I think it was 5-2 just a little bit ago. So closer matchup over there. And then we only got just this one other matchup for the 96 Open on this side right this second here. A lot of matches going on across the way right this moment. All right, early 9 up for grabs here by John. Top right-hand corner pocket. And a good out there. Coming close to that side pocket, but hits it very beautifully here. Very, very well played by John here. Up 2-1. Even race state between these two gentlemen. Dom and Jen's sweet little daughter, Miss Vivian, is running around here now too. I just heard him calling for her. She's such a sweetheart. Almost always at these tournaments at some point in time here. It's always good to get to see the whole family. John fires with a break here. Did get one on the break. Looks like he's got eyes on the one left-hand side pocket here. A little bit of a tough cut. It goes, but that's tougher. And there should be some room for him to get the 2x6, I believe, up at the top left here. But he's got to work on this one ball first. So it's not easy. Not easy at all. Very, very tight, tight cut here. Guys, make sure y'all are going to be ready for the hype here later on when we start getting some of the wonderful hot seat matches and stuff going as well, guys. Went for the bank here, gets it. Oh, three's going to clip up onto the two, though. No love after a beautiful shot. I hear Billy doing his work over there. Trying to get a good hit, gets the 2-6 combo here, and should have a favorable leave after this. Yeah, Keyball didn't roll out too far. And guys, welcome in. I see some new faces coming in on the live stream here. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Thank you as well, by the way. We've had a lot of likes for the live stream here. 9 shares already for the morning. Over 128 total comments as well, guys. We are booking along for this stream here. It's very awesome to see. Beautiful shot by Mr. John here. Nice little back cut on the 2 here. Gets great shape on the 3 afterwards. Very, very well played. Miss Samantha Shea, you want to come join me?
For a minute, I'll come. I've never been on the stream.
You've never been on the stream? Well, why don't you come be a part of the stream here? I get to talk about you on the stream all the time, so at least if I talk about you a lot on the stream here, you should get to be a part of the stream here. Go ahead with the headset. Yep. Keep in mind what you hear is what they hear. Whenever the hard plastic piece right here at the bottom of our mic, when it's flipped up, it's muted. When it's down, it's not. Yeah. You're going to be able to hear yourself speak here.
All right, hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Who we got here? John Saunders.
Yep, and then Mr. Caleb Brady.
Who ended up winning the doubles yesterday?
So the doubles, I don't want to misspeak on this. I know for sure that it is Jen and Dom and Billy and Lauren in the finals. I just don't know. There was talk about them splitting. I don't know if they're going to have a drag-out fight for it or anything. So I don't know if we'll actually get to see that matchup happen.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I knew the hot seats were playing.
Oh, yeah. Get that mic just a little bit closer. There you go. Maybe I can turn it up a little bit. There we go. But, yeah, no, we got some great matches, though, happening. You see how Lauren's doing over there. She's up 5-2 against Nate.
Is this shooting right now? Is this
Yeah.
John? Okay.
Yep, that's John. Yep.
Okay.
Yep, so the score at the bottom of the screen is for this matchup at the bottom part of the screen as well.
He should be out here.
Smitty says, hi, Sam.
Hi, Smitty.
There you go. Bill says, Cammy and Jen update here. Bill, it is 5-4 in favor of Cammy.
Oh, he missed. Wow.
Yeah, he kind of
I would
tried
have
to
shot
spike
that in
that
the
in.
corner, I think.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for that at first. You missed the bank he did just a moment ago, too. It was a brilliant bank on the one ball to get in the right-hand side pocket, and just no love on the lead that he got left with. It was really bad, but it was one of those just banks that you're like, I don't know how you made it, but you made it, and it wasn't a BS bank. It wasn't one of those where it went between and you were like, oh, I'll just make it in the other pocket.
Let's see what he does here.
How's your day been, by the way? How's
It's
everything?
been good. It's been
Yeah.
good. Unfortunately, we were both out, me and Logan.
Yeah.
So,
Strong showing, though. This is your first People's Tournament matchup, right?
yes, my first tournament. I had fun. I think I played pretty well. I made a couple mistakes in a few of my matches, but for the most part, I feel like it was a good learning experience.
Yeah. Well, in all things in life, right, I think some people got to take this into account. There's you're going to pay something, whether it be physical money, or time, but you're going to pay stuff to get better at things, and I think it's a worthwhile investment for you. Very, very proud of how well you did, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, the women's side is no joke, man. No
yeah,
joke
it was
at
tough, and yesterday I played 4 matches. It just
all. Long day.
to keep your stamina up
Yeah.
after playing 50 racks, it's tough. He's jacked up on this.
Yeah, he's trying to pull back on this because of the 9, but I think he could have force fouled it instead.
Oh, he hit it good though.
Yeah, he did. 9 ball right hand side pocket here to potentially be up 3-1. So, honest opinion here, you going to come back and play in another People's Tournament?
Oh yeah, I definitely would. I had a blast.
There we go.
It was just nice also getting out of town for a couple days and
Yeah, it's a good event. I love how Dom does it. I love how it's multiple tournaments over multiple days, and like I kept saying Friday night here, my little kind of analogy I was talking about was the fact that the doubles is kind of like a nice little appetizer, a little precursor to what you should expect for the rest of the weekend. And always love that. It's always a lot of fun to see the doubles matches go on.
You know, it was a lot of fun, and I'm playing the USAM women's, so it was good practice for that.
Yeah.
Let's see, Cammie's on the 9-ball here.
Now, if I remember correctly, you said you're playing the USAM in Tallahassee. Is what you're?
I am.
Where are you going? Yeah, it's good. I know it's a little zoomed in. It's gonna be a little pixelated, guys.
Let's see
'Cause I'm as zoomed as I can get, but this is
I wonder
not
if
an easy
she's
shot.
hooked or not. I don't think so. Oh, good shot. All right,
She
Cammie's
gets
on the
it.
hill.
Yeah, 6-4 against
Wow.
Jen. Very strong showing. Could be Cammie and Gwen in the hot seat.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's going to be a good match to watch.
Yes, it is.
Gwen hasn't lost a match yet.
Yep, Gwen's still undefeated. Cammie and Jen still undefeated.
Cammie's playing great.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to play her right now.
Right. Yeah, she's doing good. JT, you're so demanding. See that? JT comes in yelling at me. He says, bracket, please. Goodness gracious. That's why I don't have nice things,
You've only
JT.
posted it 500 times, right?
Give or take.
Yeah, Anthony Maglino just got beat over there.
I was surprised. I was surprised.
Crazy. David Singleton, too. Lost to a 463.
Yeah, I had good high hopes, although I still felt like Joselito had the edge against him whenever Dave was playing over here. It was him and Joselito.
That's who Logan took a loss from him, too.
Yeah. Joselito's no joke, man. He is no joke at all. I always enjoy getting to watch him play. JT said, I said, please. That's why I'm dogging on you, brother. I'm messing with you. I know you did. I do not mind ever posting. I'll post it a dozen more times in the next hour for you guys for the bracket. I don't mind at all. As I always tell people, engagement is engagement. So typing out in chat. I will say this much, though. I did have to ask this from people before. I'm not picking on anybody in live stream, by the way. Some of y'all have my personal phone number and will text me questions about the stream and or updates. Not like where to find the stream, but like updates about things. Please, for the love of God, just text it in stream. And it isn't that I don't want your text message, it's that it takes away from engagement from the stream. More messages, works better with their algorithm and all that kind of stuff. I promise you it helps out tremendously in ways that we don't all understand at all. But I promise you it does help.
Let's see what he does here. Played safe. Good shot.
Yeah, he's got both the, 5 and 7 there to play blocker, and that 5 is definitely blocking big time. Good little jump potential here.
Looks like that's been screwing his jump cue together. So
Yeah, got a nice little predator jump cue there. Speaking of jump cues, by the way, guys, you do have a chance to win a nice little break jump cue, little combo wombo there by Dr. V himself.
now let's see how he hits this.
Raleigh, where are you at right now? Are you? Hold on. He says I'm watching myself. He's across the way. Oh Lord, have mercy. He's over there waving.
He beat Shannon Fitch.
That's strong. Oh, hold on. Did he knock Shannon Fitch out?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was loser side. Yep.
What?
Yep.
The Raleigh Dixon, and he winks at me when I look over whenever he did it. That boy shoot good.
Yeah, it was nice.
Oh Lord.
I like these upsets, you know.
That's a great upset. Yes, he did. Wow. Raleigh got 7 racks. Shannon was only at 6 out of his 9. It wasn't even hill. That's good. Well, that got Raleigh in the money, by the way. So
it was a bad hit.
Raleigh's in the money round. In fact, the winner of the matchup that you're seeing across the way plays the winner of the matchup for this one. That's right here between John and Caleb. That's huge.
How many people are left in this? Do you know?
Let's see here. A review. Nope, not one any. Hold on here. I can answer that. It's going to take me just a second and I can get to it. We had 25 matches to go for sure in the Open, though. I remember that earlier. By the way, you see that? You see that right there? Oh, what's
wow.
that? What's that? Huh? Big pimpin' here. Digital Pool sponsors the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Sorry, I'm bragging
Nice.
about that.
No, nice.
Yeah, I gotta have a great conversation, Mr. Isaac.
This is the best. I wish
so
all
yeah.
tournaments used it.
I
Even
do
like
too.
small weekly tournaments. All right, he got a little funny on this 4-ball. I don't know if it goes by the 5.
All right, so we are 24 matches left to be done, and players. That's if I click on the right freaking tab, guys. Y'all don't. I know you're hearing me struggle bus, but I'm glad you guys can't
Oh, it
see me
sure
struggle
does.
bussing. Wow, 75 eliminated, 21 remain.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. Goodness gracious, that's amazing.
Heck, I've played doubles tournaments that had 30 teams that took 2 days, you know?
Yeah. Smitty, that is an amazing question. He says, when's the next People's Tournament? Usually, and I don't want to misspeak about this because, of course, as soon as I do, Dom will throw a crazy curveball. Usually he does not announce fully the exact date for the next People's Tournament. Usually he'll come on live stream towards the end of this, towards the finals and stuff, and kind of say, hey, we're thinking about one in 3 months or something along those lines. But very rarely, in fact, I can't think of a time in live stream with me that he said, hey, for sure, the next one is this date. So, but I will tell you though, keep an eye on both my page, keep an eye on of course the Dunsky Dungeon as well. It will definitely be announced, and just watch out too because he gives an announcement about it. He tells you when the dates are going to open to put your name on the list and get your payments in, and gives you plenty of time between all that. I've heard people multiple times be like, "Oh man, I didn't know," and stuff. I'm like, there's literally 8 posts about it. Like, the only way you didn't know is because you didn't go into the dungeon and seek it. But I
Caleb
promise you
hit
it's there.
that 8-ball great. He was
He
a little
did.
straight on it.
Tough shot on the 9 though, Sam.
I think he's got it.
She believes.
He looks focused. Good shot.
And that belief paid off there. 3-2. Get a little close match right here. Well, nothing against Raleigh's opponent there, Mr. Jordan, but let's go Raleigh Dixon.
Oh, okay. Looks like Jen's on the 9.
Oh, is she?
She's
Yeah.
got a little funny straight on situation here. She called the top left corner, it looks like. Nailed it. Wow. Good shot.
Oh, man, dodge that side pocket, too.
Good shot.
Yeah, it filled in 18 hours, Smitty, but that was after he announced that it was going to be open. And on this date is when you could sign everything up. Like, I don't think he normally does the crazy thing of what some people do, which they can. It doesn't hurt anything, but some people are like, all right, guys, sign-ups right now. And
Hey,
you're like, this is the
Wendy.
first I'm hearing of this tournament.
I know. Everybody was trying to get in last minute.
Yeah. Yeah, there was even, like, a couple people that were, like, hitting Dom up, and we were already, like, here in the building and stuff, and they were like, you got room for me? And I'm like, there's a wait list. Like, there's people physically already here. Like, you're still not even physically here. Like, come on.
I like the format they did for the ladies with the split bracket.
It was one of the best opportunities out there. I know it sucked by not being able to have it on digital pool, but that was crazy smart. Having that split bracket was phenomenal.
And it was good. It gives, you know, the little fish like me a chance.
Yep, and that's the benefit.
So I enjoyed it. And I like that you're playing even.
Attitude. Don't get me wrong. Like, I would adore to play in this one, the 96 person tournament too. But yeah, there is something about, you know, especially if you come against a tough opponent that quote unquote is the favorite between you and them, and you're playing even and you beat them. Then there's no doubt.
Feels
you know?
even better.
Yeah. You're like no, like that was mine. It wasn't like, oh, I had to get 3 to their 8, and you know they were at 7, I was at 3. Like it was anything like that, but. Yeah,
Sometimes I think it can almost work against you when you're like, oh my gosh, they're so much better than me. They have to give me 3 games, but you know, they have to give me 3 games because they're so much higher rated.
Miss Whitney, I see you in chat. Where in the French toast are you, my dear?
Oh, he called the 9, I think.
Yeah, he needs to. He's going to do this jump here. But look at this here. He's not even. Is he going to do a floating bridge?
This is.
Oh no.
Oof, this is
He's
scary.
doing a floating bridge here.
Bad hit.
Man.
Oh, gave him the 2-9.
Smitty, I'm going to give him that feedback. I've heard really good things about that too. Smitty said he liked the fact that the Fargos for the 400 and 500 were able just to pay a fee to buy themselves and not put them in the auction, saved over an hour in auction time. Dom was trying to do the auction online again for the 96 Open. I don't remember what he said why it didn't happen. It worked extremely well last time. I mean, that auction blew the French toast up. It was absolutely amazing. But I agree with you. If you have to do one in-house, And I mean, almost. I mean, let me take a look at the list before I go giving random craziness. But I would say, probably just a little bit over.
Yeah, half the field.
About
almost.
half the field fits within that bracket. So it was nice, you know. And it's nothing against the 4 to 500s, but if you saw a 4 or 500, you know, go for $100 out of nowhere, for example, say like, then you'd know something was up probably. Like you'd be like, hey, like a couple people know something I don't know. Like should we be watching this guys? There's something else, you know, sneakily going on that I need to like. It would just be weird. It'd be
All right,
really
so
weird.
Caleb and John are even now, 3-3.
Yes, they are. Which you love to see. This is how a lot of these matches are going to end up going, though. I'm still shocked by, you know, a couple of them this morning going like 7-1 or 8-1 and stuff like that. Like those were the anomalies. But yeah, we should be to the cream of the crop now.
I think he's got to play it safe here. I don't think he can make the one.
How it goes.
Does it?
Yeah, it's about to be going.
Oh, what do
Bye,
I know?
Felicia. Oh no, you should have seen me earlier, man. I was like, he ain't got eyes on it all, and hits like this other ball just with full vision of it. Like there was no doubt. Like he didn't use any extra spin or anything to throw it, and I was like, never mind. He just said, hold my Q-tip. I can see the entire ball. I was like, I feel like a dum-dum.
Well, if he gets on this 4 ball, I think everything else is. Oh, he hung the 2.
Yeah, the 2 was the real tough one. Yes, the feedback from the 4 to 500 was very positive. I honestly, and I always try to keep eyes and ears out for Dom as well, just to kind of give him a heads up in case of, because you know some people will vent and not give Dom the specific feedback, and he cares. He's a great tournament director. So I try to keep eyes and ears out and give him appropriate feedback about things that I've heard. And I cannot actually tell you one person that I heard that was upset about the 400 to 500 Fargo range being able to buy themselves and pay a specific fee and just keep on trucking. Hit that pocket point. There we go. I was afraid of the scratch there for him. So Sam, what's y'all's plan for the rest of the day? Y'all gonna continue hanging out, or y'all gonna be heading
Yeah,
back
we're gonna
home
hang
early?
out. We're gonna see what happens here with this ladies match, and
Good.
we'll probably watch that hot seat and see how that goes. Support our girls.
Do you have a favorite lady that you're rooting for here for the tournament? Take the win.
Well, I gotta root for Gwen because she's my
Good.
bestie.
There you
so-
go. There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
And she's a teammate.
Yeah.
But Cammie's playing really good. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if she makes an upset.
Definitely can. She has potential. She seems very comfortable on these 9 foots. I'm not surprised either. The way she plays on the 9 footers back home, she does really, really well.
Well, and she also she was playing a ladies league down here. She's on the pro side of the 8 here. Let's see what he does. He might just have to take his medicine and shoots a 9 ball from a little farther down, farther than he would like.
I'd almost. I mean, I don't know if I want to get fancy with this and risk anything else. I think I'd kind of, to an extent, just jack up on the cue ball, pretty much stop shot. Maybe see if I can get the cue ball right back to where it is and just take the distance. It's only a 7-foot table.
That's probably what I would do.
Yeah, I think this is a shot that gets you in trouble because you overthink it, trying to get way better shape than what you need on that 9. That 9 is not in any crazy spot.
Looks like he's doing a. Oh wow. Oh, now
Uh-oh.
he
He got
should be okay
closer.
with this. Definitely closer, but it's harder, way harder angle.
Yeah, I thought for sure it looked like that cue also had some more energy. I literally was about to say 50-yard line. I really thought it was just going to be straight up and down in line with that 9. I was like, that is trouble.
Tim, you must be so trained because I keep wanting to look at the table that's, you know, a second or 2 ahead.
It's so tough. It is so
Oh, he
tough.
Hit it good.
I do
shot.
use the table from time to time to try to make some better calls because obviously there's some things you can see better from being here in person and being in line with them. Brett, there is not a direct bracket link. However, I did make a post in the dungeon this morning that showed the bracket. It's not obviously up to date from what matches have already happened here. But it'll at least get you kind of a snapshot of where we're at to start the day. And I'll try to get you another update here in a little bit as we continue on.
Jen just missed the 7 ball. Oof. She hit it though.
Brett, how are you doing though, brother? Yeah, I was very impressed by the women's side though. One of my favorite things is I felt like, and it's nothing against the regulars that show up, because obviously you want your normal people that show up for the tournament. But I felt like this time around for the women's side, there was a lot of faces I hadn't seen in it. Yours being one of them, which I was very very pleased. I was excited to get to see some different matchups, and same thing with the 96 person open. There was some of the, I guess, staples, if you will, in the tournament that you expect, but there's been quite a few different people that I've got to see play this time around. It's really good.
Cammie's got a tough shot here. You got to almost kick it off that back rail. If you can see, that's the 7 and 8 in that cluster there.
Thomas asked a great question on stream here, just to read it out loud here so that way YouTube knows what's going on as well. He said, sorry, just tuning in. If the 4 to 500 Fargos didn't go in auction, are they not eligible if they were to make a run? That is correct. So if they did not purchase themselves in the auction, they will get no money in the Calcutta whatsoever. Doesn't matter if they finished first place, they would not be the one to get the money in the Calcutta. That is correct. Now, as for where that money would go, I'm assuming it would be split some way, shape, or form, or get trickled down in some form. I don't want to misspeak on how Dom would do that part, so don't take it to heart what I'm saying, but yeah.
I believe it would just go to first place of the player that's in the auction.
Yep, I think so as well.
Or based on the split. I'm guilty watching the match in the bracket that I played for.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's why we're zoomed out. There's been multiple people wanting to see multiple of the matches, and as much as I love focusing on one, from a commentary standpoint, people wanted to see, even though we're zoomed out. So, correct, Thomas. They had the option to purchase themselves. It was not required. That is correct. Yeah, yeah. Dom doesn't force people to buy themselves per se in the auction. It's not something that I've seen him do in his tournaments before. There are some tournaments that do. In fact, I did the one up in Macon, and bare minimum you are required to buy your at least $20 in the auction. Which something can be said about that too.
He's quite the auctioneer though too.
He is. He's good at that, man.
He got it. I think the total Calcutta was like around $17,000.
$24,500.
$24,000.
Yeah.
And he got up to 20. He got people to give him $24,000 in like an hour.
And to be honest with you here, Sam, this may blow your mind for a second. That's semi-low.
Really?
For this showing, yeah. Yep. Tom says, thanks, Sim. Thanks for another outstanding stream. Really love to join you next time. Thomas, you are more than welcome in the booth, bro. Just remind me. I felt bad. Poor Keith told me that earlier on. And, like, I misunderstood him at first. He's like, I got to join you in the stream. I'm like, what? I was like, why? I said, what do you mean? And, like, I feel bad because that sounded like I was being sarcastic, and I wasn't. I just didn't, like, I was very confused what he meant by it. And the guy was sitting here for a hot moment. I was like, Keith, you asked to be on the stream earlier. I was like, I'm so sorry. I was like, hop on the mic, man. Come on, let's go.
Let's see what John does here. I believe he's going to run into the 9-ball.
Let the 9 drift up to the top short rail, be on the left-hand side of it. Yeah. He's got to be careful, though. There is a scratch here. It is not likely. Well, it is likely, actually. It's very possible.
He might hit it with draw. Let's see.
That might be the better call here.
No, he's going to run into it, I think.
Times like these, I ask myself, oh, he already left from being behind us here. I was like, in times like these, I ask myself, what would Logan Lane do?
Yeah, he was just behind us.
Hit it with appropriate speed, but no go. Yeah, he was trying to control it. Brett, you say good man relaxed from an ACS event. It was exhausting playing like crap. Understood, Brett. I hope you had a good time overall, though. Also, too, I don't know why it's come up multiple times during stream and stuff, or here locally. Everybody's been asking me, do I know where the West Coast Challenge is for next year? Even if I did know, I can't tell you. That's for Miss Kathy King to announce, by the way.
Here.
But I thought it was funny when people were asking that. Oh, no. That may give the first 2-game lead of this matchup. Speaking of lead here, Cammie is up. That's like 6 to 5. Yeah.
No, Cammie just won, I believe.
Oh, did she? Is it over? No, she's walking away, I think.
Well, they just played a rack, so it's either 6-6 or Cammie won.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting it's a race to 7. I see the 8. They're on table 8.
I know, yeah. I
was doing that
too.
earlier.
was gonna ask.
Yeah, see if,
I think
see if Logan knows.
I think she got it. So it'll be
Could be Cammy and Gwen if that's the
Cammy
case.
and Gwen if that's the case.
Yeah.
So now John is gonna be up 5-3, right?
Yep, 5-3 here.
All right, race to 8.
Yeah, I think you're right. With them walking away, I think they're probably taking a break. It should be 6-6 then.
Okay, so
Yeah.
all right.
Is it 6-6 then? Yeah,
No.
yeah, I didn't see her. Yeah, Hill. Yeah,
Okay,
wow.
Hill.
Let's go.
Whew. That's gonna be a good match to watch,
Yep.
or a good rack to watch, rather.
Yep, we got confirmation in here. Chat, y'all already knew it before us here, but we had to double check just to make sure. Yeah, Hill it is.
Oh, April knew. Hey, April.
April and I are ready for our wonderful matchup on Monday. We got a playoff match for singles and doubles. Oh, I hear a dog.
I thought it was
Or
a
is it
dog.
baby?
It was a baby.
JK. I definitely didn't call somebody's baby a dog.
I thought, oh, pop the cue ball off.
And it's gone. Trying to take out the one only Raleigh Dixon. Oh my gosh. That cracks me up the way Raleigh just reacted to that. That was too good.
Let's see here. Caleb really needs to try to run this rack out. Everything's pretty spread out. Eesh, he got kind of bad on this 2-ball.
Is that Miss Nikki walking in here?
Maybe it was perfect on the 2-ball, actually.
I know you did not just walk in here like that. How you doing, my dear? I'm good. She lied to me. She said she wasn't going to see me this weekend. And there she is.
All right, he should be out.
If not, in the words of Don himself here, he will have dogged it if so. Or as
Yeah, I
Tom
would
loves
say
saying
so.
too, oh my Lanta. But yeah, the setup's there. This is one of those times, Sam, I love making a joke to people. I'm like, put me in, coach, tag team. Just give me the high five. I'll run it for you.
Oh, I would have just, I think,
he let his
drew
stroke out so-
back on that
yeah.
5-ball
Oh my
a couple
gosh.
inches.
This is always so crazy to me with some of these shots too. That I see people taking
Everybody
them out.
has different decisions, though, so it's kind of nice to see what other people choose to do. It worked for him, so
But I'm like, y'all are getting too fancy.
I would have probably just tried to draw it back a couple inches.
Our very own Mr. Carlos Lopez is against TK, back right-hand corner coming up next. Race of 5 to 10. Woo!
5-10 race, really?
5-10 race.
All right, let's see.
Brandon,
I thought he was out for
unfortunately,
a second.
yeah. Brandon, unfortunately, I still got a lot of tickets left to go, man. We're at 22 out of 60 right now. And I've got to get those tickets sold for that queue. Oh, he's taking a photo over here. I was taking a photo of us.
All right, 5-4. Nice run out there from Caleb.
Yeah, it was. And this is the time, too, where you just can't. 6-3 versus 5-4. One feels still doable, and to rock and roll with it, the other one feels like it is starting to slip right out of your fingers. Also, again, guys, for anybody from my Jacksonville crew that is thinking of doing the donation to the stream and being a part of the raffle drawing as well here, again, if you win, I'll double check with John, make sure he still has one, because like I said, I know there was one he had yesterday that he did a trade with Landon with. But if he still has one, I will bring it back home and hand it to you personally.
So after this weekend, Tim,
Yeah.
we need to do a ladies tournament in Jacksonville. I already have an entire field signed up. Everybody wants to come play in Jacksonville.
Maybe the first ever voice tournament ladies edition.
You know, 24 players. We could even do it, steal this split bracket situation.
That still would be fun. I mean, even with 24 players, getting a split of the 12-12 and
Yeah, I think it would
bring
be
them
good.
together would be a fun time.
And take, you know, the highest Fargos.
Yeah.
Just like how they did it here.
Yep, that would be fun. That would be a good time.
Because that's what they were saying. They're like, there's not many ladies tournaments in Jacksonville. Tons of 525s and under, 600 and unders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that 600 under is both a dangerous and very popular thing, man. They're tough, man. I'm kind of reserved to not like them as much anymore.
Yeah, that's I'd be donating if I did anything like that.
Well, it seems like and I get that there's no system that's perfect. Understand, I'm not complaining about that, but it just seems like the people that are not in it for the wonderfulness of the sport and what we're trying to accomplish as a pool community as a whole seem to come out during that time, and it just isn't fun to me. It isn't
Looks
fun.
like we got Reyes Gomez to the right of us. Oh, he's breaking his cues down. That's my mom's favorite player, she says.
Oh, she likes Reyes? Yeah?
She watches all his matches in New York, and
Oh, that's funny.
every time he's on stream, she calls him Reyito.
Rayito.
Reyito.
I like that.
She's like my favorite player.
Wendy, did they put new felt on the 9-footers in OG cue ball? Or are you saying they need some new felt on the 9-footers? Those 9-footers do need a little love. I would love to see them.
Wendy's down for the voice tournament.
Right? Well, it ain't got to be that. That was me stealing your idea. But a women's tournament.
I don't want to run it, so somebody else will. I just want to play.
Yeah. You got the thirst now, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Slow down,
Ooh.
5-ball.
I think you can see it.
Yeah, looks like he's in the window.
Should be able to shoot the 6 in the same pocket here. Oh well. Took his medicine instead of trying to get perfect. He's gonna take the harder shot, which on these tables is not super hard.
Wendy said she'll cook us up some goods for the tournament. I like that. We'll have a Wendy official bake sale here.
I'm down with that.
Yeah.
I saw some of those peach cobbler cookies you made, Wendy.
My wife took both of them. I went and got them. And my wife was like, both these for me? And I said, sure. And I left it be. And then she sat there and she was like, man, she's like, these peach cobbler cookies are amazing. She's like, what did you think? I was like, I'll let you have both of them. And
Right.
she's like, oh, no. And I was like, it's all right. I got the jelly jam.
5-5 here. I'm looking at the other. Looks like Cammie set herself up for a 4-9 combination here for the win. Let's see if she can do it. She swung at it.
Cannot believe that matchup is Hill too, man. That is.
It's tough playing
Yeah.
any long combo like that down the rail on these 9-footers.
Yeah, it is.
You know, a little inaccuracy, the ball rolls off pretty bad.
Hey, thank y'all. Mrs. Shea, what's going on? Welcome back to the live stream here.
Is that my mother, Mrs. Shea?
That is your mama.
Hi, Mom. I told you I'd call you back.
She lied. She got on stream with me. She's been sitting right here this whole time. She said, I ain't gonna come, Mom. I'm gonna get on the mic here instead. And by the way, I'm telling you while I got the webcam on.
She,
It's right here. Right
I'm here looking at the phone. Hi.
I had to do that.
She was commenting away yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, she was stoked to hear about your matches. Oh, he's calling it early 9. Look at this. He definitely called that pocket. He's hovering over right now.
John did?
Yeah. Yep, he tapped that corner pocket right there. He was
Oh,
hoping to
that would have
two-relay.
been a.
It would have booked it towards that direction. I don't know if it would have got enough of the 9 to hit in the pocket, but I like the call because there's no
Yeah, there's no-
penalty. Yeah.
Well, and he got kind of lucky here. It snickered up on the 6 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty dang good.
By the way, Raleigh is up 2-1 against Jordan over there. Let's see here what their race is again.
He's going for a 2-rail kick.
Yeah, Raleigh only needs 7. That is a
Nice
5-8
shot.
race left over there from Raleigh to Jordan at the top of y'all's screen.
He got a little, he got a decent leave out of this too. Sometimes if you just do the right shots, good things happen.
Yeah, get the rolls going in your favor.
Even yesterday, there were times when I attempted to play safe, and even if it wasn't perfectly hooked like I wanted, it still left it pretty decent.
Yeah, I love. Although I've practiced a couple times on the 7s, I've been on the 9s. I think one other time here, and I love playing on these 9-foot diamonds though.
Oh, he got lucky again here. He's tucked on the 2 again.
Yeah, look at that.
See, if you hit the right shot, good things happen.
Yep. See, Sam's better at this commentating than I am, because I go and brag about a player I know where they dog the next shot that is something they would never ever miss.
Oh, okay.
Sam talks about this here, and they keep getting the good leaves out of it.
Jen's over here on the table. She's shooting the 9. She's got a tough shot. She's calling it in the corner.
We're gonna zoom in on that real
She's
fast.
got a tough shot. This is for the win. I think I would probably.
She's calling the top left corner.
I think I would probably play safe here.
Oh, I definitely would. I would just separate the C. Send the 9 up top table, leave the 9 or the cue
Yeah, I
ball
would try to
bottom.
put the 9 on that top rail in the middle and leave the cue ball back here. But I also only hit that shot good. Wow. Oh, what a shot.
I cannot believe she just made that
What a
shot.
shot.
Wow. Oh my God.
What a shot.
That was one for the ages.
She threw her stick. What a shot. What a comeback, too.
Man. Guys, take a quick look at this instant replay. I know it's kind of a little bit blocked there, but it's like she drains it straight on down, just perfect as can be. Oh my God. What a shot and a half.
What a shot. Good
Man.
for her. So we're going to have a Cammie Gwen, or
Yeah.
Jen
Jen and Gwen.
Jen and Gwen for the hot seat here. And that was Cammie's first loss. So I'm not sure. Did that tournament go into single elimination now at this point?
No, it should still be double as far as I know.
Okay, should still be double. So Cammie's going to move over to the other side of the bracket, and she's got to face a lot of the people that she knocked out.
There's our C1, so she plays the winner between Lauren and Nate.
Okay, so I believe she will be playing Lauren again. Well, it's 5-4-0.
5-4, yeah.
Nate came back.
Nate's made a great comeback, yeah.
Last time I looked, it was 5-1, I believe.
Yeah. Yep.
So she actually, Cammie put Lauren in that bracket, so maybe we'll get a little revenge match. I believe he's trying to bank the 6 ball. Nope, nope.
Yeah, that was, wow, what a strong showing. Jen with the comeback story, Cammie taking on a hardened veteran within that field as well. Like that was
Jen
amazing.
Jen is definitely a favorite for this tournament.
Yeah.
Or one of the favorites, I should say.
Yes, she is.
Very strong player.
That was amazing. Wow.
She went for it, you know. Sometimes even playing safe on a ball like that, if you don't hit it perfect, you might leave it where you might as well have tried it anyway, you know.
It does always come down to question. There's times where I've been playing, and Sam, maybe you can let me know if this is the way you feel about things too, but there's been times when I've been playing before, and I'll sit there, I'm like, I'm going to bet on me, I'm not going to bet on them. And so, like, I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to take the swing.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to bet on the fact that they might be able to get out from me not hooking them properly, or even get a good hit later. Like I'm betting on me.
Well, definitely hill when you've just clawed your way back. Sometimes it's time to just take your chances. There's been times where I've played a great safe and they, banked the 9-ball in. Wow, small miss on the 8 here.
Small miss indeed. I'm rubbing off on you, Sam.
I know, you always say that.
This table for the 9-foot, that camera's portable, right?
Yes.
Like all the way down it could go?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I can put it wherever you want to. I get a third camera up too. Like I got another camera to move. You just let me know where you want it. Okay?
Good shot here from Caleb.
What a nice out.
6-5. All right, I think with that, I'm going to step off.
All
Thanks
right,
for
my dear.
having me, Tim.
Hey, appreciate you being
I
here.
watch the stream all the time, so
Huge
first time
fan.
commentating.
Huge fan. Appreciate you, Sam. You be blessed, my dear. Take care, okay?
Thank you, Tim.
Yes, my pleasure. Guys, I'm going to hop off for just a second as well and trying to just understand what Dom is wanting to do here. I know he said never mind, but I really want to just move the camera wherever it is he's thinking of going. So bear with me for just a moment. Let me find out what his plans are for the hot seat match for the women's here, guys. I will be right back. Guys, bear with me for just a moment here. I need to make sure my other camera is ready to be back to my tablet here in just a second. And then once they get ready, I think they're waiting on another match here to do the... Oh, I know that did not just happen for Caleb. What did I come back to? Goodness gracious here. He's going to go ahead and flip it here for Mr. John. Make it 6-6, guys. But I will be right back here. I just got to get that ready and set up. So bear with me for just a moment. Tim Jones, voice Jacksonville Pool. Be right back here with you guys. And what a shot to return in on here by John. Nicely done with that cut in the 8-ball. All right, guys, we are set up for whenever they are ready for the one second here, guys. Got a miss on the phone. We are set up for the women's hot seat match whenever they are ready to get that going. And a good out by John there. John on the hill. Let's see here. Raleigh is up right now against Mr. Jordan here, 4-3 in that matchup. I keep adding, let's see what their race is. So Raleigh needs 3, Jordan needs 6 right now. Let's see here. Carlos still needs 4. Tommy Kennedy needs 8. That's the matchup there towards the top right of your screen as well. Goodness gracious. We could potentially have some, quote-unquote, if you will, upsets here. And, guys, again, make sure y'all are staying tuned with me all day here. We will be here till we crown you the victors of these tournaments. We are just a little over 5 hours into the live stream here. Less than 3 hours ago before I have to restart stream. So I'd probably say around the 5:30 mark, we'll do a stream restart for the day. And that way, whenever y'all come back, it will be live again, of course, on the Dunsky Dungeon page and on my YouTube page as well. John up to break for what may be the last rack of this this matchup here. Caleb has a lot to say about that, though. Caleb's still only needing 2. And that's the main match, bottom center of your screen here. Table 3 when it comes up to it, or what do you mean? Lauren and Nate's? When they get going, yeah, they're going to move to table 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna drive home now.
Yeah, I will be streaming that one, 100%.
Cool.
Yep.
Thanks, Jen.
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, I'll see you next week.
Yeah. Are you there? Y'all have playoff matches at all? Well, I won't be there Tuesday either, because we're done with Tuesdays. So actually, I won't see you next week.
I'll see you when I see you.
Yeah. Take care, my dear. Be blessed. Yes, ma'am. Y'all drive safe. Let me know y'all got home safe, please, even in the stream. Oh, looks like it's going to be a good leave. Yeah. Nicely done by Caleb here. He's definitely hooked John 3 and 9 playing blocker to the 1. Yep, break or jump cue coming out here. By the way, I do see Raleigh won that that last rack here. Raleigh up to 5. It is a 2-6 race in that battle he's in right now. Also, Carlos is up on the 8-ball against Tommy Kennedy, or 7-ball it was. Look at that, guys. He has set himself up perfectly here. Let's see if I can zoom in on it a little bit. Oh, we may not be able to see it. There we go. We did get it. Good job to Carlos. He is up 2-2 against Tommy. It is a 5-10 race right there. Guys, Carlos is one of the, in fact, I think the only one left remaining in the 96-man open handicap tournament for Jacksonville. I know there's quite a few of you Jacksonvillians in here with me. And then looks like Lauren and Nate are even now, 5-5. Race to 7 for that one. Gwen is waiting for whenever it comes her turn to play against Miss Jen here in the semifinal, or the hot seat match, forgive me. And one of them will be sitting there waiting for the one-loss side bracket to finish up and everything to rotate on through. Caleb in a bit of a predicament here. Take a look at the 2-7 on the bottom table here. What's going on? I see Thomas. I see you in here. Ben Hunter, welcome to the stream here. T West, what's going on? KC, hello, hello. Welcome in everybody to the live stream. Appreciate you guys being here. Almost a good leaf here. John should be able to see the side that won. I don't know if he can see it enough to properly cut it in the bottom right, but he should still be able to see it and make a good hit. There we go. He can see it perfectly. Very nicely done here. Has good eyes on the 2. Very well played. Ends up clipping into the 9 here, but I think he may be set up for the 7. Yeah, he's set up right on the 7. Very well played. Nicely done. Nice clip there on the 2 by Mr. Caleb. Not a bad lead from distance, but just not favorable. John can see all this 2 ball. Luckily, the 4-8's kind of tied up there. Don't know if either gentleman will want to go for the combo on that, but that does potentially slow this right down a little bit further as well. Nice shot by John right there. Very well played. John Taylor, let's see. Oh, might go for the 4-9. What's he looking at with the 4 here? Guess the 4-9 combo is there. Let's do a quick shout out as for who all still left in the 96 and Open tournament here. So on the winner side's matches here, and I keep in mind these matches have yet to be started here. Yeah, John is definitely calling that 9 ball. Don Kreischer, Mike DeLauder coming up here. And then Will versus Joel Rodriguez. Those are your 4 left in the winner side of the bracket. See if John gets this 4-9 combo for the win here. No go, and now he has hung the 9 up. Caleb may be able to make this hill. That 9 is sitting beautifully in that pocket. Oh, forgive me. He ended up making a ball in the process. Sorry about that. John's still up to shoot here. 4 ball definitely goes in left-hand side pocket. He might be able to close out here doing 8-9 instead. Real question is just about the 6 ball. Give himself a way to get on that and get an angle either to do the carom off the 8 into the 9 or 8-9 combo, one or the other. So now drifting back up table here. 4 ball left-hand side pocket. Good speed control. Good speed control. Nicely done. All right. Reyes Gomez versus Damian Osman. Still in the 1-loss side bracket. Winner of that. Oh, well, we got one to wait. So this matchup here, again, plays the winner of the table right above them. Winner of that matchup goes to play Mr. Nick Miller. Let's see here. Tom Kenny versus Carlos going on right now. Winner of that goes to play Mr. Joselito. No, he hung the 5, trying to get back shape for that 6. Christian Tile sitting there waiting. He took out Jimmy Ripley 9-3. Christian Tile's waiting on the winner between Estelle Walton and Kevin Delgado. And the winner between that matchup for Christian Tile, one of those winners, goes on to play Mr. Anthony Maglino. Yeah, we're getting down to the nitty-gritties here. Very much the nitty-gritty here, guys. And looks like Lauren is on the hill. She is up 6-5 against Nate. It is a 1-2 race in that. Nate has done an amazing job really firing back. Coming back from a big deficit here. I think at one point in time it was like, I think it's like 5-1, if I remember correctly, 5-2. Mr. Caleb going to call the early 9. It's just a question of how is he going to do it. Nope, John says you're good. And hill it is. 1 rack to rule them all for this matchup. Hopefully both gentlemen can shake off anything that's happened in this matchup so far and really deliver on what they know how to do. It is literally anyone's race, though. The way these two gentlemen have been playing, they are a good heads-up match against each other. It's nice to see. Really nice to see. Raleigh's still working on things there against Mr. Jordan at the top of your screen. Tommy's up 3-2. Overall race left is 7-3 in that matchup against Carlos there. And a dry break by Caleb here. 1 ball sitting towards the bottom short rail, 2 right outside the top left-hand corner pocket. 7 balls sitting in the bottom right-hand corner pocket here. A little bit of a tough run. I think we'll see a push or a defense here. I just kind of like separating this. I think I'm gonna hit on from his point of view, the right-hand side of the one, from ours on the left-hand side, right there where you see the normal one on the ball. Use a hair of outside here and see if I can get that cue ball behind the force and the 1 to the right-hand long rail. You're going to choose a little bit opposite here. It is going to leak out, though. Not a bad leave because it's a little bit of a distance between the combo, but the 1-2 combo does sit there. Oh, I see Raleigh on the 9 here. Beautiful 1-2 combo there by Caleb. Very well done. Very smooth stroke there on that. Did not overpower that at all. Raleigh is up on his 6th rack here. I believe Raleigh should only need 1 more here. Let me double check before I tell you guys wrong. That is correct. Raleigh is on the hill against Jordan. It is a 1-6 race left in that battle here. Nice shot with Mr. Caleb here. The run is definitely on. Real trouble is about the the 6 to the 8, but I think actually be above that 5. Oh, he's going to be below it still. Well, he can pull back on this now. Hit the 6 in the right-hand side pocket, drift up for the 8 top left. Ooh, I get kind of straight on it. There goes, just going to let it kick on over. Very nicely done. Smooth stroke. Gets back on the right-hand side of the 9. Cue ball just a little bit below it, but he's in great shape for this. And a good out by Mr. Caleb there, winning 8-7 against John. Nicely done. Good battle from both gentlemen here. Big congratulations all around here. Very well done. Caleb will be waiting to play the winner of the matchup there at the top of your screen here between Jordan and Raleigh right now. So, very well played, though. Big congrats again. Both gentlemen did very well and worked through those racks. It was good to see. Good matchup. As we're going to zoom in a little bit towards the top right here. By the way, guys, for anybody just tuning in here, we are seeing 2 more of the one-loss side matches on the 96 Open Handicap Tournament. You got Carlos versus Tommy Kennedy, and then Raleigh versus Jordan here. Carlos needing 3, Tommy needing 6. And then Raleigh needing 1, Mr. Jordan needing 6. Again, Raleigh or Jordan will be playing the winner of the matchup that we just got done seeing. So they'll be taking on Mr. Caleb next. A small miss for Mr. Jordan, and that is going to open up that 2-ball for Raleigh. And that's a little hard to see from the zoomed-in perspective here, guys, but for the table between Jordan and Raleigh, the 3 and 4 are there at the top part of the table here from where we're looking. The 2 is center, but goes in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. 9-ball sitting towards the bottom short rail. The 5 is towards the bottom right long rail, and the 6 is out in the open a little bit, but closer towards the top left-hand side of the table here. Real situation is about the 2 to the 3. Does he get back somewhere on the left-hand side of that 3-ball, go with a 3-4 combo? Oh, he's going to try to get it. Dodges the scratch here and gets right in line for that 3-4 combo. Raleigh shot that so good. Very impressive shot. Wow. Might have gotten too good for the 3-4 here. He's looking at it for a moment. Time's on a nice little run here. He's got great eyes on the 8 there. That's the top, or the right-hand table here from the dual screen. You got a smooth stroke here. Tommy with the opportunity to be halfway done here, up 5-2. And he gets it. Raleigh missed the combo. I said I don't think it was set here as good as it was looking on the live stream for a second there. Good place for the 4, though. I don't know if that 4 is quite hooked on that pocket. It's hard for me to even tell from here, but if it is, Jordan's got some work cut out for him. Guys on the YouTube, if anybody's still in there, please feel free to let me know how everything's looking on the live stream as well. I greatly appreciate it. David says Raleigh is an incredible shot. He really is. Really, really is. I wouldn't mind doing a matchup against him one day, just to see how I square up. But I know that it would not be without some crazy considerations of me asking for a lot. I know it wouldn't be an easy matchup for me at all, and I'd have to ask for a ton of things from him. But I think I'd like to see just a heads-up match, see how I actually go up against him realistically, just get a good test out there. Oh, yep. Jordan tried for it. That was a great attempt on that 4 ball. I give him props, but that 4 ball was very tricky. It's still not a complete run here. This is a tough cut for Raleigh. Guys, over 47 of y'all viewing right now between both streams. Appreciate you guys. Raleigh hit it good, though. He's got great eyes on the 5. That's the 6 ball sitting just to the kind of top left of the 9 ball here. Or of the cue ball, forgive me. And the 9 is right here in the very bottom of that table here, guys. Beautiful shot by Raleigh, letting it just go between the rails. Very well played. And I think he has the angle here to get back down for the 9 just fine. Yeah, so this will definitely be a upset for sure.
I think there's like 14 or 15 players.
Raleigh did just win that one. That is a huge upset there. Raleigh beating out Mr. Jordan here 7-3. Jordan was still needing, I think, 6 more out of that race as well. But Raleigh even took him if it was heads up. Very well played by Raleigh Dixon. So we'll get to see him versus Mr. Caleb. Possibly up on the live stream table next here. We'll see what happens. But very good job by Raleigh. We'll zoom back in a little bit more into Tommy versus Carlos over here. Again, Tommy is up 5-2. He's at his halfway mark here. He needs 10. Carlos needs 5. Down to the final 15 players, guys, for the 96-player tournament here. That's wild to think. 81 players have been eliminated at this point. Final 15. Wild. It just blows my mind whenever we get to this part of the tournaments here. There's always a sad part to me because it's been a fantastic and wonderful weekend. And yet there's a part of me that's like, I can't wait to see the finals. I'm ready to see who's in it. I'm ready to see like the path they took. I'm ready to see some people win some good money. I'm stoked to see just some great matches overall and see how this thing all just, you know, the ending of the culmination of all this. So. But then there's a part of me that says, hey, I'm going to miss this. It's been a fantastic weekend. Absolutely fantastic weekend. Here we are since getting here on Friday, 48 hours later. And getting down to the very tail end of it all. Now I say that as if like things are gonna be over in the next like 2 hours. It isn't. We still got a little ways to go, guys. So don't worry. But I mean, in terms of what's left versus what's been done, there's very little, very little. In fact, the overview says we are 90% of the way done.
Sorry, I thought the table, Tim.
So aggressive, Raleigh. So aggressive.
I will be the end of this table with Dawson.
Oh, I love it. Hey, good win, brother. Dude, that's a good upset, man. That was nice. That was good. He's not easy at all. And you taking him 7-3 is great. That was good, man. I'm proud of Raleigh. If you don't know the two players alone and just the Fargo difference between those players here, you know, most people would not without knowing the players, most people would not have bet on Raleigh there. And I don't mean that against them. I mean, it's just a pretty significant difference between them. Yeah, that's almost 100 Fargo points difference between those two players. And yet, Raleigh shot his heart out, did really well. Very impressed. Speaking of shooting his heart out here as well, Tom Kennedy up 6-2 against Carlos. Looks like Tommy came up dry. Yeah, nothing on the break here. Just really examining the table here. Might give a push. What's up, Miss Gwen? Yeah, he needs Tommy needs 4 racks. Carlos needs 3 now. So yeah. Yeah. He was in fact until Tommy started running away with it. It was 2-2, which was huge. Yeah. Yep. He took out Ron. Yeah, he's definitely done really well. So now, Gwen, the real question here, though, and what Stream wants to know is, are you ready for your hot seat match?
I am.
I saw you practicing on the table next to it here.
Yes, I'm ready to play.
Good. Y'all are gonna be playing on table 3 when it comes time.
For a while because my last match went really fast.
Yeah.
So I've been sitting for a while. Yeah, I'm ready to play.
Let's go, Mr. Delgado. Come on, buddy. You gone? Hold on. What was the score? Dude, that's solid though. Man. All right, hold on. Let me give Kevin a real hug here. You're 100% right, Miss Deborah. She said on the Facebook side here, never underestimate Carlos. No, you shouldn't. Carlos is a great shot here. TJ in chat going for Team Carlos, guys. He needs the love, man. That's a tough matchup. By the way, Lauren did take out Miss Nate here. She will continue on. In fact, there's only a few ladies left in the overall matchup here. I'm gonna see if I can get a quick little update, but I think we are very much down to the final few here in the ladies side. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna get you a quick update on that as well. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, Samantha Shea, you asked for the update. Lauren is going to be up against Miss Kamalama Lama Lama. Also playing right now, Tiara and Judy are playing right now, which Miss Tiara is down. Judy is up 4-2 in the race to 7. And then, of course, Gwen versus Jen. So we are down to the final 6 ladies right now. Final 6 ladies here. And with Tommy getting that, is a 3-3 race left in that battle for Tommy versus Carlos here. We'll see if Carlos can do one of the greatest upsets here in the history. It absolutely will be really awesome if he does. So let's see what he can do here. Come on, buddy. That's right. Christian Daniels in chat here says, "Dang it, let's go, Carlos. Let's go indeed, man. Give our boys some love." Normal circumstances, and again, this isn't against Carlos. This is me just talking about who he's against here. World-renowned Tommy Kennedy. Definitely a tough matchup for Carlos for sure. So we'll see if he can bring it on out. We shall see, guys. Stay tuned for the rest of the matches, though, guys. Don't go anywhere. Again, I know it's getting down nitty-gritty, but definitely stay tuned. I'm going to mute up for just a moment here. Y'all know which player? The Carlos Lopez? You don't know? Because you wouldn't know.
I'm not
You
well
should.
versed.
You should, dog. He's from Jacksonville with me. Huh? Weenus? Yes. Yeah, yeah. Weenus. I slapped Weenus. Yeah. It's a funny joke. There's only one. Well, nope. Actually, here there's a second match going on right now. John, this was the only match that you could see just a moment ago here. But I would definitely widescreen it again. Y'all can see the three of the matches here. You won't be able to see the fourth one, which is between Lauren and Cammie here. Let's see, I definitely saw Let's Go Reyes. Reyes is up against Damien here. That'll be coming up next on the on table 4. And then Chris is against Estelle up there at the top of your screen here, top middle here. Chris got to go to 8. Estelle has to go to 7. Table 4.
You need a bunch of tickets sold, right?
Yeah.
All right, I got you. 30 sold?
Mr. Gomez getting his cues out. Danielle, what's going on, my friend?
$10 for the raffle tickets. $10 each. Help me out. Fill this out. Help me fill this. $10. Win a break keep up for $10. Help me.
There we go. Dom's over there trying to raffle off some more tickets, guys. For those in the stream here, y'all have limited time. I know that he'll sell through quite a few of these tickets here. So if anybody else still wants in on the Dr. V Tiltless Carbon Fiber Q here, now is your chance. It has been a stream exclusive only for a while, but if you're on YouTube or on Facebook here, you have the chance to go and get in on it. Oh, we got just the same pause in action. That's what it looks like right there. That Bad Mama Jamma, that is a $450 Q right now online for you to be able to purchase here. Tickets are $10 a piece. Proceeds go to help the stream out, guys. But if anybody wants them, my Cash App and my Venmo are both the same Voice of Jack's Pool. And if you take a look at the pinned comment, you'll definitely see both of them here. I don't have an iPhone one. Yep. Yeah, unless it's a 15. Tommy is up 8-2 against Carlos right now. It is a 2-3 race in favor of Tommy now. Tommy has broken through the handicap difference. Miss Judy towards top left is up 5-2 against Miss Tiara. Yeah, for those tickets for the custom break key, by the way, we're only selling 60 total tickets at most here. And you can see a little bit of it. You saw Cammie shooting over there, but it's Cammie versus Lauren as well. So the winner between Cammie and Lauren plays the winner between Miss Judy and Tiara. Winner of that would go on to play the loser of the hot seat match between Gwen and Jen. And the winner of that, we're going to play the hot seat match winner. Estelle is up over Christian Tile, 1 rack here. So now it's a 8-6 race in favor of Estelle, by the way. That's the top middle score. Looks like Tommy just got on the hill against Carlos, 9-2. 1-3 race left in that battle, top right. And Miss Judy, or not Miss Judy, I'm sorry. Miss Tiara looks like she is working on potentially a 7-9 combo here. I'm seeing this, it's a little tough for me to tell. I don't know if she's going to be able to just slide the 7-5 or she's going for the 7-9 combo. Let's go, Raleigh. Raleigh versus Kale is about to start up here as well. Guys, I can only show you basically 4 full tables at a time here. So if there is a huge vote one way or the other to pan over to the right a little bit further, you guys will be missing out on some of the women's matches going on here. So I may have to just forego showing Caleb and Raleigh's match here on the live stream for y'all. Oh, Lord. Huh? I don't.
My leg has been a shit show all day. Thank you, darling.
Sorry.
By the way, Miss Judy is up 6-2 against Miss Tiara right there. Again, the winner of that matchup goes on to play the winner between Lauren and Cammie. right, Reyes versus Damien is kicked off here. Damien needing 6, Reyes needing 10 here. A little push option for Mr. Reyes there. Raleigh and Caleb giving a fist bump there. And they are off to the races as well. Reyes playing a great safety there. Look at that. Hits that just perfect as can be. Hiding behind the 3 ball. Very nicely done. Tommy looks like he's running away with this potential last rack between him and Carlos. Reyes with a nice smooth stroke here on the bottom table. On the 4 ball here, 4 ball top left-hand corner pocket. Could use some inside here to kick on over and get in between that window between the 6 and 9. Just going to throw it here, try to get back down. Very fortunate leaf here against Mr. Damien. And looks like Tommy beat out Carlos 10-2. Carlos will be out now. But very nicely done. Good showing from Carlos Lopez there. Let's see here. Which bracket did he make it into? He was in the 13th through 16th bracket. So Carlos will get. Where did the other paper go? I took the other paper here. Let me not tell you guys wrong here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, Carlos will take home 125 from the tournament, and then 200 for the Calcutta, in which let's see, Carlos went for could have went for $50 if he bought himself. He was in the 577 range, so not too shabby of a weekend showing for him. Very well done, and congratulations. Tommy Kinney moves on to go play Mr. Joselito. Estelle is up 2-0 against Chris Gentile over there towards the top of your screen. And this matchup just started here towards the bottom. Also, same thing with the match to the right. Raleigh versus Caleb, still 0-0 right now. You're not missing anything crazy there. See Mr. Mike DeLauder coming over here. Getting ready for his winner's side match here against Don Kreischer. That matchup may not be much more longer until we get that matchup here. It's going to be about time for those matches to start going. The matchup between Miss Judy and Tiara is still 6-2 in favor of Miss Judy here. Race to 7. She's going to see if she can close it on out in this this rack here. I do not know, and I don't want to run over there right this second here, but I do not know what the score is between Lauren and Cammie for that matchup here. Again, the winners of these two tables here, the 9-foot tables on the left-hand side of your screen here, they'll be playing each other. Mr. Gomez finishing up, getting that first rack. And might see a push from Damien here or a defense. One ball is kind of just a little bit off that bottom short rail, but unless you go swinging for a wild bank, maybe like top left-hand corner pocket, something like that, just definitely need the defense here. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. Had to get my Red Bull again. I'm starting to yawn a little bit. Sorry about that. Damien went for it, but he just opened everything up for the most part. The quote-unquote maybe harder part of this is getting from the 4 to 5, but still he should have the angle to be able to work with. And honestly, as long as he gets a favorable lead for the 5 here, 6 should go bottom right, 7 goes top right. Oh, what's this notification? Hey, Mr. Todd Oliver, I got you in for 2 tickets for the raffle. Drawn here, thank you, sir. Todd, which side are you on right now? Are you are you on the YouTube side or on Facebook? Cammie Lauren match. Yeah, I can scoot it over a little bit here. That top right table's done. Let me see here. Okay, you're on both. Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure a way to be able to contact you in case you win. Appreciate you donating to the stream, by the way. Again, those proceeds are going towards me. Again, thank you so much to both Dom and Dr. B for allowing me to raffle off that key. I appreciate y'all. Nice shot by Damien. Damien with an opportunity here to make it 1-1, which is huge. Reyes has to go 4 more racks than Damien does, and Damien closes out. Nicely done. I think Chris Gentile's on his second rack against Estelle here, so very close matchup. I think it's 8-7 for the race overall. And looks like yeah, it looks like Raleigh should be up 1-0 against Caleb here, if I'm seeing correctly. Guys, I do know Dom is trying to sell some of the tickets for that queue here locally as well, so if y'all want in on it here, time is going to start dwindling here soon once it gets around the room a little bit. Just saw Miss Judy take ball in hand. Top left-hand table here. And looks like only the Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9 are left here. 6 is set up there for the bottom right-hand corner pocket of her table. 7 is there kind of center of the table here. She's going to just work on taking that on the left-hand corner pocket and let that kind of roll forward here. Take the 8 in the bottom right and take the 9 in the bottom left. This is set up really well for her. She could potentially win from this and close it out. The opportunity was there, but she hangs up the 7 here. TR needs to take advantage of this, get this third rack underway, and start progressing this in her favor. Cami there on the bottom left hand of your screen there. Small miss on the 3. Yep, Miss TR did good. What's up, my dear?
Are you guys still putting people on 6?
As far as I know, yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll leave it there.
Yep. Good shot by Reyes there on the bottom right hand of y'all's screen. He is set up beautifully for this run out here. Score between Raleigh and Caleb is 1-1 right now, by the way. Girls race is to 7 until the finals there, Wendy. But I don't know where Lauren and Cameron are at for the race here. Reyes with another rack here, making it 2-1. Oh, Tommy Kennedy and Joselito just got called to table 6. Set lays in the top left. Took a break here. Guys, give me 1 second here.
Yeah. 8-7, yeah. He gets a game.
I mean, there's only 4 tables to choose out of. So it's open. They can only use this side now.
All right, guys, I went and grabbed Miss Gwen for the help here, and she's going to be updating us on the score for Miss Cammy versus Lauren. I don't know who's got the one right now, but she'll update it here in just a moment. Cammy is on the 9-ball, but one of the two ladies has one rack already. All right, let me get caught up over here, make sure I didn't miss any racks. Still 2-1 in favor of Mr. Reyes here. It is 8-5 left in the race, though. Looks like Chris is still up 3-2 against Estelle there, top middle of your screen. Perfect. Thank you, Miss Gwen. Cammy and Lauren, she said, are tied up 1-1. Looks like TK versus Joselito is about to get started here. I do know Joselito has his cell phone set up for that as well, guys. So if y'all are friends with Joselito and want to see that matchup in particular here, you can definitely hop on his Facebook and see it. And then Raleigh just had a good out against Mr. Caleb here. He is up 2-1 in their even 8-8 match. Damon's going to lend over ball in hand over here to Mr. Reyes, bottom right hand of y'all's screen. Reyes with a normal 3-ball run out possible here. And the opportunity to go up 3-1 against him. Tell you, Damien's also, too, not saying this over here, but Damien's had a very impressive showing in this tournament. And Reyes gets it here, up 3-1. Very well played. Winnie says, so happy for the Duval ladies in this tournament. Yeah, they've done really well. There will be one less here in just a moment, though. One of these two ladies between Lauren and Cammy will finish in the 5th, 6th place for the women's tournament. It's definitely going to be interesting finals, though. That is without a doubt. Very interesting finals here. These ladies have been, of course, battling all weekend long as well. A lot of them playing in the Scotch doubles tournaments. All right, let me check in with Dom real fast. Oh, no. Is he playing a match? I'm going to find out if he sold any tickets, guys, because right now Brandon just came through with 5 tickets here, so that should put us up to 29 out of 60. That'll get us to right at the halfway mark here. Yeah, Miss Wendy, they should be in money round here. Let me double check, see if the split bracket chart shows it. Give me one second. I don't want to tell you wrong. It doesn't say on there. Wendy, let me go find out that answer for you so I don't tell you wrong just in case. I would be surprised otherwise, but let me just check just to make sure. Yeah, Wendy, even 7th, 8th paid out for the ladies' side, and that was $100 piece. Jen's going to get me the numbers here. I thought they had them listed, but she's going to get it written down here as well on the board. That way I'll have access to them as an easier thing. Guys, we are up to 29 out of 60 tickets. Sold already. Let me double check as well. I know Don made a post a moment ago in the dungeon for the custom jump break key. Give me one second, guys. All right, sorry guys, I am back here trying to respond to some stuff. Another 10 more tickets just got sold here. Neil Sharpton getting 10. So that brings us up to 39 out of 60 of those sold. And that's funny, Neil. You're here in Facebook chat here. Yep. Just confirm, Neil. You sent 100, right? Or did you just send 10? Bye, my dear. Good seeing you too. Take care. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Yeah, I had you written down for that. I thought you just confirmed it, but perfect. Yeah, I got you down. Amen. Thank you, brother. Ben, I got you down for 2 as well. Appreciate that. All right, that brings us up to 41 out of 60, guys. 19 more tickets to go. 19 more tickets. Let's go. Let's see here if I'm missing anything from this matchup here, guys. Ben, how are you doing today, by the way, brother? Appreciate you so much. All right, guys, let me go around the horn and give you some updates here. Looks like Chris is now up 4-2 against Estelle. Joselito's up 1-0 against Tommy. Lauren is up 2-1 against Cami. Thank you so much. So I'll get this wrong here. Raleigh's up 3-2 against Mr. Caleb over here. Oh, perfect, thank you. Uh-oh. Sorry about that, guys. Didn't mean to bump my tablet here. Forgive me. Mr. Gomez is up 4-2 against Mr. Damien here. And Miss Tiara is making a good comeback here. She is still down, but she is at 4 racks to 6 against Miss Judy. A little tough to keep up with all these tables here. Hey, another day in paradise. Nice. Danielle gives some claps and snaps here. Danielle, how you still doing? How you hanging in there? Ben, can't wait to see you tomorrow, brother. I'm so ready. Absolutely ready after a great weekend. Cami is playing Lauren right now. Lauren's up 2-1, Landon. That was a smooth hit from Damien here. And a good lead, by the way. Nicely done. see, with that rack. Yes, Jen came back, won it on Hill and drained a beautiful, beautiful 9-ball landing. If you weren't in stream at the time, which I'm assuming you weren't since you're asking, she drained it. I mean, it was such a tough cut, and she drained it to the top left-hand corner pocket. It was gorgeous. Very well done. Yep, Landon, we're down to our final 6 ladies here. Fix me down to the final 4. Tiara's done a great job fighting back. She's up to 5 racks, so it is a 2-1 race still in favor of Miss Judy over there, top left. Jen and Gwen are the hot seat match. Yes, has not happened yet. All right, looks like Caleb just got out here. Should be 3-3 for Caleb versus Raleigh. Even race to 8. Tommy Kennedy, although y'all can't see his matchup as well here. He's against Joselito. Kind of a little bit off the top right of your screen there. But he is on the 9-ball here. And looks like Joselito said you're good. So they are 1-1 right now. Reyes with another rack here. 5 out of his 10 here to Damien's 2 out of his 6 here. There's a 5-4 race left in that battle. Only 6 ladies left, Landon. Reyes with an unfortunate miss on that left-hand side pocket with a 1-ball here. It's going to leave Damien up to shoot it next here. He could end up getting hooked on all this up here towards the top part of the table. Cut over. He's in the window still. He's still in the window. Very nicely done. Damien misses the 2-ball, rattles it in the top left-hand corner pocket. 3 still in a bit of a predicament, though. 3 and 7 is definitely tied up. Oh well, I wouldn't say yeah. Yeah. All right, that should make it 6-2 over there for Mr. Reyes here. Still 3-3 for Caleb versus Raleigh. What was that update for Win just saying go? I know I saw it. Lauren and Cami tied up 2-2. Very good matchup there on the women's side. And, oh, I did not see who won. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me find out who won between Judy and Tiara. I'm assuming Judy, since she only needed 1 more. And when I looked up just a moment ago, it was Tiara still needed 2. But I think Tiara lost that. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to find out. Make sure, so I'll tell you right. Oh, Gwen updating us. Lauren has 3. Cami has 1. Yeah, Lane and Tiara lost that against Miss Judy. So Miss Judy will be playing the winner between the one and only Kamalema and Miss Lauren Walski here.
You pretty much can't finish any less. No, I'm guaranteed 12 right now. Yeah. Still nice payouts.
All right, Caleb just got the that 7th rack against Raleigh. So Caleb is up 4-3. Let's see, Joselito TK still 2-2 right now. Chris and Stell here tying it right back up. 4-4. Mr. Reyes finishing up that run out here. He will be up 7-2. Guys, I will be right back. 1 moment. All right, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. All right, sorry about that, guys. Looks like Reyes is up 8-2 right now. And Lauren may have left a shot here. Not much of a shot actually for Kami. I don't know if Kami can get us in that side pocket here. Looks like it is just below that left-hand side pocket. Lauren is up 3-1, race to 7. Joanna, what's up, my dear? Joanna, much love to you and Del Mar there. Hope things are going well. And welcome to the live stream. Kami going for the corner pocket here. Leave it outside of it. Lauren has the opportunity to go up 4-1 in the race to 7. I know you guys can't see it here, but Kale working on this rack right now. Hey, my pleasure, my dear. You'll get to see the hot seat match here soon. Your very own top secret super spice squirrel. We'll be playing Jen. And right now, Lauren is up 4-1 here. You can see part of her matchup. I know some of the table's covered, but she's at the bottom left of your screen. Jen is playing the one and only Kami here right now. Jen, I just said Jen. Lauren is playing Kami, forgive me. And Lauren is up 4-1, race to 7 here. So let's go, Lauren. Yeah, there we go. By the way, guys, I think I explained in chat here, but Joanna is one of the ladies on the Secret Squirrel team here on Monday nights out of the division that we play out of. And so I always like making up and adding extra things to their name. So what I just call you, the Super Secret Spice Squirrels, I think this time around. Doop, doop, doop. Thank you, Gwen. Appreciate you so much. Gwen helping us keep everything going. Guys, we are getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Not many tickets left to be sold. 19 total at most left to be sold for the wonderful Dr. V break jump queue combined here. That's a $450 queue. Tickets are $10 a piece. Cash App or Venmo is accepted here. There's also post-dommed in case you need to do Zelle as well. And Damien with a nice little early 9. Very well played. That puts Damien down to need 3 more racks. Reyes needs 2 here for the main table. But guys, get in here. Let's get that queue raffled off and make somebody happy here. Oh yeah, great question, Jay Jones. We definitely do know the score here. It is back to being a tied match 4-4. So both gentlemen need 4 more racks here. But great question, Jay Jones. How are you doing today, my friend? Welcome to the live stream too. And Gwen is absolutely right. 5 females are left here. Also, the matchup between TK and Joselito is even 3-3 right now. Looks like Estella's up on Chris here, 6. Perfect. Estella's up 6-4 right now. TJ, yes, Kamalama Lama Lama is playing Lauren. And Jay said TK. Oh, yep, I just gave you TK Joselito score. Doing good. Glad to hear it, Jay. Appreciate you being a part of the stream. And that is a good out by Reyes. That will put him on the hill. But yeah, guys, make sure and take a look at the pinned comment there about the stream giveaway here. Tickets have been opened up as well for anybody within the dungeon. Don made a post about it as well. He has his Cash App, Zelle, and all that stuff listed as well. But we are almost done. We are almost done. Yeah, Rolliv and Caleb 4-4. Gwen, she's looking out for me hardcore now. Thank you, Miss Gwen. Gwen literally getting her mind set on her wonderful hot seat match coming up, and she's sitting over here helping me keep up with all the scores. Joselito is up now. He's up 4-3 right now against Tom Kennedy. Guys, I only need help filling 19 more tickets here. 19 more tickets. Let's get that queue raffled off to somebody. Damon trying to fight back here. A little close to his 5-ball, but definitely goes left-hand side pocket. Should let him drift down, and it does. Damon's in good shape for this rack here. There we go. Gives himself just a little bit of spacing on the 7. Nicely done. Jen over there getting warmed up. I'm assuming they're going to be doing the hot seat match here next. Actually, I'll probably do both matches. I'll probably do the hot seat match and then the Miss Judy versus the winner between Cami and Lauren. Oh, we tried to force it in, and it will be ball in hand. Double kissed it. Very, very unfortunate. Raleigh's up on Caleb here, 5-4. Race to 8 over there. Good out. Reyes finishes off Damien here. All right, guys, bear with me for just a moment. I'm going to try to do something for y'all. But just hold on real fast here. There we go, guys. A little picture-in-picture action there. Hope it doesn't look too confusing here, but that way you can see the matchup between Cammy and Lauren. Kind of bottom left of your screen, you got TK and Joselito. Oh, actually, I still need to be able to show Chris here. Hold on here. Let me move this down a little more. Actually, now you can see 4 matches. There we go. Chris and Estelle there, top left. Joselito and TK, top right. Caleb and Raleigh, bottom right. And then Cammy and Lauren, bottom left there. Got 4 matches to view on the live stream here, guys. Speaking of Caleb and Raleigh, that was a nice hook right there by Caleb. How's that, guys? I know it may not look the best quality here, but oh, nice. ZZ, thank you so much. Another 10 more tickets down.
David, anybody, Rob, Billy. I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
All right, guys, 9 more tickets left to go.
Billy Burke, the guy right there. You watch this hit for me, Billy?
Close hit to be watched here on Raleigh's table. Smith says you got skills, man. I appreciate it, brother. I'm trying to give y'all as much of the action. Again, I know it may not look the best. It's a little discombobulated, but we work with what we got, right? We work with what we got. Billy calling the shot here between the 1-6 situation. Caleb shooting from the rail, nice and slow. Looks like 1 ball all day long. Billy calls it a fair hit, as it was. Nicely done. Only 9 more tickets left to go, guys, for the queue here. We'll get it pulled live on stream here for you guys. Huge shout out to ZZ for buying 10. By the way, big shout out as well to Neil Sharpton for buying 10. Appreciate that, y'all. Thank you so much for the blessings. Actually, let me.
Neil and then Tim Bob. I mean, ZZ.
Uh, Deborah, good question here. I don't know what Cammy and Lawrence Fargo's are, to be honest with you. Let me see if I can look them up here. Do, 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 do. Sam says, okay, Tim, 3-cam setup. You like that? Let's see. Cammy is a $4.99. And Lauren is a $5.99. So they are exactly 10 points between each other. I'm sorry. Forgive me here. That was robustness. Lauren is 5.45. Sorry. So $4.99 and 5.45. There's 46 points of difference between them. Sam, Gwen has the score updates for us here. She'll get it typed in just a second. Give her just a moment. She's been helping me out a lot with that. I think it's 4-2, though. Yeah, Gwen just confirmed. Deborah Reyes is phenomenal here. He shoots pretty good. Shoots pretty good. All right, quick little score update as well, guys. I'm trying to keep it all up to date here, so forgive me for fumbling a little bit here. Raleigh is up 6-4 in the, I believe, race to 8 against Mr. Caleb here, so still a very close match. Only 2 racks difference between these two gentlemen. Joselito is in the same place. He's up 6-4 against TK. Let's see. Looks like Estelle is still up 6-5 against Mr. Chris Gentile up there. Yeah, I pulled it up, Win. Hey, Deborah, my pleasure. Thank you for being here. Front ladies are taking a brief moment here. Looks like Dawn versus Mike DeLauder is. Oh, actually, it is underway right now. Oh, shoot. Actually, no. They haven't started yet. I'm going to leave this down here for right now. Sorry, guys. By the way, Reyes is waiting for 2 matches to finish up. So the matchup right now between Caleb and Raleigh go to play Nick Miller. The winner of that goes on to play Mr. Reyes. Tommy and Joselito will be playing the winner. After Christian, Gentile, and Estelle play, they play whoever wins plays Anthony Maglino. And then the winner of that goes on to play whoever wins between Tommy Kennedy and Mr. Joselito. And then looks like we do have the winner side's match here to get into the hot seat. And that's from the one and only Mr. Don Kreischer here versus Mike DeLauder. And that'll be coming up here very shortly for you guys. And looks like with that, Raleigh will be on the hill, up 7-4 against Mr. Caleb. So it is a 1-4 race left. Joselito is up 1 rack against TK, 6-5. Deborah saying great job for all the females, tough players. Yes. It's been a very good field, good showing from the females for the women's tournament. Been very nice to see. Raleigh with an amazing hit on that 3 ball. Nice job doing a little parallel shift over there. Yeah, his eyes on the fine, maybe not the best positioning, but that was a nice kick. Raleigh's match is the one on the bottom right of y'all's screen here. All right, guys, I'm going to have to move the Lays match here. I'm going to do it kind of top middle here a little bit. I'm going to rotate this just a tiny bit. There we go. All right, 5 matches going on at once for you guys. Oh, man. Came in there on the top matchup here on the 2 ball. Very little deep in that pocket here. She avoids the scratch. Has eyes on the 3 here. Can take it all the way. I'm assuming she wants to do bottom left corner pocket for that. Not a bad leave at all by Mr. Caleb there. Very nicely done. He just hooked Raleigh up on that 9 just enough here to where it's problem town. Oh, I did not see the end of it here. They still had a couple more racks left. Whenever I last looked, I will find out for you, Smitty. Give me just a moment here, my friend. I do apologize. I'm trying to keep up with all these right now, and I'm definitely dropping the plates on the ground. Yeah, Estelle did beat Christian Toss 7-5. Wow, last I remember, I think I told you guys it was 5-5. So I definitely missed a couple of them. But yeah, Estelle did get it. So he goes on to play Anthony McLino next. Yeah, good question, Smitty. Thank you for asking that, bud. And Raleigh got the win against Mr. Caleb, winning 8-4. Raleigh will go on to play the one and only Nick Miller up next. Oh, Smitty, that makes me feel better. Oh, looks like we just missed a little action from TK here. He's sitting there yelling about how good of a shot he just had. Raleigh Dixon, you better watch it. TK's coming for you, brother. I said TK's coming for you. No, that's not. No, hey, you're gonna play Nick Miller yet next. Hey, what's up, my friend? Joe, what's going on, brother? So this is Racks Billiards here in Sanford, Florida. That does make me feel better, though, Jack. Or Smitty, I'm sorry, on the Facebook side said I got a 55-inch TV that I have it on. I missed it also. Lauren giving the flexing sign here. Says, let's go, Raleigh Dixon. Let's go, Raleigh, indeed here. Caleb had a very strong showing in this tournament, though, so big props to him as well, getting as deep as he did. Caleb is a 6'15" here. Raleigh was a 6'29", and Caleb just finished up the 13th through 16th place, so that man gets some Calcutta money himself as well. Yeah, Gwen, he is. He absolutely is. Yep, Raleigh has secured himself the 9th through 12th place guaranteed here. Mr. Reyes has moved on to the 7th through 8th place guaranteed. And the winner of the matchup between Raleigh and Nick Miller will go on to play Reyes as well. So we're getting through it here. 11 players remain. 85 have been eliminated, 96 total players with the full field that we had. Sorry, ladies, I'm going to take a chance here and get y'all down bottom right, get you a little more viewing of the ladies matchup of Lauren versus Cammie here. Lauren on a 6-ball here. 7 looks like it might be in a little bit of a difficult situation. I can't tell the angle she has quite on the 6 to see what she needs to do here to get down, but she's got to make something happen here, and I don't think she has the right angle that she wants because she just got back up on that. Just looking at it a little bit harder. There she goes. She comes off the top short rail. It's floating down. Laura with a nice shot there. Wow. Miss Christina, welcome to the live stream. Matt Leonard, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the live stream. TK Joselito even up 6-6 right now. Good Lord, is DeLauder letting Don to the table at all, guys? I'm literally working through multiple multiple things here on my screen right now. And I look over, and I have not seen Don one time on the table here. Have I missed that, or is that the case that he has not been to the table yet? By the way, TK up 7-6 against Joselito here. Give me 1 second, guys.
Hi, Anthony. Do you want to cash out there really quick before you start your match? 22:44. Greek salad, 2 water bottles. Thank you, babe.
Alrighty, we're up again, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I just like to have like. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I just like.
All right, sorry, guys. Trying to get this updated here. All right, looks like Lauren's up 5-2 here. Mike DeLauder's up 4-0. All right, guys, got one last call here. Got room for a couple more tickets here for the drawing, and then we're going to get the drawing done live on stream here, guys. Couple more tickets here left. Anybody else wants tickets in for the Dr. V tiltless carbon fiber jump break cue? Oh, McLeano is up on that table. 1 second, guys.
good roll and a bad roll on the same shot. It's which roll comes first, the good roll. See, these other sets are always the right color, except that one. I haven't seen anybody shoot the wrong ball.
All right, sorry guys, I'm trying to get this this raffle ready to go. All right, last call, guys. We are at the maximum number amount of tickets. I'll give you guys just one more second though, if anybody else wishes to be a part of it. If not, I'm going to close it out. Rob is almost done writing up the last couple of tickets here. Last call. If anybody else wants tickets here, just let me know in chat. Either way, and that way I'll wait just one more moment. But if not, I'm closing out, guys. We have hit our goal. I appreciate y'all so darn much on that too. Goodness gracious. Laura with a great shot here. Wilding out here, people. Wilding out.
But you know, if he does that 10 times, he's going to scratch 8 times. Get it good.
Last update, Wendy is 5-2. Guys, look for Miss Gwen's comments in chat here. She's helped me out a lot because I have 5 tables that we're looking at right this second. And I'm working on the raffle situation. Thank you so much for Rob for helping out with that too. And guys, thank y'all for helping me hit the goal. Nobody else has responded here. I am going to close it out then. Any and all further donations from this point forward will be just donations to the stream here if you wish to, but will not go towards the Q raffle, guys. Give me one second. Let me check in with Rob, and I will be right back here. All right, guys. Mr. Rob himself, I'm going to call the 9 here. It's kind of hard to see, but there are all the raffle tickets here. This is for the Dr. V's custom jump break cue. Will we pull? Actually, you know what? I don't need to be the one to pull. I need somebody. Hold on real fast. Let me get a helper to pull because it should not be me since I've been taking people's names down. Give me 1 second. That way it's is fair. Oh, actually, not David Dean. Actually, Carlos. Can I use you, bud? This is for the raffle for the queue for the live stream. I got it mixed up. Do you mind pulling 1 ticket out for me, pretty please? The Dr. V custom jump break queue. No. You're not buying tickets. What it is, I just need you, since I've been taking names, I need you to be the one to pull one ticket out for me. Can you pull one ticket? All right, here we go. Live on stream here, guys. You got one? All right. Winning ticket is Marie. There we go. All right, if it unzooms here. There we go. Marie, congratulations. Let me double check here. How many tickets Miss Marie get? Marie got 4. Marie Hergen. Congratulations here. You're the winner, by the way. Thank you guys so much for the blessings. That is a great way to support the live stream again. Huge shout outs once again to Dr. V, to Dominic Dunn as well here, helping me out with that, guys. And a huge shout out to y'all as well for the donations. Thank you guys, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. That makes this weekend a huge, huge weekend for me. Thank y'all so much, seriously. All right, guys, I will be right back. As always.
Of course.
Where 4 Strangers Win has been keeping up with Facebook
Okay.
and letting people know the matchup between Lauren and Cammy, which is right
Lauren and Cammy. Okay.
here. Cool.
All righty.
Tab 3.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Mr. Tim had to step away for a minute, so I'm stepping in to talk to you guys. How's everybody doing today? Oh, good shot. Donald just made the 3 into the 5 ball there. That was a really good shot. What up, Ben? What you been doing, brother? I don't know how Tim talks through all these things. I get if I can't have a conversation with someone while talking, like on stream, it's like, oh my goodness, what do you talk about? I mean, Donald Kreischer here making some really good shots. You know what I mean? Up 6-3 for Mr. Donald. Good break by Donald. He may get a lucky roll here and be able to see the 1. Yep, he sure can. Man. And it looks like he's not going to have any problems here running out. That's what's crazy about these guys. Oh, he played a safety. Oh, okay. I was so wrong. Cammy and Lauren are 5-3 right now, and Lauren is on the 9 ball pondering it. Ooh, Mike DeLauder just missed that 2 ball and scratched. Oof. Wendy, I don't mind hearing myself. I just can't. I don't know what to talk about. You know what I mean? We got Tim here. Tim asking me to come over here and help out. And I'm like, what do I talk about? He's like, just talk. And I'm like, okay. Good 3-9 combo by Donald Kreischer. And I am losing my voice because I have been here since Friday. And you guys know how much I talk. And I have been nonstop talking for the past 2 days. So I'm just steadily losing my voice. It's kind of crazy. Tommy, you want to come sit and talk?
I would. If I wasn't a little tired, I would.
Tommy's back here watching watching Tommy Kennedy sitting behind me, watching what's going on.
That's a good match over there. DeLauder and Kreischer. Deal on this. What's the race on this?
On this one here, Maglino, I think it's 10-5.
10-5.
I think it's 10-5, yeah.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty neat. Ronan McMiller. Here you are. 10-6, Tommy. 10-6, yep. Tommy was asking about the match to the bottom right hand of your screen here. It is Anthony Maglino and Estel Watson. Maglino's a 779, as we know, and Estel Walton is a 637. Wendy, I know, I talk too much sometimes. Oh, goodness. Oh, Lauren won that last rack. Wow. So score is 6-3. Lauren's up. I think that may put Lauren on the hill. I don't know. I don't know what the race is over there. Lauren's on the hill, 6-3. Yep. Gwen got it right on the nose. Oh. And Donald Kreischer just missed a 2-rail to hit the 6 ball. He was titty locked. Excuse me. He was pocket point locked. Estel and Anthony right now. I think Maglino is 1 up. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think Maglino is 1 up. And Mike DeLauder looks like he's going to take this next rack. Yep. Mr. DeLauder on the hill, and Mr. Kreischer needs 4 more. Oof. It's going to be tough for Mr. Kreischer to come back if he does. Ooh, tough miss by Estel there. Maglino takes that rack. And I think that makes it 2-1. Either that makes it 2-1 or it's 1-1. I'm not 100% positive. I can see the back of their scoreboard, but I don't know which name is which side. Looks like Miss Lauren is pondering this 8 ball right here. I don't know if she can see it or not. Oh. Not a bad safety by Lauren. Oh, and the score between Anthony and Estel is 1-1. Thank you, Andrea. Tough roll by Maglino. Looks like he's going to have to push out. Oh, and Donald Kreischer up a rack. Trying to pay attention to 3 racks at once. It's a little tough over here, guys. It's going to be all right. Looks like Maglino's trying to figure out where to push. Calls the push. Tough push. I don't know if Estel's going to take this one. Let's go, Lauren. Yes, ma'am. Lauren took the win against Cammie. 2 Jacksonville ladies. Great shooting, yes, yes, yes. And guys, we are hitting the 8-hour mark here. We'll be in 8 hours here in about 30 minutes. So if I'm not mistaken, we will have to end the stream. And Tim will be back with you. If he's not back in the next 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to have to end the stream due to the 8-hour limit. But we will be back. Oh, and Delauder on the 9-ball for the win, and he takes it. And that's it for him. They're shaking hands, hugging.
Only impeding. Like if you're meth setting or something.
Trying to see what we got going on next. I tell you what, guys, so I played Reyes Gomez, please. We are waiting for him to play. Okay, let's see where he's at. Mr. Reyes Gomez. It looks like he is waiting for the winner of Rolly Dixon and Nick Miller, and they are live right now, and I'll give you that score update. Playing on table 15, and it looks like Nick's up 4 and Rolly's up 2, so 4-2. And they have a 8-7 race to go. So Mr. Reyes will be up probably on this side within the next 30 or minutes or so, Mr. Edward. Mike, yeah. Uh-oh, Miss Judy and Miss Lauren are playing on table 8. And I think that's for the hot seat, if I'm not mistaken. No, Lauren's in the one-loss side bracket. You're welcome, Mr. Edward. But Mr. Edward, we will have to restart here in about 24 minutes just due to the 8-hour cap on Facebook side. So we will restart, and he should be on one of these 4 tables playing, and you should be able to see him for that match. And it looks like Miss Gwen. I'm not sure who Gwen and Jen are playing. I think it's Gwen and Jen, if I'm not mistaken, are going to be playing. I'm not sure. On the ladies' side. And Mr. Anthony Maglino is up 2-1 against Estel. His whole country is waiting on him, Edward. Well, that's awesome. I'm excited to see Mr. Reyes play.
But no, I get you. Yeah, you had to hit it and then get the cue to drift forward or flip a bit. Just a little. So you're giving up your shot. I would have spent all my energy just to try to get the 8 inside. If I saw it, but that's next level. Yeah. Hey, good luck today. Thank you. Thanks.
Oh, good shot on Maglino there, getting that draw. Tell you guys what, I played Maglino, and he is a beast. He plays very well. I think I missed one ball and he ran a 5-pack on me. It was really insane. I got the opportunity to play him just like 30 minutes ago. I saw him practicing a little bit, and I asked him if he wanted to play. And when I asked him if he wanted to play, he broke them, and then didn't give me a shot for 3 racks, and then I got a shot, and then he ran 5 more racks on me within a matter of like 10 minutes. It was quite the spectacle. Yes, it looks to be like Gwen and Jen are playing for the hot seat, Neil. Good. Man, his stroke is just, it's insane how he can manipulate the cue ball like that. But being a 779, you should be able to. Wow. And get out for Maglino. That puts him up 3-1 against Estel. Oh, Mr. Tim's back to come, commentate for you guys. I was really quiet. I didn't know what to say. Yeah, I mean, it's not much to say. When these guys are running these racks like this, it's insane. I know. That's what I was just telling them. I was trying to commentate on all 3 matches on the screen, and it's tough.
I'll leave that on.
Woo! All right. Here we go. Guys, I see some requests via the YouTube side. As for certain people on the stream here, guys, as long as they put them on this side of the room here, we'll be good. Congrats to Lauren, by the way, as well. And yes, well, I'll double check the score here in just a moment here, guys. How many hours are we at? We're at 7:43. Guys, I'm going to have to reboot the stream here. Give me just a few minutes there as well. Here we're right at the 8-hour mark. and then I will be right back shortly. But stay tuned, guys.